to being an inspector, and that'd all be fine. So we'll get started.
Okay.
So it's broken up a little bit. So we've done the first bit, so that's the introduction and a little bit of an overview. There's 10 questions, and then there's a scenario question. Okay, and that's it. 10 questions. Some of them are a little bit challenging, but I have no sort of fear that you'll have no problem answering any of them. Okay, so why are you applying for Assistant Chief Constable, and what makes you suitable for Gold Command?
Because I want to broaden my horizons within the force, and show you what I'm capable of more instead of just stuck to one part. Like, obviously, I'm overseeing Charlie Whiskies at the moment, but I feel like I'm quite restricted with what I can do. And I want to broaden my skills and show you a bit more of what I'm capable of.
Okay, excellent. So within being an Assistant Chief Constable, how it's being sort of done now, so there's not, so how it previously used to be, GC1 looked after ARU and then the other team just sort of whatever they wanted. That's how it used to run, but that's going to be changing. So there's 4 divisions within the force, obviously CID, RPU, ERPT and ARU.
Yeah.
Which division would you prefer to oversee and why?
Well, we're not going to be overseeing divisions, are we? So, or are we going to be overseeing them? I'm a bit confused.
You'd be overseeing one general division. So you'd be the gold link for this individual division. That's what you'd be responsible for.
So, response, because I feel like that's where I'm more comfortable. I know my way around. Response, I know the way things run and the way things should be run. And obviously, I've got quite a good relationship with a lot of the officers in response as well. And they find it easy to come to me regarding certain things. They find me quite approachable. And I just feel like for me to oversee response, just my best area that I'm more suited to, if that makes sense. Like, guns and that, having a gun and being in arms, that, it doesn't really bother me. CID, I'm too well known out, because obviously, voice, people know who I am. And I can't drive for shit, so I wouldn't say traffic.
Which is fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I've got a really good relationship with the likes of sergeants who've been brought up and with the inspectors, and even with a lot of the Charlie Whiskey, to be fair. And they know, my level of what professionalism that I want it to be, and not to mess about, really. They know what I'll stand for and what I won't. And I feel like not very much, and I say this lightly, it's not very a female-run force. So I think response is where I'm suited, because you've got Jackson, he's the soft side. He's the good cop, I'm the bad cop, basically. And people know how far he can go. And I just think I suit response a bit more.
Okay, excellent.
Hey, Knox, sorry I'm struggling so hard to chat and take all these notes for these meetings.
What would your 3 main priorities
How's it going?
be
Hey, Michael A, how are you?
Days?
Thank you for the follow.
Making sure all Charlie Whiskey standards are up to date with all the training, making sure that's all done, making sure that MDPs are being filled out properly, and just making sure everyone's happy and comfortable with the way things are going. And if there's anything that they want to change, not change as such, but anything they think that we need to improve on, open and suggestion. Because rather than it just be me saying this needs to change and that needs to change, I think as a unit we need to work together and what needs to change.
Okay, and your others?
Making sure everyone does the job and everyone's. I can't think. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine. We can move on if you want.
Yeah. If I think of something, I'm gonna come back to it.
Yeah, of course you can. Just remind me. So, obviously you've sort of chosen response. So let's use that as an example. So your division,
hey, Mav, how are you?
At the moment, it has, not saying now, I'm speaking theoretically, your division has low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership. How would you improve it?
So the low morale is as obviously trying to
there you go, Knox.
See what we can do to bring the morale back up, see what is getting people down, even trying to arrange that we can all go and do together as a unit, whether it be just having a couple of hours to go and do something a bit different around the city rather than being shift. If people weren't meeting their hours, obviously speak to them and find out why they're not meeting their hours, see if there's anything that we can do to boost them and make them want to come in on shifts a bit more. Just try and change things up, really. Not so. Is the word textbook as such?
What was the word you used, sorry?
I said textbook, but...
Monotonous textbook, yeah.
Yeah, and what was the other thing that you'd asked, sorry?
So it was low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership.
And find out why there's not consistency in the leadership. Find out what problems, what's causing them, what issues, as to why it is that way, why people aren't doing what they should be doing, basically. Even though I'm just someone to come to in the chain of command, I still want to be included in it all, if that makes sense.
Yeah, perfect.
And see what I can do to give everyone a boost, what we can do to, even if, and that doesn't mean taking everyone off shifts at the same time. It's just, even if splitting it and going and doing something how can I say it? So there was still Charlie Whiskey on and students on. Just do it in part, split it down so everyone's around.
Excellent. So a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
What do you mean by that?
So, for instance, let's say Mr. Deck.
Right.
Mr. Deck theoretically isn't trained on the Hyperceptor, but due to his rank within the division, he can get it out, and he uses the Interceptor. How would you deal with that?
So obviously he's another division. So I would approach him and see why he was getting it out, if it was needed, and then if his higher up was around, speak to his higher up, explain what's gone on, see why he hasn't had that training. Because if he's in that rank, they've had that training before taking it out. Follow the chain of command as we always do, because he's a chief inspector. So whoever was a gold command overseeing that unit, they would be the one that you'd have to speak to, because he was the chief inspector and he's the one doing what shouldn't be doing.
Okay, and say it was somebody in your division.
If it was someone in my division, so potentially if it was the likes of Charlie Whiskey.
Yeah, so say a Charlie Whiskey, for whatever reason, can get out the response command car, and they were going out driving that, for instance.
Right, okay. I would then approach a sergeant and see, have they been authorised to drive that? Why they're driving it? What the basis is that they've taken it out? And also check if they've had not the appropriate training, but make sure the chain of command, because it'd have to, with him being a Charlie Whiskey, I would go to the sergeant before I'd go to an inspector, because he's the next in line, or whoever was on shift at the time. So it isn't a sergeant and it is an inspector. Approach whoever was the highest on below me at that time to see why he's taken that.
Excellent, thank you. So an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but removing them from the position would affect operational coverage.
Thank you for the follow, Timmy. I'm not muted. I'm just frantically typing up Louise's answers. I'm so sorry. What service is this? This is British RP. It's in the little Giphy thingy on my screen.
I can't even.
It'll take you to the Discord. That's the link.
Let me throw a scenario. So you've got one superintendent.
And yeah, Knox, I think I've sorted that for you now.
Whole of response. There's no other command members, and they're potentially facing serious misconduct allegations. What would you do really?
I was obviously he'd be suspended while we were pending investigation to see what was going on. And obviously someone else would have to step in that role temporarily to stand in that role temporarily, to oversee it while he was being investigated. Because if you are under misconduct, you technically shouldn't be on shift anyway. Shouldn't be on duty. So you would have to find someone who was suitable for that rank just to stand in until it was concluded the misconduct.
Excellent. Over halfway now. You believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or a disciplinary decision.
Hey, Foxy. Hey, Holly. I'm so sorry I can't talk, so I'm frantically typing answers.
Mate, I'd pull them to one side and express my thoughts about how it looks and how it could look to everybody else. and just try and be reasonable with them and make sure that they kind of understand that where we're coming from, and it shouldn't be a favouritism or things like that. We have to treat everyone the same. We can't have favourites, and it can't be like that. You have to treat everyone the same, within, no matter what rank you are.
Excellent. So your division strongly disagrees with a decision that's been made by the Chief Constable. How would you represent their concerns whilst respecting the chain of command?
Thanks for the follow, Curtis. Once I finish frantically typing, I'll chat a bit more.
So is that, like, for instance, if you made you
So let's say I don't know what that noise was. Let's say I make a decision. Let's say I decide to ban students from going out in cars. They all have to go out on foot. But your team basically really dislike that. How would you approach the situation?
me personally, I'd say to them, well, how about we trial it for a few days, see how it goes, and if it doesn't work, then we can bring at least tries, and we can go back to yourself and explain that we've tried it, it doesn't work, then any other way around, and find another solution that we could try, rather than just shutting it down completely. Everything is worth a chance, and if we don't try it, we'll never know.
Excellent. So, a large part of your role as a assistant chief constable is obviously dealing with you're juggling multiple things all at once. So, how would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
I'd delegate it. So obviously, with building, you want to build a command team within your unit. For the likes of response, you need sergeants, your inspectors, superintendent, and so on and so forth. You need to delegate each part to someone, so at least you haven't got the weight burden on yourself, and then you can oversee how things are and how they're dealing with it. And if I come across anything that I don't agree with, at least then we can chat and change things going forward. I don't think you should the pressure on yourself. That's why you've got a command team within your unit to help relieve that stress from yourself as well.
Excellent, thank you. Why should you be selected over the other candidates?
Honestly, I don't know. I might come across like I'm a bit attitudey and things like that, but that's not me. That's just my tone. I am approachable, and I try and help as much as I can. And I'm told to stay away from things, and now I am. But it's not that I'm trying to stick my oar in. I just want to try and be helpful and show people what I'm capable of. Because I have ran it before. I've ran response. I know my standards. I know the way it should be and how it should be run and the way things should be done. And I think just because I like things a certain way, it's not that I don't know. I just think I deserve a chance, to be honest. That's all it boils down to. Because you don't know until you try.
No, I respect that. So, that was your final question. We'll do a very quick scenario. So, divisional scenario. So, for you, you've picked response. So, response times are increasing to incidents and supervision is inconsistent. What immediate improvements would you introduce?
Supervision as in people overseeing them.
Yes.
I'd make sure that everyone who was, obviously, if the response times are improving, we need to make sure that there is people there who are on shift, who are able to supervise and make sure things are being done properly. Make sure we've got the right people in that position. For them reasons, so that they are up to scratch with their supervision skills, so then they can pass them down and make sure that everyone's happy with what's going forward. And I feel like at the moment we're building a good command team as well within response.
No, I completely agree. Completely agree. And I think everyone in that division is doing an amazing job at the moment.
Well, I've just promoted Cadwell as well. I've gone up to inspector.
Oh, excellent. He's got a really good command team beneath you.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's pretty much the end of the interview. You've absolutely smashed through it. Um,
20 minutes, Louise. Look at you go.
yeah, you've really answered the questions well. You've answered all of the questions. Obviously, question 3 was, what would your 3 main priorities be during your first 30 days? Obviously, you answered one of them. What would you say your other 2 were?
What did that? What did I say to that? Sorry, my head's gone.
I can't remember either.
Hugh, the note taker,
But a lot of
you
questions.
said,
Olivia, do you remember?
yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, can you?
Okay, perfect. You said making sure Charlie Whiskey standards are up to date and all the training is done, MDTs are filled out, everyone's happy and comfortable, open to suggestions to what people want to change in the unit. And then you said make sure everyone does their job, and then asked if you could come back to it.
Yeah, so my other things would be to make sure that everyone in the division, I don't know, I take that as more than one now, and you're taking it as one, if that makes sense.
If I count it, Charlie Whiskey standards are up to date, MDT's filled out, everyone happy and comfortable, suggestions to make changes.
Yeah, and then just make sure that everyone's in the correct uniform as well, because that grinds my gears, and I don't know how you feel about it. Like, I get it, people like to wear different things, but I'm quite particular with my uniform, and I think us going out in uniform is setting an example of what should be. Where would you go and see people wearing bucket hats and things like that?
The trousers are a really big thing for me. Like when people wear the incorrect trousers.
And
Really
my
bugs me.
vest not fitting me annoys me, but I just get on with it. But to make sure we've got the correct uniform and we're all wearing the right stuff, because you know what else grinds me? You know, when I see people wearing trainees,
Ooh,
hate it.
yeah,
And I like
that shouldn't be happening.
Wait,
like
what was
the
that? I
fact
missed that
people
one.
are coming in, and even Charlie Whiskies are wearing hats and things like that. It just makes us stand out and show what that's how we should be dressed. It's a massive thing for me, uniform. Massive.
No, excellent. Thank you very much, Louise. Do you have any questions for ourselves at all?
When do we find out?
So, I'm hoping if every interview goes well, because I'm hoping now we'll have about 10 minutes to discuss. I'm hoping you'll either find out at the latest this time tomorrow, if not
Okay.
later on this evening,
I'm
potentially.
scared. Scared, but okay. Thank you for listening to me, and I'm sorry that I didn't give. I feel like I'm more of a. I can't. How can I say it? I would rather show you than sit here and have a conversation. I want to show people what I'm capable of rather than sitting here and talk about it. I'm so sorry about my AirPods.
Oh, you are?
I'm sorry if you can hear background AirPods.
No, it's all right. The demons can go. It's fine. I'm used to having little demons.
Yeah. But yeah, as I say, I was going to say I'm a shower, not a grower.
I can't see what I've seen. Yeah, Molly
That's
asking
not what I
Holly,
meant,
Aaron,
but I
hello.
thought-
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, I knew you'd jump in at
Good
that
to
one.
hear
Peter.
how many chairs you stolen.
I thought you'd
Foxy,
a
how
while.
many have you stolen? Hey,
I'm
Millie,
not
how's it
into it.
going?
I would rather be out there on the streets and showing what I'm
Credit
capable
skirt.
of than be
Mad.
sitting in the
Tell me about it,
PD and
Mav.
just
She's already
do
told
what
me
I
off for a
mean.
vest.
like to
Louise
be
likes
active.
uniform.
I don't like to be sat here asking questions. I'd rather just show you what I'm capable of. And I think I've shown that quite well up to now of what I'm capable of. Might not agree with some things, but I still give it my best shot.
Excellent. No, thank you very much, Louise. Thank you.
Oh, I can't get up. Oh,
Flexor X muscle.
There
yeah.
we go.
Thank you. I'm going to
No,
go now
thank
and go
you.
cry in my corner.
Well, don't cry.
Have a nice day. And
Bye, Louise.
don't give my husband a job. He's come back.
See you later.
See you later. How do we think?
Fucking smashed it.
Yeah, I think very strong answers to most questions, to be fair.
Hey, Patrice, how's it going?
Which is a very good candidate.
Indeed.
I'm very keen, not being stereotypical or anything like that, but I'm very keen to have a female on board. I think it says a lot. She's got a lot of good qualities. She knows when to bark and when not to bark. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I've got nothing else really to say, to be fair.
No. I think her interview was very strong. Her answers are exactly what we kind of wanted to hear, really, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I completely agree. What was your verdict, Olivia?
Apologies, not been quiet. I'm just going back through and editing a little bit
No, it's all right.
with my notes. I haven't seen anyone else to compare to, so I can't do any comparisons. But she answered all the questions. As long as she was answering them to what you guys were looking for, she knows her stuff. You know, she's already established in the department.
Okay, do you want me to see if Friday Watkins is about?
Yes, mate.
We might be able to be ahead of schedule.
Oh my gosh.
Fingers
I'm trying
crossed.
so hard to read chat.
No, he's not about.
What's going on and
See
why
if he's in the corridor.
hasn't?
So sorry, Chris. You meant to jump on you.
Pull them to one side.
Yes, I am ready, Mr. Cole.
Oh, he is in the corridor.
There we go. First one done. On to the next.
I'll let
Quick
you sit
title.
back down before
Whose
I pull my
interview is
seat back
this?
out.
Oh, good this chat.
Right.
You might have to think about
Yeah.
sitting on a nice comfy chair, mate.
Yeah, I got a nice little chat.
Oh god, it's
Um,
arse up
right.
multitasking.
I'm ready now.
I'm trying so hard.
Excellent. So
Yeah,
Um,
Louise is applying for GC.
we're ahead of schedule, which is always a good thing. We're not complaining. It's good.
Yeah, Sam,
So
this
do
is
a
an
very
interview.
quick introduction. So it's the interview itself. It's broken into sort of 3 parts. So there's the introduction.
Age limit 18 plus. Yep, thank you,
there's
Phil.
10 core questions.
Are you going to
just
punch it with your
around leadership,
keyboard?
how you do
Sorry, I know it's
situations,
loud.
and
It's a
then
mechanical
there's a
keyboard.
quiz
I'm taking
scenario
notes.
based off the division that you
How
choose,
fast is
sort
my
of things to
typing
choose from.
though?
So, should you be successful, you'll
Are
join
you
the
waiting to get in
team.
PD, Sam?
You'll join
Because
the Gold
I
Command
went
team
through all the
on what we
apps
call
today.
an acting stage.
Mm-hmm.
So the acting stage is essentially there for you to prove to us that you're good enough for the role and you're worthy of the role. Because you may pass the
Oh, I
interview,
saw your name.
Yeah.
you might not have the necessary skills on the floor or on the streets, if you like. So it's there for you to prove to us that we should make you a permanent. Yeah,
Absolutely, yeah.
excellent. Right. So we'll
God,
crack on.
time to start typing.
So, why are you applying for Assistant Chief Constable, and what makes you suitable for Gold Command?
Well, personally, I just want to thank you for taking me in for an interview, first of all, and I personally believe that I am suitable due to the fact that I have command experience before I left as an inspector of ARU. I believe I showed good leadership. I knew what I was doing, and personally, I feel ready for a new challenge. So that's why I've applied. And that's what I believe I'm capable.
I've written leadership instead of leadership.
So under Gold Command, obviously we have 4 spots. It's GC1, GC3, GC4. At the moment, we're not looking to take on a GC5.
Yeah.
But yes, it's broken into 4 people, 4 divisions. So CID, RPU, ERPT, and ARU. Which division would you prefer to oversee and why?
Well, on my application, I did state RPU, but just thinking on what would best suit me, just based on knowledge, would probably be ARU.
Okay, excellent. And why?
Due to the fact of the knowledge I've got, the experience I've got within ARU, and how, and I'm pretty sure, Olivia, you've not really seen me in ARU, but
sorry?
Mr. Peacock, Mr. Cole, you can also agree that I know what I'm doing within ARU, so I believe I can be trusted for that.
Okay, excellent. So should you be successful, what would your, bearing in mind this is going to be sort of your interview now, be based around ARU, what would
Yeah,
your
that's fine.
3 main priorities be during your first 30 days of service?
To make sure things are running smoothly. So to make sure the division's running well, no things are going wrong. I make sure everyone's happy of how the commands are going. So obviously, make sure the PCs, the FOs are happy with how, obviously, the command team is running things. And I would say activity as well within the division, because you always want to have a really active command team. because you don't want to be in one of them positions where it's just a bunch of AFOs about and they don't have anyone in command to sort of lead them if they're a little bit stuck. So that's what I believe.
Okay. So your division, it's at the moment, not theoretically speaking, obviously, it's got low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership. How would you improve it?
Right. I would improve it by I would just say the PD was quite full with armed officers. I would just ask them individually, what do you think sort of going wrong here with sort of morale? I'll try and get some views on what's actually going on by a bunch of other officers, right? And then write them all down, and I would take them to the chief superintendent and see what their views are as well. Then, based off the information I've got on all three of them subjects, I would try and run a trial period on trying to fix them issues.
Okay, excellent. So a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
Right. I would. So you're saying they're popular, yeah? What way do you mean popular?
So if you think of big heads in the
Okay.
police force, ones that are well liked,
Okay.
Largy, Spike, maybe me, I don't know, people
Yeah.
people that are well known, well liked. I
Well,
say me, speaking very
yeah.
politically.
You mind just repeating the question for me?
No, of course. So a popular divisional commander
Yeah.
repeatedly ignores force policy. How would you address this?
Well, first of all, how much you're liked. The rules have to go for everyone, no matter what your rank is or position, like the same thing. So I would have to know exactly who they're not listening to and what policy they're not listening to. I would. Is this like have they done this one time or is it sort of a repeat offender?
Let me just find the so it's repeated. They've
Repeated.
repeatedly ignored the force policy. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, do you mind if I just say, for example, they've been given a verbal warning for this?
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever works best for you.
Okay. Right. Just say
Sorry, everyone, if you're messaging, I'm
they've
writing
came
as
in
fast as I can.
to the office because I've called them in. They've already on their verbal warning for the same thing. I would ask them why is this not changed after your verbal warning, and if they don't give me a valid reason why it's not changed, I would level that up to a level 1 disciplinary. And is this person of rank? Yeah.
Yes.
Right, okay. Just say they're an inspector, I would drop them down to a sergeant for a couple of days to see if things are improving. And if they show me that things have improved and are capable of being an inspector again, I will put them back up to an inspector. And I would closely watch them to make sure things aren't slipping. Just so they've not changed for that couple of days and are going back to the same old ways when they get promoted again.
Okay. Excellent. So an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but removing them from their division would affect operational coverage.
Okay.
What action would you take?
It's an automatic suspension pending investigation. I would pass the information I've gathered on to a member of AC12 because that is something they should be dealing with and myself. Have them suspended for a couple of days while the investigation's happening, and then bring them in, not uniformed, and see what is actually happening and if it's true or not. And if it is true, it would look like a potential termination.
Okay. So you believe another gold commander. Try again. You believe another
I can
gold
hear
commander
updates. I'm so
that
sorry
has
I'm
shown
missing stuff.
favouritism
Thank you for the heart, me,
in
Scotty.
promotion or disciplinary decision. How would you respond?
Rob DeBank, thank you for the follow as well. Timmy, if I don't know if I managed to say thank you for the
Right.
follow as well, but thank you.
That's
Bristol
a
Hunter,
6 roll,
7-day
that
stream. Amazing. I love that. Thank you.
Is this? So I'm guessing.
Mav, your
Gold
truth or dare is
Commander's
getting in the bin
promoted
until I finish
someone
speed
in the
typing.
division they're overviewing. Yeah.
So yeah, so for an example, you've got, let's say theoretically, you've got, I keep using Mr.
What did I
Deck,
say?
and it's really
Who?
bad. I should probably find someone else. So
Yeah.
let's say Mr. Deck is superintendent of RPU. He's
I
got
well,
no
I'm not in
authority
orbit
of
for
anything.
PD. No, I'm doing PD main in here.
Like, how would that impact if you was to remove it?
Moko, hey, do you remember
Or
me? I'm
to
gonna need
remove
an
him.
in-city name probably.
I think it will be a very bad
Scotty,
impact
I love how we've moved to
Um,
actual olives as well as
due
the
to the
word.
fact of if this, because you said he's only one in the command team, so that would leave all the PCs in RPU to be stuck. Which I'm going to just say, for example, are all level 3 driver level trained. No one's able to get them level 4, which can be a problem in chases, which multiple vehicles have been lost. So personally, what I would do is I would demote him down to a sergeant. And basically, I've seen you do this, to be fair. So I demote him down to a sergeant. Then, as a couple of weeks go on, put him up to an inspector. Then you give a little bit of power to him and say, now it's your time to get a sergeant, and you pick someone that's capable. And then I'll start promoting you. That's what I would do.
Okay. So you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or disciplinary decision. How would you respond?
I would ask the person that believes that it's favouritism. And I would ask why they believe it's favouritism. And if it's one person saying it, it could be a personal grudge against them. It could be jealousy. So I would really just tell them to focus on themselves. If there's only one person that is, I would tell them to focus on themselves and their time will come, promotional wise. And I would say that person has clearly got promoted because they've done something well and they're showing good commitment and good work. But if it's multiple people, may have to have a little conversation with the person that's promoted them and just want to get some backing statement on the reason why they've been promoted.
Okay. So the division that you're managing strongly disagrees with the decision that's been made by the Chief's Constable. How would you represent their concerns while respecting the chain of command?
So, would you mind just sending an example of the decision you've made?
Of course. So ARU relevant, I've decided that officers should no longer carry class 3s at all, for an example, just class 1s.
Okay. At first, I would back the decision, and the other officers just don't agree. So I would ask why don't they agree? If they bring valid points, I would say, let's just give it a chance. Let's give it a week or two, see how things go. And as of I'm aware, there's a lot of guns in the streets. So if criminals are just shooting at police constantly, I would have to sort of turn the table around, and I'll have to come back to you and I had to say this clearly isn't working because lower class ones aren't really standing a chance when we are matched up against the same amount or even more class ones. Because the amount of VRU at the current time isn't a match for, just say, for example, the Aztecas, which have at least 15 members, all armed. So I'd have to say, maybe let's bring in something. Maybe let's just forget the class 3. Maybe let's think about class 2 here. And also, I know it's not fantastic at class 2, but it'll be somewhat better than in class 1 in sort of close quarter sort of fights. Then, if that doesn't work, then we'll have to try and go back to class 3 and then see if things are improving again, and they just have to stick at that due to the circumstances.
Okay, excellent. So a big part of being in Gold Command, you deal with a wide variety of things. Lots of things come across you. You have to deal with lots of things, sometimes all in one go. How would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
So let's just say AIU has a very solid command team. You've got 2 sergeants, 1 inspector, 1 chief inspector, and a chief superintendent. I would work closely with the chief superintendent to delegate positions to the 2 sergeants, the inspector. Did I say it was an inspector? I think I did say it was an inspector and a chief inspector. I would just say the chief superintendent's very Bugsy. So I'll come to Bugs and I'll say, let's try and find a plan on how to delegate all these categories into our sergeants, inspectors, and chief inspectors. Then we will find out who's best fit for each category, and then let them handle that. And if they need help, they can come to us for help, and we can aid them in that.
Excellent. And the final question for the interview related questions:
Yeah.
why should you be selected over other candidates?
So the reason I think I should be selected is because you know how well I work as a commander. I would say I'm very well liked, so I'm not someone that will be sort of just unhappy that I'll be a gold commander, because I would like to say everyone likes me, and I like everyone as well, so I get on with a lot of people. I'm not scared to tell someone that they're wrong and bring them in an office, because I've done it many times. And also on one occasion I have had to deal with a use of force problem, which was cleared away from a solicitor. I had to deal with that. I was the highest on in the current time. This was back in the old station, and the solicitor was Juno Delta. Yeah, and that was dealt with. So I know what I'm doing when it comes to dealing with use of force problems and complaints from solicitors and members of the public. And I say that's something I have dealt with that a gold commander should be dealing with, but I had to deal with it. So yeah, that's what I say. And I've got the experience as well.
Excellent. So, and sort of the final part, I guess, is your divisional scenario. So, obviously, with you choosing ARU, we'll go with this. So, armed officers are self-deploying without sufficient justification and using unnecessarily risky tactics.
Right.
What action would you take?
Would you mind giving me an example of what they're sort of trying to attempt? So what sort of tactic are they trying to attempt on who?
Yeah, that's fine. So they've got, say you've got a fleece a bank. You've got no hostage, for an example.
Yeah.
They've only got melee weapons. You've gone in with class 3s, straight in, and one of your officers been injured, and you've shot them basically with class 3s. Right. How would you proceed?
I've shot them with class 3.
Not you. Just you
right.
having to deal with a scenario where someone's shot them with a class 3.
Okay, so a suspect's down that's been shot off a class 3. All right. I would also make my way to the Fleeca bag as soon as I can, and I would try and get this already happened. However, I'd just say, was that bunch of AFOs, I'm guessing there was no sergeants, it's all PCs.
Just PCs, mate.
Right, just PCs. I'll let them carry on as is. All right, I'll tell them to put the class 3s away. Let's switch to class 1 and a couple of tasers here, because there's no firearms here. And if you can't handle a melee weapon with a class 1, respectfully, you shouldn't be in the division. But as soon as that's all sorted, we've got people in custody, I'll bring them into the biggest room. Just say into this room here. I would say, who's authorised that class 3 usage on that bank? And if they don't have anyone that's authorised it, and they've self-authorised, I would say, well, you can all be your class 3s away until they're told to get them back out again, because you've lost that privilege now. Because that is a complete, you've exceeded the use of force there. So then I would bring it to the ARU command team, and I would relay the message that I've told them. And I would say, please keep a close eye on what tactics they're using, and make sure they've been trained on their tactics before they try and do it. But they shouldn't be doing it if there's no command about to try and authorise it.
Excellent. So that's the end of the interview, Watkins.
Yeah.
I've got no further questions for you. Do you have any questions for ourselves?
No, I'm fine.
No? Excellent. I mean, if you've got nothing else to add, mate, you're free to go. Thank you.
Thanks very much.
See you soon.
Oh, we are very ahead of schedule. Very ahead of schedule. Can't speak. Fucking hell.
I mean, let's
Get your words out, bud.
give me a minute up. I'm just trying to. If we're ahead of schedule, just give me a couple minutes.
No worries.
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves, though. I'm just correcting my typos from typing too quick.
So there was a gent that's been missed off of the list, but did apply. He only got made a Charlie Whiskey last night,
Okay.
and he did apply. I'm conscious though that we're probably not going to be able to do him in 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh! Right, sorry guys.
I
What am
would
I
say
missing?
probably not. No.
Your work till 10. Oh,
Depends
Luke.
if Mr. Lewis is here.
I'm sending lots of love your
Let me double
way.
check, main. Oh, we need to go back on duty.
Watkins, what do you mean never?
No, Mr. Lewis.
What's Watkins' first name?
Briley.
Riley.
Let me guess if Kenzie's outside.
Goodness me. By the way, for you, Mads, what's for me? Oh, the Rosa. Thank you, Nox. Appreciate that. Where's Evil Jackson? I don't know. We're doing Gold
No.
Command interviews. I don't think he's doing it.
Just do a PDD, mate. Just
Is this
see if
change
he's,
of job roles?
just
I'm
off
just
radio at the
taking
minute.
notes for the Gold Command.
In fact,
Oh,
I'll see if it's on
Louise
duty
is
as
phoning
well.
me. Hello, lovely. You all right?
Yeah.
I'm still in the interviews taking notes. We're just between candidates. What's up?
So there's a Ben Turner. He's been accepted for an interview, but he's hanging around at PD. I've told him that we don't know when it's going to be.
He's on
So
duty, mate.
he's just said he's
Okay.
just going to sit here
I
all
won't
night
do
and
my
wait for an
PDD
interview.
then.
Well, I guess that's up to him. But if there's anyone else about that can do them, I won't be free this for a couple hours. I wouldn't imagine.
It's okay. I'll let him know. Thank
Is
you.
Martinez
No
on?
worries.
Let me double check.
There's Louise asking, "Does somebody wants an interview?" I was like, can't do that just now.
No, Martinez isn't either.
Hopefully somebody
Yeah,
else is in
let's
that can
get
do it.
Cray in then if Cray's on duty.
How's the fingers? Ugh, I'm shaking them out. I'm shaking them out, Patrice.
I'm just having a look between.
Evil Jackson has
We
changed.
got people on Ops 1 as well, so I'm just having a little. Yeah, Cray's available.
Yeah, if Cray's available, we can squeeze him in.
GC2 to Charlie Whiskey 34. Could you make your way to Gold Command office, please, mate? Lovely, thank you, mate.
Did you guys have the discussion about what you thought of Watkins?
Shit, no. What do we think?
I think it could have been better. It lacked a lot of depth, and I feel like he would need a lot of guidance, in my opinion.
I actually thought he was quite good, to be fair.
It's a bit mixed. I think he started off strong and then there's a bit of a dip in the middle, and then he did pick up again towards the end. So it's a bit hit and miss. But it was good. But yeah, I think I do agree to Chris to some extent. I think there might be some guidance needed, but we'll see.
Hello.
You all right, ladies and
Gray.
gents?
You might just have to think about taking a comfy seat rather than them because they don't really work that well.
Let's look for one.
You're gonna have to bench it. I'm not allowed to speak just now. I'm not allowed to speak at all. I am just speed typing. I can definitely pop that in later though. I'm so sorry. I should have put them on pause while I'm doing this. So I've been asked a lot and someone said you might be coming down. Mads, have the officers asked?
Oh no.
No, I'm not coming down. No, I can't come down. I'll be in these
that's,
interviews for the rest of the
Don't think
night.
that's very professional for this.
I've just said to Louise on the phone that I won't be coming down.
Happy?
Do it later.
I'm
Okay,
happy.
I will. I'll do my best to remember it.
Excellent.
Or feel
So
free to
we'll
even pick a
get
new
started.
word if you
I
can
know
think of a
we
worse
sort
one
of
for the
squeezed you in middle,
situation.
but we're just looking at our next interview whether they're on duty or not. So we're going to try and squeeze you in, mate. So obviously I'm Avery. You've got Mr. Chris Peacock to the right of me, who's the Deputy Chief Constable, and then you've got Olivia Bobby from HR. So
Hello.
we're going to be I'll be asking the questions.
I can't thank you
and
for
you'll
the
be taking
follow.
notes, and
Appreciate it.
Chris
How's
is
it
sort of
going?
trusty sidekick. The interviews
Black
split into
Hawk
3
cool.
parts.
Black Hawk
This
cool.
is the sort of the induction that we're doing now.
I'm taking
10
notes, so
core
forgive me. I'm not going to be
questions, scenario
super
based,
chatty while I'm typing up the notes.
Scenario-based related question. Of course, yeah, I guess it's a question. So should you be successful,
Alfred, thank you so much for the follow as well.
we
How's it
always
going?
try to aim to allocate you to the division that you'd like to be a part of.
This
run.
server is British RP.
You'll be joining
And thank
us
you
on
for
an
the follow,
acting
Archie.
stage. The acting stage is it's no prescribed amount of time. It's just until we think that you're up to scratch, basically.
The
We
Discord
think
is
that
just
you're
my little
doing well.
flashy banner on TikTok.
If we believe that you're not doing as well, you just be returned.
Because it
to
wouldn't let
your
me post a
previous
link, so
division at the current
stuck it
rank
there.
you were at the time. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, we'll get started.
Okay.
These are the 10 questions now. So, why are you applying for Chief Constable, and what makes you suitable for?
Well, basically, based on the information that was put in my application, I'm applying for the job because I want to have an impact on the police department, and I can have more of an impact being in a better rank. I can show my expertise, my knowledge, my professionalism to all the other officers. I can train and help them be great officers, which is what we need for this force. There is a lot in the force already, and there's just a few tweaks that some people maybe need. I think I can help them with them tweaks. I've had some good previous experience in command positions, so I know what to expect. I know that it's not all the fun and games that people believe it is. There's a lot of paperwork. There's a lot of recruitment. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that people don't realize, and I'm prepared and capable of doing that.
Excellent. So within Gold Command, obviously there's 4 divisions within the whole of the force. They're split into 4, which is CID, RPU, ERPT, and ARU. Which division would you prefer to oversee, and why?
I mean, I don't mind if I was placed to oversee either division, but my strongest point, without hesitation, would be the armed response unit, just because during my, obviously, policing career, I've probably spent about 4 years across 3 different forces leading the armed policing unit from a chief inspector perspective mainly. I have additional experience within Gold Command level. I know firearms policies, training, and all the stuff that's linked with that. And it's where I've developed, obviously, the majority of my leadership experience, and basically it's the area that I know best. Obviously, over the years, I've got extended knowledge of legislation. I know use of force top to bottom. I know what tactical decision making, responsibilities, and how to handle any high risk situation. So I can give and help, obviously, the command structure within armed already that extra expertise if they don't already have it. And yeah, just enjoy the opportunity to basically continue developing this police department within the armed policing, and like mentoring future leaders to essentially take up command spots and work with the current command team that are already active within the division.
Okay, excellent. So, what would your 3 main priorities be during your first 30 days in service?
My first priority would be to understand the current position of the force and the division by speaking with all the officers from each ranks within the division, reviewing the divisional performance and identifying if there's any issues or standards that need raising, morale or operational support. Obviously, before making changes, I want to make sure what the officers think is working well stays well, and what the officers think improvements can be made, we make the improvements. My second priority would be to strengthen the training and professionalism across the division. I mean, one of the main reasons that I applied for Gold Command was because I want to extend the knowledge within the force that I personally have built over my 7 years of policing. I want every officer to be able to have access to guidance and support within the division, and I know that I can help with that. And then my third priority would be to improve the communication and consistency across the division. I want all the officers to understand the reasoning behind like command decisions, and basically ensure that the police ensure that the policies and the standards are applied to everyone, no matter the rank or division. And yeah, just basically make sure that we communicate well as a division and remain organised and professional.
Excellent. So your division has low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership. How would you improve it?
I'd improve it by, first of all, obviously establishing the root cause. Like low morale is usually a symptom rather than a problem, is what we'll say. I'd meet with the officers, the command within the division, and try to understand where the improvements are needed. Once I identify that, I'd focus like heavily on the communication, training, and leadership. I want to share knowledge and experience, and then essentially I would want to make it better in all ways. So we'd look to introduce better things rather than just going out state too, such as like planned operations, realistic training, and progression opportunities. I feel like morale is massive if there's opportunities that people can actually go for. I feel like morale drops when there's not positions or not any available vacancies within a division, so we'd have to look at that. And ultimately, I believe that motivated officers come from good leadership. So I think if you've got that, I think it's very hard to have poor morale or inconsistent standards.
Okay. So a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would
Well,
you
thank you for
address
the
this?
follow. Sorry, I know I'm not chatting. I will be chatting.
I would address it
once I
like
finish doing all my
like
notes.
anyone. Obviously, we've got to be impartial within this job. So the popularity or the rank should not influence the accountability of what's happened. So I'd establish the facts, I'd review all the evidence, and then I would obviously bring in the rest of the command team involved. If somebody has breached a policy or has had misconduct within the division or within the force, I'd just address it through the appropriate disciplinary process, regardless of officer's position or reputation. That doesn't matter. Like, we're set a standard at the end of the day for what we expect of everyone else. So if senior command or leaders are seen to not get consequences for decision making, then obviously that would impact the force across, and that is something that would obviously cause your, like, I don't know, let's say low morale and stuff like that, because they don't feel like they're being fair or consistent.
Excellent, thank you. Apologies for standing up then, I do apologise.
No, it's all right.
So an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but removing them would affect operational coverage. What action would you take?
Well, I mean, the integrity of the police force has got to come before the operational convenience. So if an allegation comes in and the evidence backs it and it's sufficiently serious, then obviously we'd have to remove that individual from operational duties until a fair and impartial investigation takes place. This obviously protects both the officer himself or herself and the force, like the reputation of the force. So operational challenges can always be managed by relocating certain officers to certain places where we feel equipped. We can temporarily put somebody in the responsibilities. However, I believe, like, if we was to allow an officer who's facing serious allegations to remain operational, then there's going to be more risk in the future, and we don't want, again, officers' confidence to drop below the professional standards.
Excellent, mate. So you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or disciplinary action. How would you respond?
Well, I'd approach it like every situation. So we'd approach it professionally, and of course privately, because it is very high up within the police force. I wouldn't make any assumptions. I'd obviously get other Gold Command in with it, so it's not just me and them. And I'd try to ask them to explain like their what do you call
He's doing so good, isn't he?
Rationale?
Sorry, could you just read that question again? I've just lost my brain.
No, it's okay. So, an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations. Have I asked this question actually? No. An officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but removing them would affect operational coverage.
Oh no, we covered that one.
Yeah, I thought we did. So you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or disciplinary decision. How would you respond?
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. Well, let's just obviously pick one of them because the two scenarios would be dealt with kind of differently. But let's say somebody's showing favouritism when selecting somebody to go into a division. Obviously, I'd approach it professionally and privately. Rather than making the assumptions, I'd speak to the individual and just ask them to explain the selection process and try and understand the reason behind the decision that was made. If I do believe that concerns were still there, then obviously I'd encourage that recruitment-based promotions and stuff are transparent, and we've got to make sure that the officers are competent, professional, and they have the right conduct. Obviously, if genuine favouritism was still happening, despite the conversations that we've already had, then I'd have to raise the matter through the appropriate command channel. So I'd have to get other Gold Command officers involved and see what's what, because I believe obviously officers should earn the opportunities that they get through the merit, not personal relationships. Don't believe you should be put in a position because your friend believes you're good at that position. I believe you should be put in that position because you're policing knowledge, you're policing with the community, and everything like that is above the average standard, is why you should be put in a position.
Excellent. So you're faced with a scenario where your division strongly disagrees with the decision made by the Chief Constable. How would you represent their concerns while respecting the chain of command?
Well, I mean, if there's a decision made, then the Chief Constable is probably doing it for a reason. So first of all, we'd give it a try on whatever decision is made, and if it continues to be a problem, then I would listen to the concerns of all the officers. So because everybody deserves the chance to feel heard. Where possible, I'd probably explain the reasoning behind the Chief Constable's decision, because at the end of the day, I don't want to undermine somebody who's running a division. I'd try to help the officers understand the wider strategic picture behind his decision that they may not already understand. And if the concerns obviously are valid, then I'd have to ensure that they're communicated back to the correct channels. So obviously yourselves within Gold Command and the Chief Constable himself. And then we'd have to basically reinforce that the decisions being made are sent through the appropriate command structure before, so that stuff's not being created that we can't defend in the future.
Excellent. So obviously a large part of being in Gold Command, you're juggling multiple things at once, and it can be quite difficult. How would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
Well, I mean, there's a good saying
No.
that delegation makes a great leader. So obviously delegation is going to be the main factor of being in a Gold Command spot. Let's be honest, not one of us single-handedly can run a full police force. So I believe that in the position I would provide a strategic leadership rather than trying to manage everything myself. I'd have to rely on trusted people within the Bronze and Silver Command to oversee like day-to-day policing and maintain an oversight through like meetings, MDTs, and basically some performance reviews. This would allow me to focus on planning officer development and department improvements. And also, as Gold Command, it would give me the opportunity to ensure that all the operational policing will continue effectively in like major incidents and stuff like that. One of the reasons, obviously, I want to do this position is because I enjoy looking further than the day-to-day policing. I want to help shape the future of the force and improve, obviously, training, department growth, and ensuring that the standards across the whole department and the whole police force in general improve.
Excellent. Why should you be selected over other candidates?
I think I should be selected because I know that some people who have interviews will and some people won't, but I genuinely care about the future of the department and the officers in it. I'm not applying for the position just because I rank an authority. I'm applying simply because I want the opportunity to positively influence the direction of the force. I want to improve, obviously, standards, because as we know in the meeting yesterday, standards was mentioned on like MDTs and stuff. And every time I do an MDT, I put like my full 100, I give 110% on an MDT, and not a lot of officers do that. A lot of officers like to do the practical and not the theory side of stuff. So yeah, obviously I bring 7 years of policing experience to the department. I've progressed through every stage within the police force, from a Sierra Charlie unit right up until into the GC3 position. That's going through every rank from student constable, PC, sergeant, inspector, chief inspector, and obviously beyond that. The journey of that has obviously allowed me to experience policing from every perspective and understand the responsibilities that are expected at every rank. So I'm not somebody that's going to be placed into a position that's never done that job before. If I speak to a sergeant, I can explain how I would do things because I've been there, and same for every rank of the policing department. Of course, the majority of my leadership experience has been with armed. I've gained valuable experience as well with traffic and response, and I have a broad understanding of the operational policies and stuff behind every division. I've always approached every situation with responsibility, professionalism, fairness, and I remain active and dependable under pressure. Obviously, with me being calm under pressure, it allows me to make good decisions even during high-risk situations. Within being where I've been armed, I can make good decisions with a firearm pointed at me, and I believe that is a great, obviously, trait to have, especially coming into Gold Command, because if I can make decisions under threat, then I can make decisions within the police force. And basically, if selected, I'll dedicate my time to supporting the divisional commander within whichever division I'm overlooking. Strengthen the professionalism, ensuring all officers have the guidance and the opportunities that they need to succeed and hopefully get into this position one day.
Excellent. Thank you very much. So the last sort of part is the divisional scenario. So for yourself choosing armed, the scenario is the following. So armed officers are self-deploying
Oops,
without
where's the armed
sufficient
one?
justification and using unnecessary risky tactics. What action would you take?
Okay, let's paste this into
Obviously, my
Adobe
first point of
Yarn.
action would be to review all body cam from every officer on that scene and make sure that they can explain to me under the plain acronym why they have made them decisions. And then overlooking the facts of that, I will review obviously all the body cam myself, and I will explain to that officer one by one in an office what could have been done differently and how that outcome would have been if they did that. I'd also then look at a retraining, because if it's multiple officers and not just one, it's a clear understanding that that's a training issue. So I'd look at retraining individuals in, first of all, stay safe principles, because we need to ensure that all officers are safe at all times. We can't help others if we can't help ourselves. That's a big thing that we need to learn. And also within the retraining, I would do scenario-based training based on the scenarios that they've done, so I can see whether the stuff that I've spoke to them in an office about is applied during them training sessions. And then if officers continue not to follow the way that it should be done, then obviously we'll have to start looking at strikes, firearms removal, and potentially moving people to unarmed divisions, because they clearly can't be trusted with a firearm.
Excellent. No, thank you very much, mate. That's it from ourselves. I've got no further questions for you. Do you have any questions for ourselves?
Just obviously the main question being, I know that there's a lot of people that have been in this force quite a while, and you've probably had more to see from them, from both sides. I'd hopefully like to be that obviously the time in the force doesn't determine who gets the position. I like to think that I do have quite an extensive knowledge, and yeah, just basically, is the time that I've been here going to affect obviously the chances of taking a position?
Okay. So what would be taken into consideration is any work that you've done now, and any previous work or any sort of background and conduct to be taken into consideration. Time within the force is I guess it's something that we'd be mindful of, but also I'm aware that you were here previously as well. So your time previously will be taken into consideration also.
Yeah, that's great. Well, obviously, I want to thank you all for giving me an opportunity for an interview. Obviously, I want to thank you personally as well, Avery, for giving the other people within the force a kick up the backside to get my PC test completed and whatnot. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you allowing me to be sat here and speaking in front of all 3 years.
No, you're very welcome, mate. Thank you very much.
No worries. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Could you tell Kenzie to come in on your way out, please, mate?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
You guys not want to discuss them before you get someone else in.
Yeah, I'm going to say you keep doing this, Mr. Peacock.
Oh, it's fine.
Well, also, you need to saw him
You're
for a couple of
really
minutes because I need to get a new template.
Exactly. We need to get back on track.
Kenzie. Run, Kenzie. Run.
Oh, dear God.
Kenzie's still just standing.
Kenzie, run.
There we go. He's coming.
Hello.
Hi, mate.
Sorry about that. I was just playing with it in MDT for something. It's probably Mr. Peacock. You are where you're floating, right?
Oh, sorry, mate. There you go.
There we go.
You may have to think about getting a comfy chair from the broom.
Avery, you've gone really quiet, mate.
It's because I'm whispering. Oh, how's he managed to do it?
I don't know. Everyone else is incompetent.
I'm thinking forward.
Is your bum firmly placed on the seat? Like, that's the real question, mate.
No.
Okay. Sorry if that was a little bit late. We got a little bit sidetracked with somebody, a latecomer. So I can only apologise for that.
Oops.
So obviously, you know me, you know Chris, you know Olivia. We won't go into too much of a deep sort of introduction in regards to that.
Take out my templates.
Obviously, this is your
Fine
interview.
document.
The interview will be
Quick, lads,
split into
quick.
three different bits. There's the induction, which I'm completing now. There's 10.
Do you thank you for the follow as well? I'm sorry I'm missing
10
all
core
of the
questions in relation to your division, should you choose. And then there's also a scenario.
My hands are cramping.
At the end, and that'll be based off the division that you choose as well. So, should you be successful upon joining the Gold Command team, you will be essentially assigned to a division of your choosing and where we see fit and where we can fit you. It will be based off an acting period. So the acting period is there. There's no sort of prescribed time of how long it would be. It's so that we give you sufficient time for you to prove to us that you're willing of a position.
Shake my hands out. Shake my hands out.
Things that you've
Okay.
brought to the
Okay.
table, things that you've not brought to the table, etc.
The last chance to interview will be today. I'm going to be in this for a good few hours. There's still more people to get interviewed, so it would be a different training officer that would have to do your interview.
Okay.
So I don't know who's free. I'm stuck in this room.
So
Sorry,
we'll get
Sam.
started, unless you have any questions to begin with.
No, I believe we can get started.
Excellent. So, why are you applying for Assistant Chief Constable, and what makes you suitable for Gold Command?
So the reason
I want my
behind
snacks.
applying for Assistant Chief Constable overall is during my time in the force, obviously I've come to know the general ins and outs of policing. I've seen multiple Gold Command come and go, two specifically. Overall, I've just seen the general police force is doing completely well in its current position, but I believe I could also help strengthen that. The current GC team, including just yourself and Chris Peacock, as I'm sure both of you are entirely capable, we don't want to put too much stress on yourselves. I believe that we need more people to be able to take that off. So overall, I'm applying just to one. I want to make sure that the police force stays how it is. It's in a good condition at the moment. All the divisions are happily operating as they should be, and I don't believe there's any actual written issues that we know about. Pretty much what I believe I can bring to the table is during most daylight hours, I am present and available for both concerns, questions, complaints, anything which the force may need me for at the moment. Overall, I believe in including to that, I can bring a lot to the table in terms of being able to be around the clock. So when it comes to possibly when times where you or Mr. Peacock aren't available, obviously yourself due to other departments which may need your attention or just general working hours, I believe I'm able to fill the gaps on which you two aren't available. Obviously, I'm not sure about Mr. Peacock's situation. I know he has just come back off leave. So obviously, I hope we will see more of him. It has been a shame to not have him around.
I will be back more, don't you worry, Kenzie.
Lovely, jubbly, that's what we love. But overall, I just want to try and help strengthen the team as is and make sure that we have officers around all times that we need to try and get everything reinforced. Obviously, as you are aware, the two of you, there's a lot that, it struggles with in terms of specifically in the emails, training requests. At the moment, it seems to be there's only one of you who are able to do that. So it's a lot of stress on your plate, obviously, dealing with that, in addition to the armed team and all the rest of that. So more, I just want to be able to actually support you guys in your roles and ensure we keep the force to a standard which we're all happy with.
I really like
Excellent.
Kenzie.
Thank you. So, as being a part of Gold Command, you've sort of briefly covered it. We're sort of split into 4 different people. So, traditionally, GC1 would look after ARU. However, that's going to be changing potentially, based off of how
Snacks
things
and
work.
grapes, but I can't.
So
I can't
you
get to that. I'm
would
going to
be
shove it in my
assigned
mouth
a
right now.
division,
How many players
of
does
your
server get?
choosing, if
Over
you're able
100.
to,
It was about 121
which
fluid.
would be either CID, RPU.
Sorry, I'm being
ERU,
shit
and
chat.
ARU.
I'm just
So
taking notes
based
for the
off of that,
interview.
which division would you
I'm not
prefer
that
to
quick a
oversee
typer.
and why?
I believe if I was to get a GC position, I would be more suited for either response or RPU. Just obviously, as my experience, they're the 2 divisions which I have the most in and out knowledge about, as well as I'm in the best terms with the command team to be able to help reinforce them and help with assist with day-to-day operations. However, I am obviously more than happy to, if need be, fill into other positions. Obviously, it will take me a while to get into it and understand the procedures that those divisions have in place, but I'm more than happy to help out wherever I'm needed.
Excellent, thank you. So, thinking of, hypothetically speaking, thinking of RPU, what would your 3 main priorities be during your first 30 days as being Assistant Chief Constable?
So that, in my opinion, that's hard to say, as a lot of the things that I would bring to the table, RPU is already working on at the current time. Obviously, as a division as a whole, we are currently working on the driver level and training stuff to ensure we get the force to a high standard in regards to their driving. We are also pretty happy at the moment with the people we do have in ranks. We are getting quite a strong command team now with multiple sergeants and inspector, as well as largely in the chief inspector role. So overall, I don't believe those are 2 things that I'd be able to make changes to or in any way affect, as they are going in quite a smooth manner. I believe my main issue would be to actually ensure that stuff is going at a suitable pace. Obviously, I am aware that we do have a few things which we are working on at the moment, such as the TACAD certification, the level 4 driving, and the general standards when it comes to training. So I'd like to get feedback off the force as a whole to how they feel the current and new trainings are going, and see if we can get any feedback from themselves to obviously strengthen and ensure that we are going to a proper standard. But being realistic, I believe they're the only things at the moment which our PU as a whole needs to work on. A lot of this stuff is already currently being met and changed as we speak.
Excellent. So, again, hypothetically speaking, your division that you're running has got low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership. How would you improve that?
My hand hurts. Somebody
First thing
send
I would
help.
do is I would try and get in contact with the officers who are not meeting the requirements. I'd try and make sure that they are happy at the moment, see if they have any complaints or concerns which they need to bring to the table. For example, let's say that they give a general concern or complaint in regards to how long it's taking for them to get their driving levels. That'd be something I'd be able to work with the command team about. Obviously, at the moment, we have the two or three sergeants, I believe, including myself, Mr. Isaac Young, and Mr. Wallace, as well as Martinez in the inspector role. So I think the main priority would be ensuring that all of them are currently happy and suitable doing their driver level trainings, so we can make sure that we are getting every day at a suitable pace. Following on to that, I would look into seeing if I can get any incentives for my division. So anything for such as people with the highest activity, if we could get them any perks or anything that allows them to have a reason to actually ensure they're getting on duty and getting on the road. So it'd more just be making sure the quality for our officers in our PU is okay, make sure that they are happy, make sure that they have incentives, and if there is any complaints or concerns, that they're dealt with in a timely manner.
Excellent. So, a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
Point Raz, please. Get the
The
energy out.
first way that I'd address this is ensuring that I have all the correct evidence to proceed. So obviously, I can't just go off someone's word saying that this individual has broken the policy. So I'd ensure that I try and back it up with any substantial body cam or any other high command members who have witnessed it. Once coming to a conclusion and managing to get all the evidence I need to actually speak to the individual, I would try and get them into a meeting along with other high divisional command if necessary, or any gold command members who are available. I'd first go ahead and get into an introduction with them, just let them know why they're here, why we're having the type of conversation that we're having, ensure that there isn't any issues on their end which need to be dealt with, whether that be their current concerns within division, concerns in regards to the policy, or just a general lack of knowledge within the policy. If they are unable to provide obviously sufficient reasoning to why they were breaking the policy, and they weren't able to kind of give me more or less a reasoning to why it's happening, I would just try and make sure that we are reinforcing the policies, make sure that we are going over it, ensuring that they are happy and they have all knowledge that they need to actually proceed. From that point onwards, I would leave it down as a verbal warning for the moment. I'm assuming we haven't had meetings with them before.
No, you haven't. But there's
So
evidence of them doing prior things.
So just considering that we haven't actually had any meetings, so there's no written warnings, no written evidence at this time to say that they have been spoken to, I would start within the low level of the punishment tiers, either a written or verbal warning, depending on the situation involved. Following that, I would make sure that we are reiterating that no matter what position you are in, no matter what command and rank you are within the force, you should always be following the basics and core policing policy at all times. Once the individual has been spoken to and everything has been written down and recorded, I would keep an eye on monitoring them for any severe offences or continued offences from that point onwards. Let's say we have offences within the same week after the conversation, I would then pull them back into the meeting, go back over the offences which have been seen, and based on the severity of the situation, possibly elevate the punishment level. Obviously, with keeping in regards to the fact that they are a commander, they should know better, and if necessary, if it's continued violation of the policies, possibly. Sorry, cough.
It's all right, mate. Voice crack,
Possibly.
it's all right.
Yeah, so let's say there's been multiple offences at this point and they don't seem to show any actual regarding to changing and ensuring that they're going the correct way, possibly consider changes in rank, either that being stepping them down a couple notches in the division so we can have people who are more suitable and able to follow the regulations step up, or put them on a trial period for the moment. Just take them back down to a PC, if need be, go back over the policies and ensure we're going from there.
Kenzie normally
Excellent.
doesn't talk that
So,
quickly, and I thought he's going to give my
moving
hands a
to
little
the
bit
last
of a
one,
break,
I'll
but
do the
he
rapid
is
three.
cracking the
So,
answers
an
out.
officer faces serious misconduct allegations, but removing them would affect operational coverage. What action would you take?
Do we have any idea of the actual type of offence that's been committed? Obviously, I know you said it is quite a severe one, but do we have any actual idea of what the actual each situation is in regards to it?
So if we keep it relevant to RPU, so let's say the officer has driven on wrong sides of the road, collided with a member of the public, and left them, and they've been seriously injured by it, and continue driving.
So keeping in fact that obviously there is threat to life there just due to the fact that they have been collided with and they have left the scene without actually tending medical attention or stopping. I believe the first thing that would need to be done would be the officer would be told to go state 11 if they are currently on duty and placed on an administrative leave if possible, just while we gather all the evidence and get all the conversations and situations dealt with. Following this, once we've had our meeting and discussion with the individual, again, if they're unable to provide any type of reasoning behind the offence, for example, obviously we all know we all have our eye issues, so obviously just keeping in mind that stuff like this can happen. However, if it does come out that it isn't an eye issue and it was intentional and there was a lack of response from them, then obviously due to the nature of the offence, we would have to go into a more severe level of punishments. So again, that. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's all right, mate. Don't worry.
So obviously, circling back to that, obviously due to the fact of the complaint that has been received, just due to the fact that there the actual legal offence being committed there, obviously due to the threat of life and leaving the scene of an accident, that would possibly put the individual into terms of felony, criminal charges if it doesn't get dealt with there and then. And it also opens the department up to liable suits as well if needed. So can't think of English. The first matter there would be placing them on administrative leave while we get all the evidence and situation regarded and make sure we got everything gathered up. From there, then they would be brought into a meeting with either myself and other command members or the Gold Command. And possibly from that point on, a plan would need to be set up on what's going to happen with the current employment of the individual, just due to the fact that there is a operational need for them to be there at the moment in time. So whether that's for the moment we just keep them off the streets and allow them to continue within their divisional work, or whether we consider different options depending on the severity of the situation.
Excellent. So you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or disciplinary decision. How would you respond?
Howies.
Do we have any specific Gold Command member, for example, who would be? Because I believe that dramatically changes the route in which I'd take.
So say for an example, you are GC4, this is GC3.
So obviously keep in mind that we are both Gold Command members of the same rank. The first step I would take was just trying to gather all the evidence I have in regards to the situation. Obviously, if I do have anything that backs up my claim or the report that I'm about to file, I'd make sure I have all that squared away before I go to GC2. I'd first discuss the situation with GC2 to get his opinion based off what I've got and the evidence that I've got in my hand. If he deems it necessary to be taken up the chain of command to either GC1 or the Emergency Services Coordinator, just due to the fact that he is a Gold Command member and a GC, then I would ensure that we have everything squared away before taking it to either yourself or whoever is above you at the moment, if that is likely to change.
That's fine. So your division strongly disagrees with a decision made by the Chief Constable. How would you represent their concerns while still respecting the chain of command?
The first thing that I would do is I ensure that I get in contact with all the units that have active complaints and get their side of the situation, just to ensure that there is no actual miscommunication between the GC member and the units. Sorry, emails. Upon speaking to everybody and ensuring that all the complaints are valid and not a miscommunication between Gold Command and themselves, I would then ask for a formal meeting with my divisional command member, as well as the individual who I believe is going to be yourself, for example. I'd ask for a command meeting between myself, you, possibly Mr. Largedek, and Martinez, for example. During this, I would ensure that all the complaints are heard by yourself, and obviously, if you do have any response to any of the complaints, that we can discuss it there, see if there is any possible alterations to policies that we can make to ensure that the policy doesn't affect the day-to-day operations of the unit. If there is any situations in which the policy cannot be changed, I would try to ensure that I'm discussing with the divisional units to see what we can do to either resolve or make it any better for themselves.
So a large part of being a part of Gold Command, you're juggling lots of tasks all at once a lot of the time. How would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
So in regards to balancing it out, the best way that I believe I could do that is actually give myself set days in which I am dealing with certain items. So for a majority of the week, I would like to be out on patrol with my units, ensuring that I'm able to actively patrol with them to ensure that everything's going well on both their side and myself. This allows me to obviously get into a good understanding of what's going on in day-to-day operations. However, I also believe it is vital to have days in which I am actively attending to paperwork, training, or complaints to ensure that everything is being equally dealt with in accordance to the policy. If I am unable to actually deal with this, I would try and get assistance from either the command member below me. For example, Mr. Largedek could deal with current issues within RPU, while I deal with matters in regards to training. And if it comes to a situation where he's not available, I would request help from a possible other GC member if they're able to help me with so.
Excellent. And why should you be selected over other candidates?
So just in my personal opinion, I believe my activity is quite a strong suit at the moment from where I stand. However, obviously I'm unaware of what other candidates are selected in the procedure, so there very well may be other candidates which are more experienced than myself, who have better qualities and things that put them towards the position. However, I also believe that I do have quite a good standard with most of the force. I don't believe that there is any officers in which I'm on bad terms with at the moment. Any officers that I have been in bad terms with, I have actually discussed the situation with them and managed to make sure that we are on good terms now. So I believe overall it is just my general activity and conduct which puts me suitable for the role, as well as my general conduct around the PD and ability to ensure that everything's met with other units.
Excellent. So the final sort of part will be well, that's the end of the questions first of all, I should say. The ending part is the divisional scenario. So based off of your answer, the RPU scenario. So
Let me get my RPUs.
Try again. I don't know why I'm rolling my words so much.
This is so I didn't.
RPU officers are
Okay,
prioritising
I'm so not
pursuit
used to
of
this. I'm used to
traffic
chatting
enforcement
shit for the
over
entire
emergency
stream.
incidents.
And
How
I'm
to
like,
correct the division's priorities.
The first thing I
my
would
God.
do is I'd make sure that, again, obviously, I need to ensure that I have all evidence to be presentable to myself and the individuals who I'm speaking to. I would then also ensure that units are aware that priority situations, which are any situations that affect the safety of the public, welfare of officers, or welfare of themselves, should be concentrated on. While I do understand that my unit is dedicated to the pursuits, traffic offences, and everything of that sort in regards to vehicles, they do also need to understand at the end of the day, they are police constables within the British Police Service, and the more core objective is to ensure the quality and safety of all citizens around us. So following this, I would attempt to have a meeting with command members to ensure that they are aware of the situation, just so they're aware of which individuals are specifically causing issues, just so obviously they can back it if need be. Following this, I would have a conversation with all units involved, just to ensure that they're, again, also aware of the general quality and expectations in regards to responding to situations and the priority of calls. Following this, again, I would make sure I keep an eye on them following the meeting to ensure that for the next couple of weeks we're not having any repetitive repeats of the situation, just overall to ensure that the message has been met. If there is any situations where officers have directly violated or disregarded what I've stated to them, and they decide that they want to focus on traffic offences, then possibly hand up towards the disciplinary levels just due to a lack of communication and lack of ability to follow orders from Gold Band and General Command members.
Excellent. Thank you.
Oh my god, I've got one word here that I don't know what it was. The spell check doesn't know what it was.
Any questions yourself, mate? Chris?
No questions from me.
No worries. Olivia?
No, all good for me. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm just taking all of your answers down, Kenzie.
She's the official note taker, Kenzie. She's got fingers of steel.
They don't feel like
lovely.
jelly.
So that's the end of the interview, mate. We've gone through all the questions, all the scenarios and things
Situation
like that.
should be-
We've asked all of our questions.
I don't know
Do we
what
have
I've
any
written.
questions for ourselves?
What did SONCERT? So should be.
I'm trying to think. I had one written down somewhere earlier.
What the fuck? Make sure you have all evidence present. Ensure you're not aware priority situations should be responded to. I've written.
That was it. If I
Son
was to be accepted to the
certain
role, I understand that
Trendun.
I haven't had much time within command positions as a whole. Obviously, I've only been limited to what I've had as a sergeant at the moment,
Attended to.
including the fact
Here
that
we
I did
go.
run out of the way shortly after getting it, unfortunately. So I understand that there may be things that I am not currently aware of.
I
or
really like
exact
Kenzie.
command issues which I'm not aware of. So it would take me a little bit to get into the gripes of the
If
role
we're
and
still
ensure
doing
that I'm
interviews,
getting all my
Sakuro, if I
everything
missed you,
nailed down
thank
to
you
ensure that
for
I
the
follow
follow. I can't remember
procedure.
what I'm managing to
But
catch and what
I
I'm
just want
not.
to make
Service,
sure
this is
that
British
that
RP. You'll see my
will be
little
understood and make sure that
logo-y
if
thing under the
obviously I was to
screen.
be promoted, that there is time for me to be able to do that.
Thanks for keeping on top of that, Nox. So
Short
just become a
answer,
Fed.
yes,
No, thank you.
absolutely. That's what the acting stage is a part of. I appreciate going from a sergeant to a
Great language.
full
Oh, I
command
know,
position
right?
to
I
high
know.
jump.
It's not happening.
That's what happened
It's
to
not
me.
happening today, is
Went
it?
from a detective inspector in CID to being
I'm eating my grapes.
overnight.
We'll
Don't
deal with the
think it
typos at
happened,
another
and
time.
I was like, oh, okay. Unlike my experience, you will have support. You'll have support from myself and Chris.
What have I done?
I'm sure Olivia's worked with many police forces, still does. She's got plenty of experience, plenty of knowledge, and I'm sure if me or Chris weren't available, you could always go to Olivia, and I'm sure she'd be able to help.
Certainly do my
But
best.
that's what we're here for. Ping us an email, call us over radio, whatever you need, we'll support you as best as we can.
Okay, fantastic. And then can I just ask one final question?
Of course you can.
If I was to get a GC position, would I be required to change my hair to stop confusion?
No.
Mate, I'll let you keep that. You've got your highlights now, so it's a little bit better.
Okay, fantastic.
But yeah, no, that's it, mate. Thank you very much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Again, sorry for being behind. We'll get back in touch with you.
Oh, we're nearly back on schedule,
either
though. We're nearly back on
by
schedule.
late this evening, or by tomorrow evening, whenever we've had a chance to discuss all the candidates, and we'll let you know the outcome. All right.
Yeah, very well. Apologies for the stuttering and the coughs. It was kind of a bit of a... I was eating about 5 minutes before the meeting, so I didn't have time to properly take it down.
No, it's all right, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry. I appreciate your honesty.
It's also a bit nerve-wracking having Mr. Peacock staring at me and then staring at the tablet every 2 seconds.
He's playing video games. He wasn't really listening. So
Yes, Mav. Thank you.
he's
Ah,
being a
is he
bit
playing
naughty.
Car Mechanic Simulator? That seems like something he'd do.
Yeah. Seems like a logical thing
What?
to do. See, so engrossed in his game, he doesn't even know.
Okay, no. I'm
He
just
did great,
doing
Patrice,
partial
didn't he?
things in the background. Thank you very much.
Yeah, like playing Car Mechanic Simulator.
I think he did
No, I'm
great.
actually playing Geometry Dash. Thank you very much.
I think Cray's done the best so
God.
far
Well,
by a
you
lot,
had
though.
my
Cray was
full
unreal.
attention, and I'm sure you had Olivia's full attention as
No,
well.
you had my full attention for the questions. I just had to do something then. Don't worry, Kenzie. I was listening.
As long as you were listening, Pat.
I'm always listening to you, Kenzie. You're beautiful.
That means I'm beautiful because me and him are twins.
Yeah. You'd love me to call you beautiful, though, wouldn't you, Avery?
Well, I know that I am, so I mean, what can I say? What can I say? But no, that's everything, Mr. Lewis. Thank you very much for coming in. Should you need anything in between now and then, just let us know, mate. All right.
No worries. Appreciate you having me.
We're getting ting.
No, thank you.
What did I miss? What did I miss? I missed
Thank you
a
for coming
ting.
in.
Oh, thank you for the rose. Oh,
Kenzie.
Millie sent me a heart me
Just
as
so you
well.
are aware
Thank
for
you,
the next
Millie.
candidate,
And Saints, thank you for the
getting into the
rose.
seat, you have to think about /e sit chair.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Oh, he's a smart cookie, that one.
He is.
Even though you're floating. But yeah.
I ain't floating.
Huh?
No, him.
No, it's one of them air gel cushions. You
Yeah.
can't see it
Oh,
'cause there's
okay.
something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got you.
Yes,
They're
it's
good.
the new-
They're good cushions. I quite like
Yeah,
my
we've
chair.
still
though.
got interviews. Let me check.
I don't know. Your chair seems something out of like 1980s.
Oh my God.
Like old
It
horror
is.
manor.
We're
thing.
halfway. We're halfway, guys. We've
How'd you
still
know?
got Lacey, Sizzler, Bugsy. Oh no, Louis Doe's been done.
The haircut.
Okay, we're over halfway. So we've just got
Yeah, I
Lacey,
did.
Sizzler, and Bugsy left.
Took it from Tom's old cupboard, pulled it out, dusted it off, gave it a good old spit and shine, and it's good as new.
No worries. I will let you get on with it then. I'm not sure if you have
I'll
any
take
more
a truth,
interviews,
but
so I wish
you'll
the
have,
other
might have to give
candidates
me,
the best of
depending on
luck.
how quickly
I'll
I
be
can
happy
read
to
it.
see
You
who
can
I
give me a
have to
truth,
work
though, yeah.
with or who has to work below me.
Excellent, mate. Thank you very much.
In a bit, Kenzie.
See you soon.
Goodbye, toodles.
Right, we need to review the last two candidates.
Okay.
Cray was unbelievable
I think he was
in a
good,
good way.
but I think at some points he was over-explaining himself.
He gave all the right answers. My concern is the gent has been in the force for 3 days, and prior to this, they left the force or was removed from the force because they just become inactive. They didn't appear.
Do we know why
So
they went
that-
inactive?
No, they just disappeared, and then they were processed because they just disappeared. They came back and was hinting very highly to myself that they wanted to go back into armed as a direct transfer because of their prior, to which I wasn't keen on, because ultimately we have processes which we follow now, and we're very strict with the processes in some description, especially when it comes to people that are coming from outside wanting to come back in at a substantive rank. But yeah, I don't know.
If he had been in here for a couple of months.
It would be a different story, 100%.
Okay, so right. So it's not happening because of the duration, really.
My concern is that yes, they were a part of the force and they were very, very dedicated to the force when they were previously here, and then they just upped sticks and left. How do we know that that might not happen again? That's a concern of mine.
Fair enough. Kenzie, I really like Kenzie.
I love
Really
Kenzie.
Kenzie. I have so much time for him. He is always respectful.
Isn't he?
Always refers to me as sir or boss or Cole, depending if it's an informal setting. And he always comes dressed for the part. Do you know what I mean? He understands the assignment. He answers questions well. He doesn't waffle too much.
I think
gets
he was
things
just
done.
extremely nervous as well. I think
Yeah,
that was.
yeah.
He's very well liked by the entire force.
Oh,
from what I can
100%.
tell.
100%. Yeah, completely echo that.
And the thing is, he's got this way of coming about him, which is really quite friendly and relaxed. But I've heard him have difficult conversations really efficiently
Oh,
as
yeah.
well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of qualities. As I said, he's my twin, so we share a lot of the same qualities. You
He
see.
can also get things said that need to be said without raising his voice because of that. He has just like this specific tone that you can use that works perfectly.
Completely agree. Completely agree.
Is Kenzie the front runner?
Martinez is what? Sorry.
Is Kenzie the front runner?
I'd say he's a very, very strong contender.
Yeah, very
I think
strong.
so too. I've got Lacey next. Okay.
Yeah. I'll go get her. She's out there.
Stop
What,
crawling.
what are you sneaking for?
There we go. Martinez!
What did I get the truth through? Hello.
Hello, Martinez.
You can't actually sit in the chair. The advice we got given from Kenzie is that if you stand in front of the chair, then you think about sit chair, then you're all good.
Oh, what's your dream car? I drive my dream car, and it's not the fanciest car in the
alternatively, just
world, and I
grab a
don't
comfy
care
chair.
because I think it's beautiful and it's mine. I drive a Jeep.
What the fuck?
Your voice box ain't working as well, Martinez. Just to let you know.
I can hear a dog though.
Typical. Yeah, well, that's not me. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we?
I love my
Very
Jeep.
well. How are you?
Yes.
Cute, and it's high up.
Coping?
Aesthetically, I think it's perfect because it's
nervous?
super boxy.
I'm not nervous.
Okay. Excellent. We'll crack on. So, you know me, you know Chris, you know Olivia.
Yes.
Olivia's here to note take. Chris is here
Yeah.
playing geometry games on his tablet because he's, well, yeah, that's
Typical.
him.
Yeah, love that.
No, I'm asking the question.
I'm not actually, just to let you know.
Oh, okay.
So
Sure.
the interview's broken down into 3 sections. So you've got the induction, which we're doing now.
Yeah.
Then there's 10 sort of core questions related to the division that you choose. And then there's a final scenario
A Jeep,
question.
it's a Jeep Renegade,
related to the division that you choose as well.
which I think
So
is the
boy.
prettiest model.
It's not
Even
that
though it's
hefty.
basically,
you can breeze through it quite quickly.
What are they? The
Apologies
Fiat
again
XL
for
in
being
a
late
in a
bringing you
different
I
shell.
do really apologise. There was a bit of a mix-up with times, and
But I think
we
it's
had to squeeze someone
literally
in, when we were ahead of
perfection. I
schedule,
think it
and
looks
then
like
they
perfection, and
went on a
everyone
little
thinks
bit,
I'm
so we're
mental.
a
And
bit
Kev keeps
behind,
telling me to get a new
It's
car because this
fine.
one's getting old,
It's
but I love
understandable.
it.
So joining the Gold Command team, you would be an assistant chief principal should you be successful. Joining us, you would join us on an acting stage. So the acting stage is essentially there as a, how do I
Probation.
put this? Yeah, pretty much. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah. So it essentially gives you time to demonstrate to us that you're good for the position. You've got the knowledge, you've got the certain capabilities, and the qualities that are needed to be a Gold Commander. So that period it's not a prescribed amount of time. It can be as long as it needs to be, or as short as it needs
RDB
to
would be the one I have.
but we
I
use
love
that
it.
to
I don't think you
assess how well
understand.
you're doing, and to when you're confirmed in rank. Okay. Excellent. Any questions before we begin?
Nope.
Excellent.
Oh,
Right,
Dutch God,
we'll begin.
hello. Thank you for
So,
the
Martinez,
popular
why are
heart
you
me.
applying for
Super
assistant chief
popular.
principal,
Thank you so
and what
much. I'm
makes you
taking
suitable
notes, so I'm
for
not going to be able
Gold
to
Command?
chat much. I'm going to start writing down
Okay.
Lucy's answers.
Well, I mean, my interest has been, I've always been interested in Gold Command since. I can actually talk more about my experiences now. I missed out quite a lot in my application, so. So in another borough, I was GC1, and I built the entire force from the ground up. It took a lot, I'll be honest, but I was able to, dedicate the correct command members for the job that was suitable. And within, I'd say, a couple weeks, the whole place was up and running quite steadily. I'd say my leadership skills are there on point, as you would say. I'm just, guidance has always been a thing of mine. Overlooking, it's kind of just me, I guess. That's just where I originate from. So yeah, I had a lot of battles and struggles with that, but I overcame them. Obviously, as long as you've got the correct command team behind you, you can basically do anything. Realistically, I'm interested because I think I can make a difference. Obviously, I'm not saying majorly change the entire force or anything stupid like that, but I think I can assist where struggles are needed, as proven so far. I believe when I first joined as student, obviously after I passed on to PC, I immediately became a TO because I was interested in helping out with interviews, inductions. If I remember rightly, Jackson pulled me into how do I word this? In the emails, we had a discussion. Yeah, one of those, and it was with yourself, I believe, where it was my opinions and my views on how things are. By the way, that's running great now. Absolutely fucking. I cursed. You said be myself.
I'll
so-
redact. I'll redact. Don't panic.
Anyway, but yeah, I remember coming up with the idea of doing a proper induction because at the time Jackson wasn't really inducting. There was no induction going on. I mean, I didn't go through any. I didn't witness any. So, it was just
Oh,
dear.
My chair's stuck.
Why are we both standing up?
Yeah.
it happens. It happens sometimes.
But yeah, continuing on from that, I then raised the point of doing an induction properly where you actually do the interview. I originally proposed the idea of bringing them in instead of straight after the interview where everyone's having to run around and try and get them inducted. It's just have a certain day for them to come in for an induction, doing it in a group. I do hope one day that would happen. I think that would be a really cool idea. But yeah, it was just going over fingerprints, DNA, teaching them how to use the police actions, everything that you really need that I was never taught. So luckily my experience helped me a lot. But yeah, I've sidetracked now. What
Oh,
else
thank
have I
you for the
done?
roses and the tofu's as well.
Done a
I'm
lot.
so sorry I'm doing
I've
crap at
done that. What
chatting.
you
I'm just
about
trying to
think?
be typing.
When RPU went
I'm
into the
good,
ground
I'm
a
good.
little
How are
bit
you
after
doing?
Rogue left. Sadly, obviously, everyone was a bit all over the place, and I managed to just kind of keep that ground level and go over a lot of documents, redo all the training, and do it properly where everyone's actually enjoying it. We're getting really good feedback from a lot of Charlie Whiskies about our driver levels too. I've delegated tasks to our now new Sergeant Isaac Young. Kenzie is always doing the bike document on level 4, I believe. So it's going along nicely. I'd say I've left quite a impact since I've joined.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. So within being Gold Command, there's 4 Gold Command members, or there will be 4 Gold Command members, and there's 4 divisions. So, excuse me a moment. Each Gold Command member will be responsible for a division. So there's 4 divisions, which are CID, RPU, ERPT, and ARU.
Yeah.
Which division would you prefer to oversee, and why?
From my experience, personally, it's a hard one. So if this was like going back a few years ago, I'd have said response because I did response for quite a while. But at the minute, my heart is at RPU. Obviously, I can assist where I'm needed, if that makes sense. The only thing I will be completely honest with you that I have no experience in, and I hope not to never touch, is ARU. It's not my forte. I don't have that experience. So, but all the other divisions, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to step on toes. I mean, CID is Peacock, so at least 2 divisions. But if there is an opportunity where you can actually assist in one, if needs be, I don't mind doing both. But RPU, I will be at the top. Obviously, as that's where I've built a lot right now. Did that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Excellent. So, should you be successful, what would be the 3 main priorities you do? Or what would your 3 main priorities be during your first 30 days of service?
Ooh, I'll be honest. It'll be I would like to catch up with certain individuals that seem to not be lacking. Obviously, I know that's what divisional leads are for, but it's more I want to speak to command members, see where if they've got any issues that they need a bit of extra help on. Obviously, I'm more than happy to give my input on those issues. It's kind of a difficult one because I'd say everything's running smoothly at the moment. You do a good job as it is. I mean, what else is there really to touch up on? Apart from, obviously, I need to be in that, that field to kind of have that overview to actually see in depth what needs working on, if that makes sense. But at the minute, we'll be speaking to commands, taking their opinions, their ideas, what they think, and then, they guide me, I guide them. As for the other points, I'll be honest, there isn't much else apart from what needs touching up on, like MDTs, everything else, but that's also down to the divisional commands as well. So it'll be more whatever you guys feel needs doing, because I won't know what needs doing Go command wise until I'm there, I guess. Does that make sense?
Okay, that's fine. So, hypothetically speaking, obviously now, so within RPU, your division has low activity, poor
Yes.
morale, and inconsistent leadership.
Yeah.
How would you improve it?
Honestly, I would well, obviously, because the applications, it's always, we've had to wait for Largy to kind of sort that out. So it's more, I've had to wait on him. It's all a waiting game at the minute, which is quite difficult. So I would instantly just, obviously, I'm not a fan of the way you're doing the interest forms where you can actually see it in the emails. I think, just re-announcing and just letting people know as those applications are out, just to give people a reminder, because it's there, and some people probably just, you know, they look at it once and then they forget about it. I think if they get a little bit of a reminder a few times during the week, or however long it's open for, and obviously promoting yourselves in meetings, always just saying, no, you know, we're looking for people. But forums are a bit of a difficult one. I would say personally, because with how low we are, I would open it all the time and just say, you know, if you want to join RPU, approach us, obviously, and then we can do interviews until we've got like we're confident we've got enough numbers, then we close that off. That's what I think would be best anyway.
Okay. So, a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
Repeat that again, sorry.
So, a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
What position am I on?
So, at this moment, as I said, it's hypothetically you're the assistant chief constable.
Okay. I mean, personally, I don't understand what the popularity has to do with it. I'm a bit confused on that one. But if it's to do with, you know, people are just gonna let them off because, you know, they're popular, as you say, that needs to be cut short. You pull them to a side and you just say, listen, you've done this multiple times. It's unfortunately one of those. You give them, well, you got to go to the punishment system. Popular or not, that doesn't make sense to me. Sorry, I don't know if I'm understanding the question right. That kind of threw me off a little bit. It's a bit of a silly one.
This is an issue. So it's like me sacking Largy right now for being
Yeah.
a rubbish officer, and
Yeah.
the impact that that'd have in the PD. Obviously, you would be the person sacking them.
Yeah.
The stick that you'd get for that, like when I sacked Spike.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean,
from Gold Command, the stick that you get off the back of that.
well, unfortunately, if it needs to be done, it needs to be done. If it's going to, whether it, you know, it pulls you down a little bit because of other people's views, it's besides the point. If you're thinking you're doing best and they're not following policy, that's on them. That's not on you. For the, you know, we're just doing our jobs. We're trying to keep the PD as best as possible. That shouldn't matter.
Excellent. Exactly what we like.
You know me, I'm pretty blunt.
So, similar to the last question, so an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but
Oh,
removing them would affect operational coverage.
what do you mean by
action would
that?
you take? So, let's say
Oh, that's what you're
Largy
heading
is
off.
Chief Superintendent of RPU.
Sorry, I've not been able to
Yeah.
chat
He's the
much.
only
I
commander
hope
in
things are
RPU.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm
You
glad they're
oversee
doing a
it
bit
from a
better.
gold
I hope they catch up with you
perspective,
soon.
and he's essentially.
I think she sounds nervous, Patrice. She's doing good though.
Misconduct.
Okay.
What action would you take?
I mean, am I finding this out? Like, I've got like
you've
three
got all-
different scenarios for this.
Yeah, you've got all the evidence for it. It doesn't matter what he's done, but he's facing serious misconduct.
Yeah, well, yeah, misconduct is a big one, anyways. So obviously, as you say, serious. Usually, just any kind of misconduct would be a suspension pending investigation. But if it's a serious matter, it doesn't matter. It makes the force look a bit shit. I'll be sorry. It'll be quite simple, really. You know, even if he's the only commander of RPU at the time, you get rid. It's one of those. You know, if you're making, you know, those kind of mistakes, then why are you an officer in the first place? You know, it's, and obviously you've got your gold command members that can temporarily step in if needs be and assist, and then you just work from there. You just do your best, you know, do the best you can.
Okay. So you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or disciplinary decision. How would you respond?
Personally, I'd speak to the person that gave the promotion and just ask for their views and opinions as to why and see their side of the story before making that assumption. But if it is favoritism, then what can I do, really? And it's just, I'll just, you know, I'll speak up. I'll say what needs to be said, and obviously in a very professional manner, not a grr, I'm having a go at you, but you know what I mean. It's just, you know, just to try and get the views. And if you explain to me points that I wouldn't have thought of, then we can, you know, I'd be like, okay, maybe I get an understanding that day, or maybe I don't.
Okay. So, again, hypothetical. Your division strongly disagrees with a decision that's been made by the Chief Constable. How would you represent their concerns while respecting the chain of command?
So personally, I mean, if they're all in agreement to something that they dislike by someone that's much higher than them and that's made a decision, kind of like when Rogue kind of did it. But the problem there was they never spoke up, they never said anything, they never went to anybody. They would just talk to each other and just complain and complain and complain. I've been there. I've not been the one to complain. I just raised the issue straight away. But they kind of hide behind it. So I would encourage them to speak up, call a meeting of sorts, get your concerns on the table, get it all out. I mean, that's kind of what divisional meetings should be for anyway. Personally, it's one of those. I don't really see many of them being done, and nobody can express their concerns at a meeting once a week, you know, because there's too many people around them. It's got nothing to do with other divisions at the time. So I think maybe divisional meetings so everyone can express their concerns then, so it's all fair.
Okay, excellent. So a large part of being in Gold Command, you're juggling quite a lot of stuff. Spontaneous things happen. You can have your whole day scheduled and something spontaneous happens. How would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
Sorry, repeat that again. I'm very sorry.
No, it's okay. So how would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
Oh Lord, that is a bit of a difficult task. I'll be honest. I'm guessing Gold Command member at the time, right? Like me, in this situation.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. It's a difficult one. It is quite a lot to juggle. I mean, you do it all the time, so it's not impossible. I mean, the way I see it is, it's true. It is true. Everyone's always running to you, and you're having to do this, that, and the other. I don't really see your assistance anywhere. No offense, Peacock. I'm not saying
really
that
like.
you've not been here
I
genuinely.
really
so
like
it's not
Lacey's accent.
an attack. Anyway,
I'm never entirely sure what it is.
Personally, you as good as it is, if you can manage to do it all by yourself, it's a difficult one. You want to kind of split the load. So trainings, for example, would be my stronger suit. What was the first one you said again? Sorry.
Operational performance, so responding to calls, going out, and active duties.
Yeah. Are you? Yeah. So I don't know if you've just seen just then. I'll be honest. There was about 11 officers at the station.
I did
Just
see
sat in the station, by the way. It's not often I do it because it's like, but it's just, who's going to tell me at the end of the day?
Yeah, it's a massive bugbear of mine. It really is.
But no one says anything really. It's either you yell at people on the radio, or they just stand there. So it's like you just give them a reminder. It's not hard to do. And obviously, if you're getting ignored, you just go to I'll be honest. I'll go to them face to face and say, "Wait, dispatch out, go." But anyway, back to the operational performance. It's just stuff like that. You just send people out on their way that needs to be done. Trainings, I can link that into all of the same things. You can do training whilst also quickly saying already, can this happen, blah, blah, blah. Also telling officers to answer the phone calls, which is really annoying lately. God, I've done all that. Well, so what was the other two? Sorry, you said disciplines. Currently in the middle of finding someone to discipline. So
operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare.
Yeah, obviously your officer welfare. So is this like something's happening where an officer is not feeling great at the minute, or like something's happened, or is this just making sure everyone's okay in general?
So, I mean, it's a multitude of things. So, officers go on LOA for personal reasons, and sometimes if it's potentially, for an example, it's
shake. In my head, I'm saying that Taylor Swift song, like, shake it off, shake it off.
Sometimes they may feel comfortable coming to you.
Shaking my hands like crazy.
You can come to
We've got two more after this. We've got Sizzler and Bugsy.
Yeah, that's kind of like me and Olivia.
Yeah, so it's very broad.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, of course.
It can be stuff within city and sometimes without out of city. There's no moral obligation out of city, but obviously within city.
All right, cool. Boom. This is how I do it. It's quite simple, really. You've got 24 hours in a day. I'll be so real. But you've also got the next day and the next day and the next day. But let's say this is all happening one day. Let's say it's just me around, and I'm having to manage this here and the other. It is pretty straightforward. You've got your command members there for a reason. If you are needing assistance, you just go to them and say, right, listen, the officers are sat at the station, mainly Charlie Whiskies. Can you get on this? Because it's their division to deal with. If they're still ignoring it, then obviously it'll go to me. That's absolutely fine, not a problem. I will, sort that out. Obviously, punishment wise, it's just simple, straightforward. It's just keep an eye on, keep checking up on how the divisional leads are doing, see what punishments are being, given, if they're correctly given, is one of the main focuses, because you don't want to, like earlier, someone came to me, well, on radio was a complaint about an officer hitting into him. No one responded, no one answered. I believe, I'm not trying to snitch on anyone, but the command member was on radio and completely ignored the whole incident. So I told him to come to PD, and I asked for a body cam, and I told him to go through the whole incident. I managed to pull that person in and said, listen, you know what I mean? Sort it out. So driving strike's been given. I need to sort that out. Surely, you just reminded me. I'll stay up conversation again. Your LOAs and stuff like that. Obviously, if I'm in city, people. I don't know how you do your LOAs. I'm pretty sure if I ever do get chosen, you can teach me and run me through it. Pretty simple admin work, basics for me. Whilst also in city, ensuring people can come to me anytime if they have any issues, but please respect their chain of command first. But like you said, woman issues, especially, damn straight, come to me. There you go.
Excellent. So, final question. Why should you be selected over other candidates?
Oh, Lord. I'd want to say experience, but I say it's because of the continuous, what I'm doing at the minute, my continuous efforts that I'm still implementing to this day. Basically, yeah, I'd be so real. I could sit here and tell you, well, I've got experience here, 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 here. That's cool. But experience compared to what people are doing now is different. I could sit here and talk for England and tell you everything, but it's also what you've witnessed and what I can actually present to you. That's more important. And I think from everything that I'm doing so far is evidence enough. That's why I should be chosen. And because a bit of diversity would be fantastic. That's it.
Okay. So the final part is the scenario. So
We're not
based off of
done.
yourself-
Oh my god.
No, this is the last bit, I promise. This is actually the last bit.
No, I don't
So-
mind. Okay.
RPU officers are prioritising pursuits and traffic enforcement over
Right,
over
let me get my
emergency
RPU
incidents. How would you
question.
correct the division's priorities?
That would be so real. I
My
mean,
hand is cramping.
is this like a pursuit from like an FTS, or is this from a pursuit from like
Just
like
a
you said?
general. Just a
So
general.
just an FTS.
Thing is, you
Yeah.
need to do your job.
Okay, well, you just tell
She's
obviously
awesome.
if other members are needing help, and you've got like a bank that's hostages. Your hostages are always going to be your priority. So you pull them off the chase and you say, listen, you can catch them another day. You've got the plate, you've got the body cam, write up a report, which nobody does, by the way. But you can always, it's crazy. They can write up a report about it and build a case and work from that. Everyone's very much in the now, like we need to do this now and rest up now. And it's like, no, but you can do that over time once you build up your evidence. But other than that, yeah, it's just pulling off the chase and just saying, go assist here. There's a hostage. Go assist your officers, and then you can come back to that later on. I mean, your priorities are there. You're not someone that's driving away in a fucking Fiat, mate. Like, what are you doing? Sorry, that bugs me too. It does.
I
There
can
you go.
tell. So that's made me
Sorry.
chuckle. So that's the end.
Yes.
Myself, I've got no further questions for you.
Oh, Lord.
Chris or Olivia, do you have anything?
Would you like me to redact the 3 swear words that you've used?
Oh no, I did. Yes, please.
Noted. Done. Consider
To
it
be
done.
fair, he told me to be myself, and occasionally I can't help it; it comes out. But I use it in the correct context. I don't swear at
Agreed.
people
Nah, you got to swear at people sometimes.
unless someone calls me
Oh
fat.
no, that's an HR issue.
But we
No,
don't go
it's
into that.
not.
We dealt with broccoli though, didn't we?
But yeah, What do I say to that?
I mean, yeah. If you've got no other questions, you'd be free to go.
No, I don't have any questions actually, surprisingly. But actually, more of a obviously, let's say I'm not chosen for whatever reason. I do hope that you take any ideas that I've produced today to you guys. Just keep that in mind for future. I think that might help. And obviously, if you need me to help, I can still be helpful.
Okay, duly noted.
Yes.
Thank you.
Solid.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it, Olivia. All right, cool.
See you later.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Lacey.
Martinez.
See you
Ciao,
soon.
ciao. Goodbye.
Okay, how do we think?
Yeah,
I like Lacey.
I like Lacey. She's fun, bubbly. I think it seemed from some of the points she was saying, though, I do believe it feels like she wants to change quite a few things. Obviously, can see where they go in a sense, but I think obviously with her past experience, she could be quite a good candidate.
Yeah, I think some of my concerns is that whenever they're asked to speak in a briefing, she can't seem to speak in a briefing. It's quite awkward sometimes. However, in a closed group, Martina's very happy to express her opinions and things like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I know obviously with the situation where Rogue was, well, it's a bit of a forced situation, but obviously where Rogue left the police force, she found that it was quite a difficult conversation, but again, she found that very, very difficult and expressed herself. She found it very, very awkward and couldn't really cope with it and instead started mopping the floors in custody. So yes, there's parts of it that I see and appreciate, and there's parts that I don't. I think sometimes Martinez can come across passive aggressive, and I know she doesn't mean it. And I know she's got a very sweet heart and she means everything well. However, I'd just be mindful that she can come across passive aggressive, and in some ways, and with subtle comments like Chris's comment, has no idea what Chris has got going on behind doors, but insisted to say that he's inadvertently not active. I think just got to be mindful of your audience, and I don't know how well that would be perceived elsewhere, but yeah, apart from that, I think her answers were very good. Who was next? Mr. Sizzler?
Yep, let me join radio. Don't see him outside. Let me see. GC2 to Charlie Whiskey 31. Could you please make your way to Gold Command office, please?
They're showing us not on duty.
He was on radio. He was state 8.
Typing is going stressful. My hands hurt.
How are we, Olivia? You all right? Good
Yeah,
day?
I think my fingers are going numb. But yeah, I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
good. How are you?
Yeah, mine too. I'm tapping this screen too much, trying to like make this little cube go through like little circles and all that shit.
What, are you
Not
not
in
paying
the-
attention?
Yeah, I've been paying attention.
You better
Absolutely.
be. There's a quiz after this.
I am paying attention. I'm always paying attention. I just pay attention in my own ways.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, come in, mate. Hello, Nala.
You want to go out, boss? Yep. No worries. Good evening, boss, Mom.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
How are we?
Very
Good,
well, mate.
thanks.
How are you?
Good. I think the blue chair's about the only one you'll be able to sit on.
Yes.
Lovely.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. But begin.
Oh, for God's
Oh,
sake.
for God's sakes.
Jinx. I'm just taking notes, so don't mind me. I'll just be tapping away in the corner.
Yes. So obviously present in the room, Mr. Sizzler, you've got myself, GC1, and you've got Mr. Peacock in the middle, who's GC3, or now GC2, I should say. And then you've got Miss Bobby on the end, who's representing from HR. The interview itself will be split into 3 categories. So there's the induction, which I'm doing now. There's 10 core questions related to the division that you should choose. And then there's the final part.
Right, so
which
where
is
are we
the
at? We
scenario.
have
And then at
One
the
more,
end, should
one
you
more
have any
after him, is it?
questions, it's your time to
Yes, one
ask.
more. And we're done.
Do you have any questions before we begin?
No, let's begin.
Oh my god, I would
Excellent.
love a
So,
Coke right now.
Being a part of the Gold Command team, it's
Proper Coke.
essentially when you join us, should you join us, I should say, you'll be joining us on what we call an acting phase.
Get nail
So
in,
the
Spud, what have
acting
you found?
phase will be there. As sort
I
of
do that all the
educational
time, then I
period,
always crap
so you
it
can
and
assess
just
how
get a
well you're
friend.
doing, how well you're bonding to colleagues, whether you represent the values that we want you to represent. Is that all okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. You might just want to speak up a little bit, mate, because I'm struggling to hear you from around.
Is that any better?
That's perfect. Thank you.
Lovely.
So I'll jump into the first question. So, why are you applying for Sorry, you're not applying for chief constable. Why are you applying for assistant chief constable, and what makes you suitable for Gold Command?
I believe I would suit a Gold Command position due to my experience throughout the number of years that I've done policing. I've gained in my experience in numerous roles within the police forces that I've worked for. I've held several high ranks within them spots, which has gave me multiple experiences in each division. Really, apart from CID, I haven't really done CID. Yeah, I just want to make sure that things are going smoothly, and it's all about improving things and making things smooth. I believe, especially as a gold team, you can work together to work through whatever issues arise.
Okay. So, within being Gold Command, you look after one division, or you're allocated one division. We're going to try and do that to the choosing that you choose, should you be successful. So, they are obviously CID, RPU, ERPT, or ARU. So, which division would you prefer to oversee, and why?
I would have to say it would be response, due to most of my experience being within response. Obviously, I've ran response through difficult times and got it through into a well-oiled machine at one point, especially with the student constables, the trainings, and the known revolving door that revolves around response. Yeah, I believe response would be my preferred choice.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, I just want to speak.
And
I'm not used to being
what would
quiet
be
for
your
so
three
long.
main priorities during your first 30 days?
So my priorities would probably be training and mentoring, making sure that the trainings for the student constables are up to date, and they're working with their TOs, and the TOs are fully apprised on what they need to be doing and actively engaging with the student constables. Obviously, making myself known within the response team. Any issues that I can help with, and I would be happy to. But obviously, you've got your divisional leads there, you've got your sergeants, you've got your inspectors, chief inspectors, and your superintendents. Obviously, I want to be making sure that they're apprised of their roles and they know what they need to be doing, and making sure that they can effortlessly do it, and any problems or issues I can try and resolve for them.
So hypothetically then, your division as response has low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership. How would you improve it?
Obviously, I would be monitoring response and how it's doing, how the leadership within that is doing, whether to see whether that is the cause of the low morale, the low activity. Depending on the situation, I would try and have a little meeting with response and try and gain some information from them, what they're not enjoying, what they are enjoying, and any issues within the command team that they may have issues with, and try and resolve that as a group instead of making rash decisions. However, if it was a leadership issue, I'd probably swap them around a little bit. I would give someone the opportunity to try and make a difference within response. Obviously, the person that I would choose would have to have the aspects and the skills to obtain that position.
Okay. So a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
What rank is he?
They're a commander, so you're an assistant chief constable. They're
Okay.
just a baseline commander.
No problem at all. What I would do is I'd have a gold meeting with yourselves. I would discuss his behaviour whilst on duty, discuss what he's been doing, and come to a decision with yourselves, and then bring him into a meeting with Gold, and try to then obviously ask him some questions to ascertain why he is acting in such way, and how does he think it's appropriate and professional to not be keeping to policy standards.
Okay. So similar to the previous question, so an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but removing them would affect operational coverage. What action would you take?
Well, being as it is serious misconduct, I would evaluate whatever division they are in. I would try and get cover for that division, either be it ourselves jumping in to make sure that it's going to be covered correctly. I would invite that officer into the office with the full Gold command team and serve him a Regulation 15 notice to suspend him pending investigation. Obviously, ensuring that that division still runs smoothly.
Excellent. So you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism during a promotion or disciplinary decision. How would you proceed?
So, are you saying that someone's come up to me and said that he's just got promoted?
Owies.
Yeah, so say you're GC3, GC4 has just promoted somebody to be a chief superintendent, and they think it's unfair because they're friends with them. What would you do?
I would try and get all the facts and the reasonings and the thoughts and the opinions by the person. However, it is. I'll try and have a discussion with the GC4 and try and ascertain why he thinks the person should be in that position, because other people have raised concerns over a possible favoritism incident with yourself and that person. However, you know, it's speculative. You know, people think that certain people are best friends with each other and they'll get the positions, and then other people won't. But you know, if I speak with the chief, Gov Charlie 4, if the reasonings are fine, it's fine. I'd explain to the complainant that the decision be made due to the reasonings and the skills that are necessary for that position.
Thank you. So, your division strongly disagrees with the decision that's been made by the Chief Constable. How would you represent their concerns while respecting the chain of command?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing again. I would try and gain why they think the decision has been made and what they think is wrong about it, and then obviously just say that I'll be like trying to speak to them, so that I'll take your comments on board and I will speak with the Chief Constable. However, it is his decision. You don't, you know, some decisions people don't like, but unfortunately, decisions have to be made for the progress of the police force.
Excellent. So, a large part of being a part of Gold Command is having to juggle several different tasks all at the same time, and it can be quite demanding. So, how would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
I prioritise obviously operational performance is key. That officers need to be on the street. Officers need to be responding to 999 calls. They need to be visibly seen. Discipline, obviously, that can be on a back burner. That can be back burner, so evidence can be gathered and statements can be made and taken. Trainings, that can be worked around either by delegating to leadership within that division to try and ascertain a day, a time, or a certain set of days on a weekend where most people or whatever people would be. Apologies, I thought I was off duty. So. I just lost my train of thought. So the trainings can be done on a day where everyone can be in. Obviously, trainings are important for. Apologies. Obviously, training is important for for officers' progression and their improvement.
Okay.
Have I missed anything?
No, that's fine, mate. So, the final question.
Oh my goodness me.
Why should you
Quick
be selected
typing.
over other candidates?
I believe I should be selected due to the experience that I have. Been doing this for 6 years now. I have skills in leadership. And I'm just keen. I'm keen to. Sorry, I'm obviously doing a little bit.
I managed to crap up my. Why is the font changed?
I just feel I've got the experience to make a difference. I don't want to make changes drastically. I believe things are going well. Certain things can be improved and tweaked, and I hope to possibly guide that within that decision if division if I get appointed. I believe I have I love to problem solve. I'm good working as a team, and I believe my previous experience within policing has been a deputy chief constable for quite a long time. Help my opportunity gain my chances. So.
Excellent. And final part is the scenario. So for yourself with response,
Let me
so
get the
response
RPT
times are increasing and
question.
supervision is inconsistent. What immediate improvements would you introduce?
Can you repeat the question, please, boss?
Of course. So response times are increasing and supervision is inconsistent. What immediate improvements would you introduce?
Okay, response times are increasing.
Yes, that's great.
So obviously we need to have numbers on the street. What I've seen quite a lot is a lot of people at the station. It's basically like they sit there twiddling their thumbs. Quite annoying. Obviously, I'll try and delegate with the sergeants and the inspectors to make sure the Charlie Whiskies or student constables are out on that street doing what needs to be doing. However, if the supervision is failing, I'll be speaking to them directly and tell them to put their ideas up. Otherwise, they might not be in that position for much longer.
Excellent. Okay. So that's the end of the interview. So I've got no further questions for you.
Take my hand out. What have I missed?
Chris, Olivia, do you have anything from yourselves?
No, nothing from me.
No, that's perfect. I've got everything noted down.
Lovely. Sizzler, do you have anything for ourselves? Any questions for us?
No, I obviously understand that I'm a Charlie Whiskey, and obviously it's probably going to be a bit of an eyesore if Charlie Whiskey got to Gold Command. There probably will be a little bit of talking, but my expectations are,
What am I missing? Oh, Connor, hello.
hopefully high.
Sorry, I can't chat while I'm
due
typing up.
to my
Like, I'm doing
experience.
all the
Obviously,
notes for this. How's things? How
a
are
lot
you?
of the
How's the little
officers know
one?
me from previous.
So you're taking pictures?
But no, boss.
He's taking pictures.
Oh,
I'm not taking pictures.
I thought the light was flickering.
Where's that coming from?
Who's not paying the electric? Oh, that'd be my job actually. No, that's it, mate.
Hey, shots by Ben. How's it going?
You've done absolutely amazing. We'll be in contact hopefully by the end of tonight.
What am I missing?
If not,
People are
it'll
hungry
be
in your.
tomorrow evening. Just gives us a chance.
Patrice, what the fuck have I missed?
But yeah, if you have any questions in the meantime, feel free to open it Golden and we'll get them answered as best as we can, mate. All right.
No problem at all. Thank you, boss. Mum.
No worries.
See you
Thank
later. I'm good, thanks. I'm just speed typing. We're nearly through all of our interviews.
Oh,
We've got one
I've got
left.
paparazzi in here.
Yeah, I know. Is my iPad glitching out?
Oh, Chris, you sound like you're speaking into a Pringles can.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Give me a minute. Well, I say give me a minute. Give me 5.
I'll come to you, Olivia. How did you think that went?
I think that went okay. I think some of the candidates before have given slightly more comprehensive answers, but I still think he did well.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I think he has some qualities. Obviously, he was here when I joined. I think he was in ARU when I joined. When I joined as a Sierra Charlie, so I do recall him, and I do recall him leaving as well. But yeah, I think it was good. I think there's definitely stronger candidates other than him. However, you've got to take it on its merit. But yeah, no, definitely, I do believe that there was a stronger candidates on this example.
The other thing, I guess,
I'm
is
being really put off by.
I know
the
it's stressful,
splashing.
isn't it? I don't understand where it's coming from.
Just bear with me.
Okay.
We've got a little bit of time. Oh my god.
Jesus. You all right, boss? You're just having a lie down under the desk because it's been that bad.
Jesus. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
See you in a minute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so my hands are cramping. We were getting there. Patrice, I did nearly say that out loud. I stopped myself. I don't know what I've missed in the chat. Dear God, where did that come from? Travis, did I not say to you yesterday? I was like, who are you in C? I'm sure I did. I don't remember you answering though. Shots by Ben, what you been up to today? We have got, yes, one. Yes, Holly, you were right. One left. And who's our one? I think it's Bear Bugsy. Yes, it is, because Lewis still had his, but I missed that because he did that through the day. Which is fine, because he was at 10 o'clock. So we've got a 9:30 for Bear Bugsy. I don't know I don't know what's going on with this lighting. It's just. See, now I can hear. What is going on? What do you think it was coming from me? Oh, that's too funny if it was. How though? Why why am I just flashing from the tummy? What is that? Let me get my chair back. I should really have taken out a chair with a laptop, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, chair upgrade. Where? I feel like I can't get myself in the correct spot. Here? Okay, we'll stick with what we got. Procrastinate, use the word. I'm not going to be able to do any chatting though. We still got another interview. So after the interview, for sure, but I can't really. I'm just taking notes. I mean, I can say it right now, but there's nobody here. Ben Turner reception. Nothing we could do. But would it be like something you... What on earth is going on? What? Now, why is this happening again? What is going on? Don't read. Well, now I've got to read. What did I miss? Okay. We're dying. One more, I think they said.
Is that better? Wait, are we done?
No, I've got one more.
Oh, okay. Where did he go?
There was the flashing was stressing him out. He's gone. I think he went to go figure out what was happening. I'll be honest. I do wonder if it was coming from me, but I don't know how.
No, I think someone was using a camera downstairs.
Okay, that's fine. Because when I stood up, it stopped. It must have just been coincidence.
Do I sound better now?
Yes, much.
Yes. Okay, lovely.
Why am I? Why am I so low down? Am I really low down?
You're the same height as you were before.
In my eyes, my chair's like on the base of the chair's on the ground. Let's try that again.
Would you say, Avery?
No, it's okay. Mr. Bugsy's on his way.
Okay.
We were just discussing Mr. Sizzler, me and Olivia were. We think there's definitely stronger candidates than him.
Yes, I would agree.
I would say as well, though, that doesn't... Some of these people, they can step into higher up positions than what they're currently in, though.
Oh, 100%.
So it's, I hope that...
Yeah.
This doesn't mean that people have to feel completely like, oh, that wasn't for me. Hopefully, they'll, we can still do something. Because I do think he definitely had strong points. His answers weren't maybe as rounded as some of the others.
No.
The only thing we've got to consider, though, is that we've had the previous applications have all been very, very strong. We can only hire 2 positions. So it's a bit of a difficult one.
Have you got a favourite? I've got a favourite.
Who's your favourite?
Well, I'm not. I'll tell you if you tell me.
I'll tell you.
Go on then.
Louise.
Go on then, Olivia.
I'm waiting for you.
I said mine.
How do I know? How do you know? How do I know that you're not going to say no? I'm not saying.
Oh, Kenzie.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I really like Kenzie. I really like Louise.
So, go on.
What?
Well, we both said something. You've got to say who's your favourite.
Yeah, I just did. Kenzie and Louise.
He did.
You just said the two that we said. Pick one.
Yeah.
You cheeky
No,
bugger.
Mr. Indecisive. No, my concern is that we've got no one really wants to run. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of Armed. However, if I need to run it, I'll run it. I don't have a problem with that.
Basically, the little discussion we've had is pretty much depending on the situation and who we decide to hire. Avery will go back to CID where he likes, and then I will fill the other position. That's pretty much the discussion we've had.
So you might be doing anything then, wait and see kind of
pretty
thing.
much, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Fair enough.
So
no one wants to do CID, I don't think.
It needs a bit of love, doesn't it?
No one's interested in CID, but it's where Avery comes from. But he doesn't. He can't drive, so if RPU was an option, he couldn't do it anyway. And two, he hates Armed.
I wouldn't say I hate it.
Okay, he dislikes it.
If I had to choose between Armed and ERPT Response, I'd
Sarah
definitely
Pop,
choose Response
it's always
any
over
day.
100. I think it was 120 when I flew in. It was up to like 160 last night, maybe. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think your issue with CID is branding. You know how I feel.
We're
You know
not
how I feel
doing
about it.
this.
No.
Have you heard this, Chris?
I'm sorry, but I got kidnapped because she wanted to
Chris,
create
you want to hear my new idea?
No, I don't. No,
Go
because
on.
last time
Are you ready?
Olivia.
What? Do you reckon Avery's going to kidnap you? We're in an office.
No. Okay, last time you had a new idea. You said, "Let's take this shit car out." Oh, what does it say on the back? Police slow. No, Chris. It says slow police. Ha 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 ha.
I'm
And then
still
what
pitching that
happened?
department. People want to be in it. I've got a queue of people.
Go on, Olivia. Give your
So I
suggestion
reckon
to
instead of the
CID.
CID, because everyone knows that isn't, obviously no one wants to do it, we rebrand to the Them in Black, which is like the Men in Black, but more inclusive. And then people will join because it sounds cool.
Absolutely not.
Oh, it's not a bad idea, is it?
It's a terrible
Here
idea.
comes the Them in Black.
Awful idea.
It's an awful idea.
You're right. Come and have a seat. The blue one's about the only one you can sit on, though. You're very quiet.
Indeed.
Oh, there he is.
Hello, mate.
Hey, pal.
Evening, Mr. Bugsy. How are we?
Not bad, mate, yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Right, so last one.
So you know me, Mr. Cole. You know Chris, GCE2 now, and obviously Olivia from HR. Olivia's here taking notes. Chris is playing on his tablet and listening.
Okay, you got to stop saying this.
So yeah, and we'll be conducting your interview. Well, I'll be asking the questions. It's sort of. Oh my
Damn it.
goodness me!
I
Why
just
does
wanted
this
to
keep
stretch my
happening?
legs.
So the interview is split into three.
Get a
three
big chair this
parts,
time.
which is the induction, which I'm completing now, and then there's 10 core questions, and then finally a scenario-based question. So, should you be successful, you'd join in as an assistant chief constable. You would join the command team as a acting assistant chief constable. So essentially, what this means is it's basically a probation period for Gold Command.
Where's my head?
So
bugging
should you
it?
be acting in all intents and purposes of the way that we'd want, you'd then be made permanent or be given the role full time. There's no sort of prescribed time limit of how long this would be. It'd just be as of when we believe. that
Oh
you've
my god, my
demonstrated
hands
everything that
are
we sort of want from you.
screaming to be done.
And yeah, that's pretty much it, to be fair. Do you have any questions before we begin?
No, I'm ready.
Excellent. So, why are you applying for Assistant Chief Constable, and what makes you suitable for Gold Command?
Excuse me French, but I'll put it plain and simple. I think that the Gold Command needs some bollocks, and I think I've got them.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll be honest. I'm fair and square. I'll tell you how it is, straight to the point, and I think that's what people need when you're in that position, but also you need to be firm and fair as well, and also have a welcoming hand as well. If someone needs to approach you and open up, you can. But yeah, I want to be the backbone of PD.
Okay, excellent. Which division? Well, so obviously, as a Gold Command, you join the division, or to join the division. I say it's a division in its entirety. Gold Command is. You'd be responsible for one of the 4 divisions, which is CID, RPU, Response, or ARU. Which division would you prefer to oversee, and why?
Well, I'm going to do a reverse. You know, there. Which division do you think would suit me better?
Well, I mean, it's sort of a question that we'd want to know from yourself and understand your reasons why you'd want to oversee that division.
But the thing is, you yourself know I can drive. You yourself know I can shoot. So which one would you prefer to see in? Which one's struggling at the moment? Because what I've done with ARUs, I think, has been pretty well. So if someone needs help, I'd happily help that division even more.
Okay. So if we say armed, then for an example, let's use armed. It's where you've come from.
Yes.
We put you into that position. Why do you think you'd suit better in that division?
Well, armed is me home. I've always been in armed, and I'd say most of my career I've been in armed, and most of all, I've got the most experience in the whole of armed force, I believe. So yeah.
Okay. So what would be your main 3 priorities within your first 30 days of service? So you've got 3 things that you need to prioritize. What would they be?
A training schedule for armed. Make sure we've got someone who can run armed, obviously, if I'm overseeing it, making sure they're doing the correct standards and everything's getting done properly. And making sure that the reports are getting done, the discharge reports, and making sure I'm speaking closely with the leader of the division to make sure that they have the right vision with the intent to save lives and not take lives, and not getting trigger happy with the guns, and making sure they're not hot-headed. And well, to be fair, there's quite a lot. I could reel a list off to you, boss, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, that's a few pointers.
Okay, thank you. So, hypothetically speaking, the division that you're managing has low activity, poor morale, and inconsistent leadership. How would you improve it?
What I do is I go to the boss of the division, who's running it at the time, ask him where he thinks the weaknesses are, set him a task for a week's time to see how we can try and boost the morale in the division. Myself would be going into the division to watch the division to see if he is doing the correct thing, to see if he is leading the division wrong. I'd get feedback from the other people within the division to see if he is the one who's causing the morale, or see if there's someone in the division who's causing it, and root out the problem from the root.
Excellent. So, a popular divisional commander has repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address this?
Sorry, can you dim that down a little bit for me? Sorry.
Yeah, so somebody that's popular within the police force has
Yes.
repeatedly ignored force policy. How would you address it?
So I'm not mentioning no names, but like Spike, he was very popular within the division and he was a very naughty boy. So it doesn't matter if he's friend or foe, he still has to abide by the rulings of the PD. So I'd report it to yourself if he was doing something naughty.
Excellent, thank you. So, similar to the last question, an officer is facing serious misconduct allegations, but removing them would affect operational coverage. What action would you take?
Can you dim that down again for me? Come on, sir. You know I struggle with these technical terms, you know.
No, it's all good, mate. So you've got, so say like, let me use an example. So say like you've got Largy, who's a chief superintendent of RPU, who's got no command team beneath him. He's essentially committed a serious misconduct, and you've got to remove him. But you've got to be cautious, obviously, of the operational
getting there,
privileges,
team.
is how that
We're
would
getting
affect the
there.
division.
One left.
What action would you take?
We're on question 6 of 10, plus the scenario 1 at the end. So we're halfway. Should I write
so
why?
basically, you're saying the geezer who's so say Large
He's
is
funny.
the head of the division, and he's done something wrong, and if you remove him, it's going to affect the whole division. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, if that's how it's going to affect the division, then the division's already in the bin already, because at the end of the day, the officers within the division should be wanting to be in that division because they want the best for the PD and within the force, and they should be striving for better within that division. So, really, I'd try and find out the next best officer within the division, pull him to one side and say, listen, right, we're not liking the way Largy's acting. He's going to have to go in the bin. How do you feel about taking the big dog spot? See what his feedback is. If he doesn't feel up to it and he's a bit shaky about it, then we've got a big problem. And obviously one of us will have to step in.
Okay. So the next question, you believe another Gold Command member has shown favouritism with a promotion or a disciplinary decision. How would you respond?
FYI again, dim this down again, boss.
So so hypothetically speaking,
Boss, I've been
Louise
shot a few
is-
times this week. I'm a bit slow, okay, so you
No,
need
no,
to dim it down.
it's all good. So you're GC3.
We've just written
Louise
Large
is
needs to go in the
GC4.
bin. I've
Louise
written
is
everything else down as well, but that's the
promoted
bit that's
a Charlie
standing out.
Whiskey up to a chief superintendent. You've got people coming to you saying it's unfair. What would you do?
Well, to be fair, I've been in this position quite a bit, to be fair, so I'd pull Louise to one side and I'd ask her what's the reasoning, why she promoted them. And then if she's got a fair excuse and reason for promoting that officer and they've deserved it, then I'd go to the officers who are complaining and feel unhappy about it and go, well, why do you think it's undeservable that person getting a promotion, and get their feedback from it? And what I'd then do is relay what Louise has said to them and say, well, this is the reasons why. It's no favoritism. The officer deserves why they've been promoted. This, and this. Is it just a personal matter that you don't feel like the person deserves it? And if it is, then that's on them. At the end of the day, if that officer's worked their asses off and they deserve the promotion, simple as that.
Okay. So we'll move on to the next question. So your division strongly disagrees with a decision that's been made by the Chief Constable. How would you listen to them but still be mindful and respect the chain of command? So basically, I've made a decision. Your team don't agree with it. How would you listen to them, but also respect me?
If I was in that position, as I said, as previous, I'd take the feedback from the lads and ladies within the unit, see why they don't agree with it, why they're upset about it, weigh up the options, approach you and say, sir, I've had the feedback back from the lads, this is what they don't agree with. We'll go ahead with what you think's right, but we don't necessarily have to agree with it. But these are the concerns what have been raised once the operations happened or whatnot. Get together, have a debrief, and we can hash it out. We're all grown-ups here. Obviously, we're not all not going to agree on the same things all the time, are we? But there's always a well outcome we can come out of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, excellent. So a large part of being a part of Gold Command is juggling tasks. Lots of things happen when you least expect it. Things crop up, things happen spontaneously. How would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
Say again, boss. Sorry, I had something tickling me. Yeah.
So how would you balance operational performance, discipline, training, and officer welfare?
Can I just ask, sir, have you ever been unarmed?
No.
Well, I think you should spend a couple of weeks in armed, mate. Sorry, I don't mean mate, sir. Armed is a very, very hectic unit to be in. You're juggling things all the time. It's very stressful. you have a lot of people complaining at you. You have a lot of people kicking off out here at the streets. You have a lot of stress with obviously discharge reports, if officers have discharged the weapon when they shouldn't have, and if they do. So it is a hard job to do. So juggling a lot of things at one time is very easy to me, if I do say so myself.
So you'd be able to cope with officers coming to you with complaints regarding officers that aren't moving with your force.
I'll be honest,
hiring
sir.
people.
I'll be honest. I'll juggle anything you want. I'm here to make sure your job is made easier because I can see how much stress you're under, sir.
Okay. Anything else on that point?
I just feel like I could be the wings for you to source, sir.
Thank you. Why should you be selected over other candidates?
The wings for you, sorcerer. It's the
To
really
be fair,
quite from
sir,
Paul.
I don't know who
Thank
the other
you.
candidates are. But me personally, I've got a lot of experience. I'm a nice guy. I'm approachable. I make sure everyone is treated the same. Obviously, a few of you have seen me act certain things. Obviously, I don't like people being in circles and being singled out and stuff like that. I like everyone to be part of a unit and included. And I like to think everyone thinks I'm a nice guy. And yeah, I can't really say much apart from as long as, yeah, I'm just going to end it there, yeah.
Okay. So the last point is the scenario. So armed officers are self-deploying without sufficient justification and using unnecessary risky tactics. What action would you take?
I'd discipline them.
Okay. Is that it?
Well, it depends how they're deploying and using risky tactics, sir. If they're going out in the wild in a class 3 when they haven't been authorised by myself or someone who can authorise it like yourself, then obviously you'd be getting that class 3 taken off them for a week until they understand that they follow the rules and how the units run, sir. Until they can use that weapon and listen how it's supposed to be used, then they don't use it, sir.
Okay. Excellent. I mean, that's the end of the interview. I've got no further questions for you.
Thank you, sir.
Chris, Olivia, do you have anything?
All good from me. Hope you're doing well, Bear.
Yeah, I'm boss, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, all good for me as well.
No, HR. You've always got something to say. You've always got something to say. Go on.
I'm busy correcting my typos. I'll be honest. My favourite bit of the interview is when you said put largely in the bin. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I'm going to bold that in the transcript.
Yeah, make sure it's in big capitals. Maybe put it in red text if you can as well.
It's
Hey,
not a bad
I'm glad
idea.
you've got an improvement from a notepad to a laptop, though. That's very, very professional of you, ma'am.
Do you not like the notepad?
No.
Everyone takes issue with the bloody notepad. Well, it's coming back. I'm not worried about the laptop in here.
At least with the notepad, I can steal that when you write something.
You know, 3 people have done that to me. I'm going to start
good.
carrying a weapon.
The notepad.
Good.
No, I've got my taser trainer now. I can
What?
just
Yeah?
well, I can whack out my taser, can't I?
Boss,
step back.
you know when you said about someone using this art? Yeah.
I was going to say.
It's hypothetical. Nobody can tell me off it because I've not done it yet.
And the good thing is I carry a lighter on me at all times whenever I take that notepad.
Horrific
That's
behaviour.
shocking. Would you like to have a chat somewhere safe, HR? I'm approachable guy. See what I mean, boss? See, approachable
So
guy.
approachable.
You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm just going to drag Chris in an HR meeting and kick off. It's all fine.
Okay.
And guess what? That notepad will be burnt straight after. Way.
Excellent. Mr. Bugsy, do you have any questions yourself?
Yeah.
Go on.
How do you think my interview went, sir?
It's the one question I've not been asked today.
See, I'm one of them. I'm a guy who thinks out the box and is scared to ask her, you know what I mean? I prefer to have good feedback from an interview, so I know where to improve.
I
I
actually
think
love it when
your
people flip the
answers were
script like
very
that.
concise. I don't know
Like
if I was
IRL as well.
expecting more from you, more explanation. I think you've come into the interview prepared. You've come dressed for the part, like some officers might not have done. You've turned up punctual, albeit we weren't so punctual. Overall, you've been quite respectful. But we let it go. But yeah, overall, I think it's gone good.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Much appreciated.
That was the most fun interview, I think. Like, that one got a
Thanks.
couple laughs out of me.
Yeah, there was one more.
But I get that
sir,
it's not meant to be a
if
funny
you don't
scenario.
mind.
But still,
Go on.
good chat.
Did they get the job?
Hopefully, you'll either find
I'm
out
going
by
to catch
this
back up on
evening
the chat.
or tomorrow evening.
This is
when
voice
we're
finished
able to come out
breaking.
together.
Right, okay.
Oh, good night,
I
Millie.
appreciate it, sir.
No worries. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Oh, is this the awkward bit where I need to get up and go?
You do it. Oh my god, you're right. You're right.
So.
I do. Thank
Sorry,
you,
guys.
Holly.
Thank you for the time. And much
It's
appreciated.
been a pleasure, mate.
GC1, GC2, HR, much appreciated. Have a nice evening.
See you
You too.
later.
Thank you.
Okay.
Right. That's it. That's all the interviews done.
Is this where we gather in a circle?
Yeah, we can either gather in a circle or we can go for a drive around the corner and park up somewhere. Because I don't know where people
That sounds
are, I
kind of
don't know
dodgy.
how-
I like a circle.
Whoa! Jesus!
Will you stop doing that? I mean, if you're worried about being overheard,
Actually,
then a
wait.
drive.
You
but
know
otherwise...
what? You know what? If we're on a relaxing chat in a circle, there we go. I'm ready.
I'm going to whisper, so I'm going to get quite close to you all.
Oh,
Oh.
right. Hang on.
Okay.
We all...
Okay. Oh, it's getting
Hang on.
very. It's getting very.
Wait. I'll get a
intense.
chair. I'll get a chair so it's not weird.
It is getting.
Let me get a
very
chair. Let me get a chair.
You said that you wanted it close. What,
Are you
what do
two
I have to
gonna
think about
kiss?
to get a chair?
There we go.
Oh, okay. Olivia's now laying in my lap. Olivia, HR.
Like, hang on. I've moved. It'll be fine.
What do I have to think about to sit in a comfy chair?
Okay, flex your F5 muscle, and then
Yeah.
just think about chair in there, and then you'll find one.
I don't know what they are.
Okay. The one we're using is armchair.
Like, I want to face the circle before you have a sit down.
No.
Oh my god!
Armchair.
Do you know what? I'm just going to stand because I can't actually do it.
Okay.
So what-
Okay. Wait, Avery.
Yeah.
Just wait there 2 seconds.
No, you're thinking about E space sit chair F. Sit chair F is all one word. There we go.
Hey.
Sorry,
There we
got my feet in your
go.
face. It's your own fault.
Okay.
No, don't make that noise.
HR. Oh wait, sorry.
What?
What?
Give me some.
You're right.
What? Chris?
Thank you for the follow, Scottish one. Your cousin
Chris is
PC.
fucking
You work for one.
cocked it, mate.
I'm in Big Brother with the other blonde one. What are you on about? Rob C, what are you on about? Here it comes. What's going?
Chris.
Sorry,
Hello?
I had a slight distraction in my head. I'm here. Don't stress.
A demon?
No demons here.
Excellent. Opinions of the last one?
He didn't seem himself.
I think you come across quite passive aggressive, personally.
I think it was
I
the
don't know.
funniest interview.
I don't know if that's just me. It didn't seem like him at all.
My problem is it didn't seem like him at all, but I know he would do a cracking job. That's my problem.
I don't think he sold himself as well as he could have in the interview.
No.
Based on what I've seen of him, because when I've taken stuff to him before from an HR standpoint, he's been so quick to be so good with it.
100%.
Yeah. This is what I mean. It just I just don't think that was him. I don't know what's going on or anything, but yeah, I don't know. But that wasn't his finest of moments.
No. But on the other hand, I would say my top three.
No, you can't have a top three. You can have a top two.
I can have a top three.
Well, yeah, we can have a top three.
Fucking
And then
hell.
narrow it down. Go on. It's a discussion.
No, because Olivia, you're meant to be the yes no. Like
No.
you're meant to be you're like to be
No,
the
no, but
magistrate.
Olivia agrees with me with a top three. So my top three: Louise, Kenzie, Bear.
Mine
What's
would
yours,
probably be
Cole?
the same. No, Mark, genuinely, I'm not just making that up. Mine would probably be the same.
My problem is, okay, well, I say it's a problem, okay, but yeah, Bear.
Will you just
could have-
fucking spit it out?
Okay, sorry. Bear could have done an incredible interview, 100%. I think there was a lot more potential there than he gave. On the other hand, I think he would be an incredible command officer, gold command officer for ARU.
And we know he can do it. We know he can.
100%. On the other hand, I think the way we've got to look at it from this point on is with the other two candidates, Kenzie and Louise, do we want to prioritize RPU or do we want to prioritize response? If you get what I'm saying.
Would you go to armed?
I would, yeah.
Or would you like me to stay as armed and...
No, I will happily go to armed because I know you don't like armed.
Is it that you don't want response or traffic?
Oh no, I'm happy to take either. I'm happy to take anything. I'm genuinely happy to take anything. Like it doesn't bother me whatsoever. I'm happy to take armed. I'm happy to take up response. I'm happy to take RPU. It doesn't matter to me whatsoever. At the end of the day, I think them three people are our strongest candidates that we had. 100%. I think Bear has a lot more potential than what he showed in the interview. I don't think in the interview today he was himself. And I believe that he would be an incredible Gold Command officer, not in only the fact of shaping the way Gold Command should be, but also shaping ARU as a unit and getting it into an even better place than it currently is. Louise, I think she's a strong individual who would do an incredible job at making response the place it is and the place it needs to be. To be fair, I would say Louise is top for me. I think she knows what she wants to do. I know that she knows how to control a large group of people. She knows how to organize things in an efficient manner to get them done. I think currently her problem is that within response, maybe she isn't being heard enough to allow her to get that little bit of extra in.
And Kenzie?
So just on Louise, I like Louise. She knows her stuff. You're gonna have to be very mindful of, and I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying if and when. There's a lot, the issues with Jackson and stuff like that. Gonna need dealt with it simultaneously.
Yeah. And then with Kenzie, I think Kenzie's overall great. I think he was nervous in his interview, but at the same time, again, he knows what to do, where to do it, how to do it. And I think he has that specific tone of voice, if you get what I mean. Like he's good. He knows what he's talking about. He can form people in an orderly manner to do the things that need to be done.
So, who do we choose? We've got two people we've got to choose.
I would like to put my hand up for Louise 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll join you with that. Louise, I have seen Louise and I've worked with Louise when she was in BHS. I know she has the necessary qualities. However, I am mindful of the issues with herself and Jackson. I think Jackson and her need to have a genuine conversation.
Yeah.
I tried that yesterday. It was weird.
Yeah, I think Jackson just avoids the, what's the word I'm looking for? Confrontation. That's just him. Whereas Louise is not looking for confrontation, but is fine with confrontation. She doesn't mind it. Like me, I don't mind confrontation.
But I think that's good. That's very good.
Oh, no, 100%. 100%. I think that's good.
I think that would be my only thing about Kenzie. Is I'm not sure how he would deal with confrontation.
See, I've seen Kenzie deal with confrontation in such a way that it wasn't confrontation, if you know what I mean. It was actually impressive. It was to the point you wouldn't know it was confrontation because it was dealt with so well. So
I feel with Martinez, again, she was very good, but I feel with Martinez sometimes her confidence, you've got not to be overconfident, but you've got to have a good balance of being confident and not confident. A big flaw for me is that Martinez can't speak in group, like in front of a group. I've noticed that briefings, Martinez won't speak openly in a briefing. You've got to be able to do that.
And she's very hesitant in regards to speaking in a briefing.
Yeah. A close group, Martinez flies, but larger groups, having larger decisions, or something that might have a bit of conflict, I don't think Martinez would be good at. Whereas I've seen Kenzie do well in both confrontational and non-confrontational. So I think Kenzie and Louise for myself.
I think based on the interviews, I mean, I know what you guys are saying about Bear, and I agree, to be honest. If we were just basing it on the interviews, then it's Louise and Kenzie for me.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
But are you well, yeah, no, I'll leave it at that. If we're doing the interviews alone.
If we're doing interviews alone, 100% Kenzie and Louise. But if we're basing it off how we know people at the same time and we know what they're capable of, then I would say Louise and Bear.
For me, if the thing is, we've got to look at characters. We've got, obviously, Sizzler wasn't the best of interviews. Bugsy's, for me, wasn't the best of interviews.
No.
It's not him. And I don't know why you'd come, not even with an attitude. I don't mean it in that respect. It wasn't an attitude as such, but it just wasn't him. And I don't understand, because that's not normally him. Louise, I think, handled herself respectfully. She handled herself well. She answered the questions with very little sort of guidance needed. Cray, I feel, was just too overconfident. He come across very, very bold, very, very overconfident, and I don't like that, and I'm mindful of his history. Sizzler, again, as I said, I've already mentioned, he didn't seem very confident in his decision making, and he's very, very new to the Force, or new back to the Force, the same as Cray. I think Cray and Sizzler joined very similar times, and they both left at very similar times as well. I think for me, what I've got to think about as well is my relationship with them as well.
Yeah.
Because it's me that's going to have to work with them. Not saying you, Chris, but speaking from a personal perspective, I've got to work with them. And if I don't know them, how can I work with them?
100%.
I don't really know Cray. I don't really know Sizzler. I know Martinez, but I don't really know her. She gets on with her job and she does her job, and that's
she
the
is
most I can
she's
ask of
very
her.
good, to be fair.
She just gets on with it. Kenzie, I have a really good relationship with, in the terms of we're practically twins, and Louise equally, I've quite a good working relationship with as well. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty satisfied with Louise and Kenzie.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
The next bit, who does 3, who does 4? It doesn't really mean
Kenzie,
anything,
4.
but yeah.
I would say Louise 3, Kenzie 4.
Okay.
In my personal opinion.
What I'll do, I'll send a, because it's difficult because I don't know who's in city and who's not. I may just handle it tomorrow.
We could handle it now.
Are they Kenzie and Louise
I
on duty?
believe both are available.
My only concern is if we call them to the room.
Okay. How about we go down the route of a text.
Whoa, yeah, because we can do it. I just remembered I can do it through Forms Admin.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me have a look at my tab. I don't know if I've got to do templates. Hang about.
All comfy there, Olive. I am comfy. Thank you very much. Got my feet on the commissioner. How's things? I feel like I'm finally out of my typing extravaganza.
Malcolm Smith applied as well.
Did
Yeah, I've just realised. Oops.
Ooh.
he? Oops.
I mean, they're literally only just come out of their student phase, I believe.
He has indeed.
Hey, Knox, glad you're back.
And
Is there any
Isaac
time today
Young
we
as
will do an
well.
interview?
What the hell?
I'm not doing interviews today, Sam.
I'm
Like
so
I said,
confused.
it's just too much
Where
going
are all
on for
these
me because
coming
I'm away.
from?
I need to head off.
I
I've got
don't
work in the morning. But what you need to do is ask. It's
I
not
mean,
just
to
me
be
that
fair,
does interviews, though.
application was poor.
There's like 5 people that can do interviews. If you come and ask for an interview, somebody should be scheduling them. Or ask for Jackson. He should do. He's probably on shift just now.
Okay, well, actually, Kenzie's and Louisa's isn't here.
Okay, well, what we do...
And neither is Watkins. Oh no, Kenzie did his via Golden, actually.
He did.
Oh, by the way, we didn't discuss
I would say
Doe.
just
Obviously,
shoot
we
them a
missed that, by
text.
the way.
I would say that's probably the best and quietest way to get them here.
Shoot them an email.
Okay. Do you want me to?
And then yeah, you can do, mate.
Don't forget
I'll-
to let Doe know as well, because we kind of forgot to discuss him because he was on a different time.
Yeah, that's fine. He probably wouldn't every.
You want me to just email them both to say come up to the old command office, yeah?
Yeah, please. Both of, I mean, Mr. Doe's it was very, very weak, in my opinion. Didn't really answer the questions. He needed sort of aiding in all of the questions. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Well, I should probably stand up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
We're all being all really unprofessional. Come in.
Hi guys, how
Hello.
are we doing?
Hello, mate.
How are we?
Good, you all right?
Good.
I'm
We're
not
about to
too
have
bad.
More people join us in a moment.
Oh, what?
Yes.
What, from Gold or?
Applicants from Gold Command, yeah.
Oh, lovely. I've just had my interview with Vista. Really, really good interview. Loved his answers. He's going to be a great fit for CRD. Essentially, I'm going to accept him. If you've got some time after your interviews or whatever, Cole, if you wouldn't mind just sorting out his call sign, etc. It doesn't have to be tonight if you want to shoot off, mate. That's completely fine. Or Peacock, one or the other.
Yeah, I'll try and sort something now, mate. Let me see if I can get it on my work phone.
How we doing, Hugh?
Hi, mate.
Hi, mate.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
I'm not going to continue what I was saying. HR's here.
No, go on.
No, I'm not saying it.
HR's fine.
No, I'm not saying it.
I think you should say it.
I think you should say
Okay,
it.
fine. I have a sweaty gooch.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's disgusting.
Yeah, can we not say that? That is grim. Why would you say that? In front of HR as well.
You told me to say it, and so did HR.
Right, if
so-
I told you to jump off a cliff, and if Bobby told you to go set fire to your nan's house, would you do it?
I feel like my one's less
for you,
than
For
yours.
you guys, anything.
If I told him to go to his nan's house, that's really
All
not
right,
as
yeah,
bad as
all
jump
right.
off a
Olivia will
cliff.
tell you to go set fire to your nan's house. You do it, and then I tell you to jump off a cliff to prevent yourself from being arrested. You'll do it.
Yeah.
Right, fair.
Is that exactly why we're getting the they them in black?
We're
Yeah,
not getting
exactly,
no, no.
Damn it.
I didn't realise the gold apps were, the gold interviews were today, actually. I wanted you in my interview, Olivia, but I walked past and seen you were in here, so.
That's all
Oh,
sorted, by the
damn.
way, Hugh.
Lovely stuff, mate. Thank you very much, Cole. I appreciate that.
No worries.
I've got everything on recorded video and audio, so I'll send you over the body worn, as he gave some very, very good answers, mate. I think you'll be impressed.
No, excellent, mate.
They
Lovely.
them in black becoming a thing.
Thank
I
you.
feel like it
Thank
should,
you.
Foxy.
Peacock, mate,
Good to see you,
if you're about after this, feel
Bloody
free to come and
Martin
have a
tonight,
chat, mate.
lovely info. I
Will do,
know,
mate.
I know.
Lovely.
What?
Cheers, guys. Bye.
See you later.
See you.
So Kenzie is just getting back in. He's taking a nice little flight in.
Don't have to sit down
Hello.
now. What's up, Nala?
Well.
Oh my gosh, Nala, I have a friend under the desk.
Whoa.
That's a concerning
No,
thing
no,
to say.
no. Nala, you can't look. Go and hide in the corner quickly, Nala. Over there, quick.
I don't know what you're going to whip out from under the desk now.
Why have you stood the other side of me as if I'm going to protect you? I am absolutely not going to protect you. If he pulls out something creepy, I'm running.
What if he pulls it out?
Oh,
No,
it's a dog.
this triggers Echo. Put the dog away, please.
Oh no, don't say that.
No, she's been very triggered this evening by dogs, honestly. Please don't.
Nala's friend.
No, everyone's triggered us today, I'm not going to lie, with about 4 dogs.
I don't know how to put the dog away.
Is it your what?
Nala friend. Nala friend.
So far, so good.
This is Teddy.
Has everyone been demanded? Come on.
Oh God, no, it's a man, it's a boy, it's a boy.
It's your baby.
Oh.
Say way of saying hello.
Right, I'm gonna put him back under the desk now, Nala, okay? Say bye, Teddy.
Yeah,
Good boy, you get under there. Oh, that was Teddy, by the way. If you ever come in the office, he's sometimes in here. Hello.
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 So, I mean, you two sort of the only ones we've been able to catch, sadly. So we've got a bit of an update regarding your application.
Okay.
I know it's probably not what you wanted. Why has he got such a fucking loud voice? Fuck off. So yeah, so I appreciate it's probably not the news that you were wanting. However, it's been really difficult because obviously we've had lots of applications. Some of them have been really good, some of them haven't been so good. But I mean, based off of that, we're wanting to offer both of you the position of Assistant Chief Constable.
Really? Really?
Yep.
Really thought you were going to
Yeah.
come and tell me that I didn't have it?
No.
I was waiting
Yeah.
for the opposite news.
No,
Yeah, so
amazing. I'd be happy to take it.
Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations both of you.
Amazing interviews.
Yep. Well done, both.
I'm not going to lie, I shit myself. I just winged it.
You more than winged it. You fucking smashed that shit.
Love that.
What I will do, I've got to write up a very nice long email to send out to the team. I'll do that. I'll sort you in City.
Okay.
Because I'll probably forget that. I'll quickly sort you both in City. But congratulations, obviously.
Sorry if I'm quiet. Yeah,
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You are, bless you.
Oh,
I know,
Kenzie.
just while we're here though, you're all here, Olivia, Ben,
Oh,
there's been
you okay,
a-
Kenzie?
there's been a lot tonight.
I
Even
think
Elijah.
Okay.
I think we
And
need to let him decide he doesn't
You-
want to be
you-
here anymore.
You excited, Kenzie?
So Bugsy was on a scene
Oh,
and he just
I
came
came
in
up expecting the complete
and
opposite.
took over.
Did you?
And-
Are you
and
crying?
Jackson really wants to keep him, so
No,
I think
no,
it's
I'm
going to
good,
be
I'm
down
good, I'm
to
good.
go. Come on,
Are
what
you
we want to do.
Kenzie, are you
What?
crying?
I'm so sorry, I probably should have made that clear as well. So, Kenzie, you'll be overseeing RPU. Louise, you'll be overseeing response. Mr. Peacock will be going to Armed, and I'll be going to CID.
Okay.
I always knew you wanted to get back in the CID boots.
That's where I'm from. Right, let me just make sure I'm doing this right. So,
Darla, come here.
Louise, you'll get GCO3. Mr. Lewis, you'll be GCO4. Fingers crossed, you should get a notification.
And big old Peacock gets a cheeky little promotion.
You don't
You
need a
deserve
promotion
it, pal.
anymore. This mean we're going to see more of you, Peacock?
Yes, you will be
Love
now.
that.
Everything on what I spoke to you about has been resolved.
Love that.
So from now on, you will be.
No,
seeing a lot
Sam,
more
I
of
keep
me.
telling you, no, I can't do interviews tonight. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Who's going to be pissed off?
Who's going to be pissed off? What happened?
The husband?
Oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk out with my head down and just, yeah.
And then you're going to be like, surprise, motherfucker, I got it.
Bit of a battle between us, isn't it?
I hope it doesn't cause any domestics, to be
No, it
fair.
won't. No.
I mean, they seem to smack and punch each other all the time anyway, so it won't make a big difference.
Do you know what? I haven't actually given him a dig in the arm for a while. Trying to behave. Turn over a new leaf.
You can do that now, and it's okay.
Sorry, so I just
So-
get an all. It's a strike.
Your uniform, so your day-to-day uniform, it'll look like mine with this epaulette.
Okay.
There is new uniform coming, so you'll have the correct epaulette. So yours will look like a crest, really.
Yeah.
It'll just be
Yeah,
like a
I
circle.
really need to make an outfit with that.
Yeah, but they don't exist at the minute. This is the maximum rank that they've got. And then
yeah.
your hat will be, see how I've got 2 gold leaves?
Yeah.
Yours will just be 1 row of them.
Yeah.
Louise, I don't know if you've got
No,
any
no
hats,
worries,
sorry.
Sam. I just don't want you waiting because I won't be able to help.
I'll sit
There is other people that can help, though.
Yeah, I don't know if you do.
I should really sort that outfit out.
Yeah, congratulations to the both of you. Obviously, I'll send out the email this evening, and I'll sort roster requests imminently. Anything that happens now, you're representing yourself and the force as always, and everything you hear and see is to be kept in the strictest of confidence. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, understood.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well done.
No, thank you.
Congratulations.
James, thank you for the follow.
No, thank you. Yeah. So, do you know when we were talking about Ben
Yeah.
Ben, which Ben? Sorry.
Williams?
Dover. Wait, what?
I don't
The new-
recall.
He was the new Scared of Charlie that came on yesterday.
He threatened.
when we were in the
yes.
meeting.
He threatened
Yes,
to leave,
yes,
and I
yes.
do think that might be fine, if you know what I mean.
Was this the interview that you did, that you come up to the stage and then kept using
Yeah.
It was
extra
Jack's-
words?
Yeah, I think he could go if he wants to.
So tonight, out with Elijah Wallace, he's not got good things to say. And I turned up on scene with Cadwell, and Bugsy was on scene controlling it, and he just came in the middle, started trying to take over, and I had to tell him to step aside. It's just constant with him, and I feel like it's not the right job for him. In my opinion, this isn't the right place. It's too challenging.
He
And
did.
it needs to. Sorry, Olivia.
No, it's okay. I was about to say something, but it's probably best not said, anyways.
No, he does struggle. He has daily struggles, which we understand. But a lot of people are coming up and have not got the good things to say. He couldn't even read a caution or the writing that he
know
couldn't
what?
read his rights or anything yesterday.
I think the issue with the caution that is because, like, judging from the conversations I've had, he is quite autistic. He was telling me, and he's learned it wrong, and he can't unlearn it.
Yeah.
I know that Jackson's keen to keep him, but I do think, like you said, there's maybe better places because he's said before that he wanted to leave at one point. So,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean?
I know how challenging this job is. We all know how challenging it is, but
Yeah,
he's not
UGCs are
grasping,
Louise
and he's coming
and
in
Kenzie.
overstepping, and people are really struggling with it. And for Elijah to go out with him and try and help him tonight as well, and even Largie, they've seen it, and they're not liking it. In all honesty, the only person who really wanted him to stay was Jackson, but it's not about. And I suggested yesterday maybe putting him with a 1-to-1, but Jackson said that's not something that he wants to do. But it's just not working out. I feel like it's a lot for him. This and BHS is a lot. I feel like he needs something that's a bit less challenging.
Sorry, can I just confirm this is the new lad with the dreads, the loud one?
Yeah.
Purple dreads, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very verbal, I've noticed. In terms of, he is very eager, but he's also quite shouty when it comes to speaking to people.
I mean, I guess we either let him go or do we stick him on reception?
Yeah.
I think he might not like that. To be fair, I
It's
don't
one of
mind having a
them.
conversation with him.
Yeah, I think even Martinez tried to
letting him
speak to him
go.
last night, didn't she?
Need be. See, this is the thing, because he comes off, seeing his interview, it wasn't really my interview, it was Jackson's interview. He'd organised it and all, I just asked some questions during it. But he came off quite well in his interview. And that's why I said to Martinez yesterday, I was like, go and speak to him and just see what you think. She came back, he was like, yeah, he seems really nice. But it flips really quick.
Yeah.
So it's like, he does come off fine, and then the next minute, he's sort of rubbing everyone up the wrong way. I don't know what is going on, other than perhaps, like he said, his autism and things like that, maybe.
Yeah, it's a challenging one that we're dealing with at the moment, and I'm not trying to exclude him or anything, but if it carries on the way it is with complaints with people, it's not going to look good, because we've got no other way to challenge it, really, other than to find him a less challenging job. And as I said yesterday, I feel like the likes of fire or highways or something might be more suited to him than what the force is, because it is a lot, and it's a lot of paperwork. And even Wallace said about his MD, they're absolutely shocking. So I'm just bringing it to you.
So the only issue really is that Jackson's protecting him at the minute.
Yeah. Amy's gone very quiet. Don't like it.
Well,
It's your division now.
I was just about to say,
Yeah,
it's up.
your division now.
He reports to you, boss.
On stage 11, so I'll catch him tomorrow. Right, I'm not even going to say nothing. I can't even go on radio because it'll have me close.
Yeah, you can. Go on radio. Go on, do it. It's just...
Are you going to radio books it?
I was about to say, have you let everyone know that who hasn't got it?
No.
Let me do the announcement first. Just bear with me.
Oh.
The ones that I could contact and that did an application have been updated.
Oh, quickly, just Miss Bobby, one thing I want to bring up with you recruitment-wise.
Yeah.
Now that everything is being dealt with in City in terms of emails and messages for letting people know, the only concern I have is normal interview staff aren't going to be fully aware if people have been accepted or not.
Yes.
Yeah, that's another thing.
I have real concerns about
what I'm going to do
the way
is I'm
that's
just going to
working.
speak to Hugh, obviously.
So what I was thinking possibly was...
Obviously just inform him that you and I
Olivia, that gentleman has been downstairs for hours as well.
I have, you know what? I don't know how to say this in a way which is
No, that's fine, mate.
acceptable for where we are, but he knows that I will not be doing this interview today.
Well, as it's expressed to him and say to him, we'll be contacted by phone or by text.
Is there nobody else here who can do interviews, by the way?
There's no one being on shift, to be honest. I can ask Fister if he can do it.
See, I was on shift, and then I went to stay 11 because I was going to go get ready to go sleep. And then this happened.
Knox, who got it? It was Kenzie and Louise that got it.
Sorry, you're talking to me.
No, we were just saying in general.
No, so my
So who have we got that
hearing
does
aids
interviews then? See, this is the other thing. I don't have a list of like who can do what.
Wait, did I not get you a list?
Yeah, it might be.
It's
worth
not. That's
getting a
not the
list
interview
together if you don't
people.
have one.
That's the R&D team. But it turns out not everyone in the R&D team does interviews.
Everyone who's in the R&D team should be doing interviews.
Okay, because there's people been in tonight that could have done an interview.
So obviously, Coop, because of there's been a bit of a back and forth with Coop and Jackson over yesterday's interview. You know, when you said all three of them go in. There's been a bit of back and forth, and you said all three to go into the interview. Coop was,
Yeah,
Jackson
because two
wasn't
people
happy
got
with that.
agreed to do. What, Jackson wasn't happy with all three of them being in?
Jackson wasn't happy with Coop being in there.
Well, Cooper, the thing is, I didn't know that Cooper agreed to it, which is why Jackson agreed to it. And I was like, okay, fine, let Jackson do it. I get there's a cross communication, but I see no issue on the fact that they were doing it, to be completely honest. It's not, as far as I'm
this is
concerned,
it,
it's not
but-
that deep.
Jackson keeps like overstepping, and
I think his issue might have been that you organised Scoop to be in there, more so than Scoop being in there, if you know what I mean.
but Coop was doing it originally anyway.
Yeah, but nobody knew that. Or I
No,
didn't
he d-
anyways. Maybe if Jackson did, he didn't tell
was,
me.
I spoke to Jackson like when we were on shift, and he was like, "Yeah, that's fine." So it was arranged for him to do it. But this is kind of the issue with Jackson. When he was saying one thing and he's doing another, so we're going to have to try and figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did try and have a chat with him yesterday, and like as you were here, and he kind of agrees about the way things are.
It's weird though. Like, watching you guys have a conversation, I was like, yes, they're talking, and it wasn't a bad conversation. But he just repeated what you said, or nothing at all.
That's often what you get, annoyingly.
It is. It is a lot, and this is what we've been struggling with, haven't we? So
Yeah, it's not been a short-term thing. But yeah, it has been a bit of an issue.
as I said, me, Cole, even Lewis, Jackson, and Martinez were all sat in here having a conversation, and Lewis, he agreed to everything, didn't he?
Sorry, which day was this?
Remember
It
when we
was
had the meeting in
when we
here
all
with
sat around
Jackson?
this office.
Oh, yes, I know which one you're on about now.
And he agreed to everything, and then within a couple of hours, he threw back and said that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, he's very happy to say yes or no on the spot, and then once he has a think about it, gives a complete different answer. I
And
don't
that's
think
the frustration.
he doesn't seem to grasp the fact that he can say, I'll get back to you on it, or I'm not sure at the moment. He just seems to want to jump into it quite often.
We're just gonna have to deal with it as it comes, I think. See what happens. See on the people coming in for interviews. So I believe the new process, so I've been told, because I am just getting my head around it all, is that they don't get
Fivem.
I'll wait until you're done, Louise. I need you to hear this as well.
Thank you.
So they don't get, when they get told that they're
Thank
coming for an
you.
interview,
Yes,
it's just
thank
gone the
you.
radio. I'll wait for you to get all your thanks.
Thank you. Right, I'll go and speak.
Thank you.
No, Louise, let me keep you for a sec.
Thank you, pal. I'll go and have that chat with
Wait,
Wallace now
Louise.
before he goes.
Wait, quickly, Louise. While you're still here, can you hear me?
Right, I'm going.
Louise!
Right. Yeah.
No, Louise.
Louise!
Oh.
Jesus.
Sorry.
See with the interviews, I believe the way it's working, so they don't get a notification saying to join the emails when they get approved to come for an interview. So when they show up for an interview, that's when we have to create the ticket in the emails.
Right, okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Or contacts them using the contact information once you've marked them for interview.
The
to
problem
let
is
them
that
know
not
it's
everyone
come to
can
the
see, though.
station.
Not everyone can see to organise it.
No, but that's
I
where
can.
the people that can see it, that's for you to let them know to come to the police station. I mean, it tells them in the interview that somebody will be in contact. So that would be my only thing, to contact them in city. If there's an email address on there, and there's a contact number. You can either message or
It's the
call
forward
them.
planning and stuff like that, though. Like that guy that's been stood about all night waiting for an interview because nobody knows. No one knows what's going on. Like, he's there. He doesn't need contacted. He's there. It's just that nobody was able to organise it. It can't be organised like that. So I don't mind trying it, but I do think that we're going to have to use tickets to an extent.
You're not on radio, are you?
Okay.
Why?
No, I'm not.
Did you not hear how pissed?
Hear what,
How
sorry?
pissed off who is?
Bugsy.
Well, sadly, it's one of them things.
Well, I know, but it is what it is.
Right, I need to go stay at 11 because I've got to be up in.
Yeah, I'll go and
5
catch up with
hours.
Wallace. Get that sorted over Williams. And then I'm just going to have to sit down and speak to him one-on-one. And Olivia, if you can come in, it would probably help tomorrow.
Yep. What we coming in for tomorrow?
Speak to
Get
Jackson
Williams.
and Williams.
Williams.
I don't think it's worth even going to Jackson now because he's just still digging his heels in his job. So I think we're better just going straight to Williams, in all honesty.
I mean, it's your department, your decision, but you've got to deal with the fallout of that from Jackson.
But Jackson's not going to be happy either way. But Jackson hasn't been around tonight and hasn't seen what we've seen tonight and heard the...
I'd say communicate that with Jackson.
Oh yeah,
Communicate what's
100%.
happened, yeah.
I'll communicate with him, but I'll just let him know going forward that it's something that's going to have to be dealt with.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
one last
Right.
thing, Mr. Cole.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still in the same position in terms of channels I can view. Am
That's
I
fine.
missing stuff?
Yeah, I've got to sort it, mate. It's all right.
No worries.
Right, thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate you, and I'll see you tomorrow, but I'm going to go and do some
Thank you.
work.
Go do some work. That's hardly celebrating.
Well, you know, my
Go
husband's
and
not happy, so
set.
I'm gonna
Just go and gloat.
go and eat a fucking meal deal in front of him. Goodbye.
See you later.
See you later.
Right, on that note,
Yep.
I'm
I'll leave you guys to stare at your reflections.
state 11.
See you later.
See you later. Oh, that should be updated, Miss Lewis.
Okay. I've barely been able to look at my chat. I'm so sorry. This has been such an abnormal stream. Spookiest Rat, thank you for the follow. So I can chat again. I can chat. Everything's been typed up. What did I miss? Connor, you're tired. Oh, bro, Sam, I haven't slept all night. I'm still wide awake. What? Yeah, you know, he has a baba. How is she doing though, Connor? Is she back? You back home and everything? Like, she okay? Any RV jobs? David, yes, but you do have to go through the normal application process and everything. I think if he's going, look, we did it. We did it. We got through them all. I have hand cramp, mild headache, very thirsty, but we did it. So yeah, it was Louise and Luke that got it. Patrice, hi Mads, how are you? I'm interesting. How are you? She survived just. Oh. What on earth is that post on TikTok? What is that? What? Somebody's posted on TikTok that great destruction is coming to her. Come out of her, my people. We've got fanatics in the chat. I need to delete the message, but I'm too busy giggling at it. Oh, if there's a hell, I'm going. Why am I finding it so funny? I think I'm having a mental breakdown. Hi, Connor. Connor, I was just saying a minute ago, I was like, how is it going? How's your little one? How's she doing? Is she back home and everything? And now I'm cry laughing because somebody's posted, repent, destruction is coming. Church, apostate, exclamation mark. Great destruction is coming to her, 100%. Fire. Come out of her, my people. 2 exclamation marks. Oh, finally, something to laugh about. I'm actually crying. I think I've been holding in the laughter for too long. Ooh, and breathe, and breathe. No, okay. Oh, control myself. I'm an adult. Come on. Deep breaths. Ooh, okay. Oh, Kev's playing Ark. Nobody can save the stream from this. Right, hang on. I better get rid of... I don't even want to get rid of the message while I pin it. I can pin it. I actually have tears. Oh, God.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Hugh.
Bonjour, Hugh.
Oh, are you crying?
Oh, Luke,
'Cause I
thank
don't
you
do
so
well
much
with
for the
emotion.
5 gifted
My mom
subs.
died and I didn't know how to handle it.
Luke, you're amazing.
receive
Thank
it,
you. I appreciate that. I'm cry laughing. It's
I'm good,
okay.
thank you.
I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. I actually need to speak to you.
Stand by, someone's chattering over radio.
Is it okay?
That's all
Oh,
received,
five
mate.
gifted.
I'm
Thank you,
currently
Luke.
just about to have a chat with Olivia.
Oh.
Have we got any officers who can pick that up?
Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, okay. Lovely.
She's home. I'm glad she's home,
Yes,
Connor.
please, mate. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Thank you.
But yeah, you are gonna be burnt out for a bit. Just be kind to
sorry,
yourself.
Olivia. Go on. What was he saying? Oh? What's the matter? I can't. I fully can't tell if you're crying. Oh! She sounds like a cat in the garden having a fight.
All right.
I really don't know, mate. I haven't said anything
Olivia?
to her before anyone accuses me of bullying or something.
I'm
I also haven't punched her in the stomach to make her winded
Right.
either.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm
I've
not. I'm crying, but I'm laughing. It's okay. It's not bad tears.
I've walked down the hallway, said, "Hello, je m'appelle Hugh," and then Olivia just started making weird noises at me like she's a goat. And then, yeah.
Oh, why can't I put myself
of
together? I've been holding it in for too
Well,
long.
Emma.
It's been too serious for too long. I can't explain what's this funny. If you were looking over my shoulder, you'd know. I'm definitely going to hell.
Wait, what?
Oh god.
Miss HR,
Hello. Yes. Yes. How can I help?
I know you deal with sort of complaints, so do you mind if I talk to you, pal?
Yes. I also need to speak to you, Hugh. If I don't catch you just now, I need to catch you soon. I've got an excellent pitch for you. You're going to friggin' love it.
Lovely. Right. Well, I'm going to be about for a bit of time.
Okay.
So if you want to have this chat with Watkins, and then feel free to come into the CRD office.
It won't take too long.
I'm gonna like just give me a minute, because if I laugh while you're complaining about things, it's gonna be terrible.
It won't be bad, yeah.
Right. Can we get a bit of context as to why this is happening?
What? Yeah. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, what is that happening?
Oh god,
It's-
I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm going to hell. That's basically what's happening.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
How long have you been sitting there?
I'll leave you to that.
Right. Any room we can go to?
Yes. Would you like to pick a room, or would you like to go to my office?
You're an office
Oh,
company.
let's go to my office then.
What's so scary?
Yeah, no, we're just gonna go to
Take
my
off.
office. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Go on. You got some nice equipment in here.
Well, welcome to my office. Put up a pew.
Right. I just spoke to Mr. Peacock, and I think it'll be more appropriate to come to HR.
Okay.
I'll take a little seat.
Yeah. Put up a pew. Have a seat.
God, do you deal with complaints against Gold Command, yeah?
Yes, I do.
No, so, basically, the person that I was going to put a complaint on about has now, unfortunately, became Gold Command. And
Oh shit.
I was gonna put a complaint in before they were Gold Command, but they are now GC3. So basically, Olivia, I've been back in PD for about, I want to say about 5 weeks now, 5-6 weeks, and I've had nothing but abuse of Louise Bugsy. She has a personal grudge against me for no reason. Before I left, I was unarmed, and I asked Mr. Cole if I could go back to armed. He said he'll talk to Bugsy about it. And I later found out that Mr. Bugsy said my MDT's got better. I would go to arms, my first selection. Okay? The MDT's got significantly better. And Mr. Wee Bugsy was holding me back for no professional reason.
Okay.
And I thought, okay, that's fine then. I'll just go up here then. So I just came here. Then this is the second part. So today, about an hour and a half ago, I was down. I don't know, maybe she was trying to impress. I don't have a clue. I don't know what she's playing at here. So I'm down in the lobby. I'm talking to Largy. I'm talking to Bugsy. And there was another response officer there. And then Louise Bugsy walks through the double door from the car park. And she personally says to me, Watkins, go straight to.
Okay.
And with all due respect, my line manager is right next to me. He could have told me to do that. Yeah? I'm not in her division.
Yeah.
So I'm not under her jurisdiction. Yeah?
Who was your line manager in that scenario?
Would have been Larger Deck.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that was well. He was the highest on there as well. He was the highest in the room.
No,
We're
here's
joint highest.
your chain of command. Yeah.
He had my chain of command, so therefore I can listen to him. I've already spoke to Large about us, and he 100% agree with me. I spoke to Peacock about it, but I don't think he's interested. But yeah. So, and also I've not. People have seen they received stuff about the gold application being denied, and I've not.
I think that is in the emails.
In the emails, okay, right, okay. No worries. But as I say, it's just a big problem. I don't understand it. Ever since I came back, it's just a personal grudge. I've not done anything.
Do you know why there's a grudge?
I don't have a clue. I've not done anything.
Have you tried speaking to her?
Nope.
Would it be worth trying that?
Probably not. I don't think we get on, to be honest. Because I'll be honest, I tried to get a response as fast as I could. Because personally, she wasn't. Look, this isn't me being harsh or being personal, but what is slightly personal actually? She could barely be an inspector, and she's been given GC3. That's just my opinion.
What was that? Sorry, say again.
She can barely be an inspector, and now she's been given GC3. It doesn't make sense to me, but it's obviously your guys' decision.
Well, I mean, ultimately, it's Cole's decision, really.
That was Cole's decision, right? Well, that's just a big problem to me because I don't see her having problems with anyone else. It's only me. I was only one that she told to go straight to. The other response officer, she didn't say nothing to him. I don't know who it was, but it was a response officer. So, and especially that I'm in a different division, and she's told me to go straight to is a big problem.
This is why I wonder if having a conversation's worth it, because I think, like, because Louise sometimes, I've taken the wrong way before. She just comes off wrong sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, because she'll do it to me. She did it to me yesterday. She pulled up the car park and she had a go at me for standing in the car park instead of being state 2. And I was like, I would literally just parked my car because I was out. And I was like, I literally just got back here. But, like, I said to her, and she said a piece and I said my piece, and that was the end of it. Do you know what I mean? So, like, are you saying your piece when this is happening?
No, because I just get sent to open. That's why. I'll be honest, it's literally just, there's literally no point. You just want one.
It's yeah, okay.
Yeah, can you agree on that? You can't win.
Well, no. The reason I'm just saying yeah, okay, is because I'm not in your position, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if it's me and her, we would just have it out. But I get I'm HR. Your response is different.
Yeah. I'm a PhD.
Well, you're not response. You know what I mean?
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Anyway, just moving topic. What do you think about the gold interview for me? Was it decent?
I think it was good, but you could have done better if I'm very honest, and I love being honest. You could have rounded out your answers a bit more.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. I was a bit nervous, I can't lie.
But no, it wasn't a bad interview at all. I felt like you could have expanded a little bit. But having said that, there was definitely people who expanded less than you.
Oh yeah.
So it wasn't like, do you know what I mean? Like there was
Yeah.
I can't repeat, but there was like people who came in over just like one sentence.
That's crazy.
Whereas, so obviously you did a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's good though. Probably funny. I think I've been in like all them situations. I think potentially, not too sure.
Do you reckon? I see. It's just Gold's a really hard one. It's going to be because the thing is, like, there was people who interviewed way better than expected, and people who interviewed way worse than expected. So there's people that would have probably been shoo-ins that didn't, and then it was a weird one. So I don't know how it's going to pan out for the next couple of weeks while everyone's in the trial period.
Oh, is that how many weeks is the trial period?
I don't know actually. I think it's a couple of weeks, I believe, but I don't know exactly how long.
Right, okay.
I'll see how it, because I mean that's the thing, they've got that's the sink or swim bit really.
Yeah. Pretty sink or swim, innit? Because you can talk to the top, but if you can't show it off, there's no point.
Well, that's it. So yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes, everything. Thank you for raising that with me. I will raise it with her. If you're open to it, I think having a conversation might not be a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because she might be unaware of how you're taking it.
Yeah, it's literally just the way she comes. It's the way she comes across, and it's just personally to me. It's like, and as well, she wanted me to do 4 weeks in response before I could move division.
How many?
4 weeks.
4.
Mm-hmm. 4
Why?
weeks. Just due to the fact when I was coming to get my job back, I did say to Cole, I will do 4 weeks as I shouldn't. But Cole made the agreement say, yeah, you just do 2 weeks as normal. And then she's just persistent on the 4 weeks. So, but that was changed. So, and
Okay.
she's not. I don't think she was happy on how I just went to Cole, but well, Cole literally pretty much brought me in, and it was him that
Yeah.
said it. So I'm pretty right to go, Sam.
Yeah, I think Louise does like processes being followed to the letter because I've got in trouble for that as well. But I do like I'm happy to have the conversation. If you would entertain the conversation, I don't think it's a bad thing because it's maybe just getting misread because you wouldn't be the first person who's felt like she's laying into them when she isn't.
Oh, a little bit of it. So I'm not the only person to be complaining about her.
I think it's just she just comes across unintentionally quite severe, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, just moving on from Louise, I get on perfectly with Kenzie. I love Kenzie.
Oh my god, Kenzie, he's amazing, isn't he? What a sweetheart.
He's an absolute star.
He's got this incredible skill as well that I've watched him do before, where he can have a difficult conversation with someone and make it not into an argument. Like you don't even know they're having a difficult conversation.
Well, how do you do that?
Don't ask me. I mean, I'm not terrible at it, but I'm still quite firm. Like watching him do it, it's obviously just comes natural to him. But I was just like, yeah. So I think he's gonna do well.
Oh yeah. Well.
But I guess we'll see. Who am I to have an opinion? I'm just HR. I just take the notes. My fingers are bloody numb.
Wow. Oh yeah.
I've been writing non-stop for like 2 hours, typing away.
I was wondering why you were silent.
Well, I could barely, honestly, my brain's mush. I've just been speed typing for 2 hours. My hands are cramping.
That doesn't make sense.
What do you need before?
But yeah, I will have a word.
Right, no worries. Well,
Anything else though, do let me know, because the thing is, I need to be recording everything, so just, the door to my cupboard is always open to you.
Oh, thanks, pal.
You're welcome.
Thanks, mate.
No worries. I need to go and pitch the. Oh, do you want my pitch for Hugh? Do you want to know what it is?
Yeah, go on.
Right, you know how he's like doing CID and that?
Oh, yeah.
Here's my plan, because they've been struggling to get people into CID. So I reckon it needs a rebrand so people think it's a bit more interesting.
Right.
So I reckon what we do is pitch like the Men in Black, a bit more inclusive. So we call it the They, Them in Black. And then maybe more people are going to join. What do you think? It could have its own theme tune. Here come they, them in black.
I backed that slightly.
British defenders. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's okay.
Here come they, them in black. Catching the gang members.
I mean, it's okay.
No,
I've
what?
seen better.
Well,
I mean,
you do
I've not seen
better.
that. No, I can't do better.
Go on then, what's better? Pitch it better.
What's better?
Than they, them in black. Rebrand CID to better something than they, them in black.
Who
kills a cat? Thanks for choosing. What was that?
There you go. You done it in another officer. There you go.
That's not a.
Just two people on the list.
That's not a branding.
Oh,
Hello. Sorry.
Speaking of another CID officer.
Are you CID now?
Yes.
Oh my god,
there's
where's
Mr.
Hugh?
Richardson downstairs for you.
I
For
missed
an interview.
I'm not doing interviews tonight.
Oh, I've had
you got
a
an email
good
said
rebrand.
sorry, an email in City saying you've arranged one with him tonight.
No, I have not, and he knows this, and he's said this. We've had this discussion. He's been told in City, and he's been told in my eyes.
Right.
Oh
Okay.
my
Well, he's downstairs
God.
at reception. I'll tell him.
I can't. There's no interviews tonight. I can't.
Right, I'll tell him.
If there's anyone else that can do it, they're welcome to.
Well,
Because we haven't organised an interview. He gets like, you get a message saying that your app's been approved. That's what he's had. But
okay.
if you want, you could chuck
I'll
him in
tell
the. Could you maybe chuck him in the PD emails so he can organise something that way? Would you mind just giving him the link?
I can do. So I think going forward we're told we weren't supposed to do that. But
Sorry?
I think we're told going forward we weren't supposed to do that. But okay.
I just don't see, I mean, we do have prayers about interviews open at the minute. The ones that are getting
But
organised.
the way it was going forward now for the interviews, it was they get a app in City, and then once they pass their interview, then they get access to the thing. It was going to be interview arranged by phone.
I just don't understand how that's going to work, because how is everyone meant to see the conversations? Do you know what I mean? Like,
That is a good point.
Like, if I could message, and then Jackson could message, and then Kenzie could message the same person. Everyone
I'll tell you what,
messaging independently.
I'll tell him to come back tomorrow, see if we're available.
Tell him it doesn't
as
have to
well.
be me as well. He just needs to ask for an
Well,
interview.
Yeah, I'll tell him to come back tomorrow, and he can come and ask for an interview tomorrow. I'll say you're busy at the minute.
I am. He knows this.
Yeah, I am as well now, so I've got some things I need to do, but I'll go and tell him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, thanks for that, pal. And the CID rebrand is done it and first criminal investigation department.
That's actually shit. You should have kept that idea to yourself. I thought you were more intelligent like until 3 minutes ago.
I am. What do you mean? I actually am the most intelligent.
Yeah, that's a crap rebrand.
How's that bad?
What do you mean? That's just two people's names.
Because it's only two people individually.
You cannot tell me that people would pick that over they, them in black. I don't believe you for 1 minute.
I mean, maybe.
No.
Or
Have a word
maybe
with
just-
yourself. Do better. Come up with something else. Bring it back to me. You come up with something else. Receiving.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Are you about
it's
tomorrow?
told to come back a couple of days in a row. It's not being able to get one.
Are you around tomorrow?
Can you please just give him access to the emails? And if there's any repercussions, it was my fault. Let them know and I will defend it.
I will do.
Thank you.
Right, how about, are you around tomorrow?
Should be, yeah.
Alright, I'll do some brainstorming then tonight.
Don't you let me down.
Yeah.
Oh god, I can't go past reception. Oh god, I need Hugh. I need Hugh as well.
Appears to be a vehicle boost
Oh
gone
no.
wrong.
I'm not going past reception because he's there. I'm not doing interviews tonight.
Esther, just a heads up, a Trojan unit's assisting me down here.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. Shit. I'm not in tomorrow.
Yeah,
well,
so
he'll open a
that'll
ticket and we'll
leave
get it
the-
sorted.
I've
It's
got
not going to work. We don't know who's messaging who and when and how and what. It's a lovely idea. There's not the infrastructure in the city to manage it. Sierra Oscar 06, are you receiving?
I am receiving.
Are you free for a quick chat?
Of course, I'm in the CRD office on the big table if you want to come join me.
Right, I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, Charlie 12, Sylvan. Goodbye.
See you later.
Quick knock. Just try to shut it with a
Going to leave radio. What's up? Let's chat with Bobby.
Where's CID again? Oh, I've totally mucked up. I didn't realize tomorrow was Wednesday. I'm losing track of my days. How bad is that? But he can open a ticket and we'll get it organised. This is the thing. It's there just is not the current infrastructure for it to work in City because we can't see who's messaging who and sorting out what. It's going to cause big problems. It's currently causing problems. And having it done through stream as well is not feasible. Right. What?
Hello.
You look very serious.
Thank you. It's me serious chair. It's me thinking chair.
Is it?
Yeah.
What are you thinking about?
In all honesty, whether or not I should.
I'm always going to run to his call at my
something.
office. Yup. Oh. That reminds me, I should drink something.
Oh, would you like a mystery meal deal?
No, you're all right. I've got about 10 bananas in my pocket.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, I would like a mystery meal deal. I've not got as many bananas as I thought.
Scared the shit out of me. What did you run? You shouted.
Look, I've had to spend the whole night being very sensible and very quiet and very focused. I'm officially losing my mind. I did it and I'm capable of it, but all it took was one tiny thing to set me right off. You heard the state of me.
Oh, no, all right. Can I get any context behind that, or?
I mean, if you want to look over my shoulder on the thing with the eyes, you'll get some context. It's not even, in hindsight, it's not even that funny. It just cracks me up. It's on, I don't know what you call it, not the purple app.
Oh, the ticky off the talk.
That's the one.
Oh, well, I've got to go all the way on that.
Well, you don't have to do anything. It's not even that funny. Do you want me to tell you if I was to laugh at a comment that somebody had said to me at work today? Do you want me to tell you what it was? Well, I'll just read you it.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
Repent, all caps. Destruction is coming! Exclamation mark. Alarm sign. Christian church, 100%. Apostate! Exclamation mark. Great destruction is coming to her, 100%. Fire emoji. Come out of her, my people! Multiple exclamation mark.
Why do I feel like I've just walked into a War and Peace fucking Broadway show? What the fuck is going on there?
And I know that I should delete it, but it's too funny. I'm like, maybe I should pin it.
Yeah. I feel like yeah.
So I'm just keeping it. Let fanatics come in their masses. Anyways, I'm definitely going to hell.
It's all right.
Victoria, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Bye, Dr. Hey, how are you? So, I said it with such oomph. It should be said with oomph. It's great, isn't it? I've been having a think, right? I know you've been struggling a little bit with getting people into CID. Although, congrats on your new hire. I was just chatting to Vista.
Thank you. Yes.
Seems very keen.
He is. He done a really good interview, actually.
I bet he did. I'm sad I missed it.
Yeah. He's got very, very good knowledge, and I believe he's been studying outside of his working hours, if you get what I mean. So he's going to be a good addition, and he does seem very keen. So I'm hoping it doesn't go down the Nixon route where, Nixon seemed really keen, but then completely done fuck all and ended up getting the sack from the force. But he's a good lad, Vista is.
Good. Well,
obviously now that Cole's joining, he's going to be taking over CRD division from his Gold Command perspective, so that's going to be good.
I know. Now you mentioned, I should definitely make you sign a relationship form, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, when Peacock came in and broke the news, I made quite an outlandish comment and I said something along the lines of Hugh Colfister. Now, those three names don't really go well. Wait, how was it? Fister, Cole, Hugh. Something.
I'm glad I'm lovable anyway.
It sounded like I had fisted Cole.
Right. Okay. Well, what you do in your spare time is up to you. I did have that conversation with you about experimentation and opening up to each other.
You did. Yeah.
I'm glad it's working out for you. Listen, I just thought I'd maybe help a little bit with you getting more people in the door to CID. I reckon if you're open to it, a rebranding might make a big difference.
A rebranding?
Yeah, a rebranding.
We're not TK Maxx.
What do you mean?
Well, we can't just rebrand. Actually, no, go on, pitch me. Go on.
Did I just get...
I'm Alan Sugar in his chair right now.
Oh, Rocket Game Cute. Thank you so much. Thanks, Amy. Appreciate that.
You're fired.
Why am I fired?
No, sorry, I've always wanted to say that.
No, listen, I just think if you rebrand, people might think it's kind of cool and join. You know what I mean?
Rebrand to what, though? Well,
this is my plan. I thought, what's a really cool investigation agency that everyone thinks is really cool, right?
MI6.
No. I mean, yes, but no. Guess again.
MI5.
Well, yes, but no. Guess again.
FIB.
Go for a fun one.
A fun one? What, that people
FIB,
like
he said FIB as soon as you typed that,
Duty.
Sammy. No, fun one.
AC-12.
A fun one with aliens.
Line of Duty is fun. Oh, Avatar.
Who are the fucking detectives in Avatar?
Well, I don't know. They're weird people, aren't they? So.
Men in Black. It's the Men in Black you.
We are not being called the Men in Black.
Well, no, because listen, let me finish. I understand it's not inclusive, so I'm not suggesting the Men in Black. I am suggesting we brand it to the They Them in Black. And then we have a theme tune. Here come they them in black. You know what I mean? British Sea Defenders. You know?
It's not
Here
very often
come
that
they
I'm lost
them
for
in
words,
black.
Olivia. However, I am lost for words. And
Arresting the offenders.
I appreciate the inclusivity of they, them, and everyone else in the LGBTQ plus community. However, I think we'd be laughed at, truthfully.
But it's got a theme tune. And it's building on branding that already exists. That's free exposure, really.
I think I'd rather go MI6.
It's not got a theme tune, though. And
MI6,
you don't get special flashy
you've done
pens.
it. Inspector in MI6. I mean, we can get special pens.
Your song's way crapper than my song.
Well,
Objectively. I say that with love, but I mean it.
right.
Well, just take it under consideration. Have a sleep on it.
I've taken it to consideration. I haven't slept on it. However, I can
Sorry, take
guarantee
you through the
I'll wake up in the
follow.
morning and I'll think, what the fuck did she come in this office for and tell me that? And I mean that with the utmost respect. I appreciate, you see this struggles obviously ID and the lack of people in the division. However, being called they them, what was it? They them in black.
Rest in the defenders. No, offenders. I got that wrong. Here come they them in black. Them in black. I do the riff bits as well.
I feel like this is your take on slow police a little bit.
What do you mean my take on Slow Police? Slow Police is mine. Did you not think it was me who came up with Slow Police? Are you insane?
No.
I've got all the good ideas. And the Fast Police. Have you heard about the Fast Police?
The Fat Police?
Fast Police.
Oh, no. What's that?
They get jetpacks.
Right. Why not impasse?
Well, it's cheaper and more efficient.
Considering the lack of jetpacks that are available, I don't think
It's your idea is questionable. I'm not saying we get rid of impasse. It's to assist impasse. It's the Fast Police. It's the same way when we got the Slow Police. I'm not suggesting we get rid of the cars.
No, but what happens if
That doesn't make any sense.
They fly up to NPAS and they get absolutely decapitated by the propellers.
Well, we would train them not to get decapitated.
Right.
It would be part of the standard induction process.
What are you laughing at?
I can't. I'm not. I've got allergies. It's dusty in this room. You don't have enough people coming in. Maybe if you rebranded, there would be a bit more people, a bit more movement, but less dust, and I wouldn't be choking.
Well, now that Cole's coming in, I can guarantee there'll be a lot more movement.
Oh, you're definitely signing a relationship form.
What?
Conflict of interest relationship form.
How can it be a conflict of interest when
There
we're in the
isn't
same
one.
division?
There isn't one,
Yeah,
but there
exactly.
could. The point is that there could be. This is standard policing
There
procedure.
could
I
be a
ain't making it
conflict of
up.
interest with me and this bottle of water. sat in
Don't
front of
you
me.
raise your voice at me.
Sorry, Olivia. Sorry.
Why have you got conflict of interest with your bottle of water though? That's confusing.
No, I don't. I'm just saying that's. You know what? You are one very difficult individual to speak to.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's.
Well, anyways, I was just trying to help.
No, I appreciate the.
The theme tune you thought was good. Thanks,
However,
Jibber Jabber is top notch.
And I
I've
mean
been
this in the
wound up too
utmost
tight tonight. I'm just getting all the nonsense out.
your ideas are absolutely dog shit.
At least I've got ideas. What's your ideas?
I've got ideas.
Oh, go on then.
I say that we bring back Mr. Blobby and haunt every single child that is vaping.
And how would that help anyone?
Well, one, it'll reduce the influx of underage vapors. Two, Mr. Blobby was absolutely terrifying and will resort.
What if they get so scared they use smoking as a coping mechanism?
Or try something new. Go to like alcoholism or something.
I feel like you've not thought this through.
No,
I bet you've not even got a theme tune, have you?
Blobby, Blobby, Blob, Blob. Blobby, stop smoke. No, that's Yoda.
Yeah, sorry, try again. You were nearly there, I think.
No, it's okay.
Well, look, if you come up with any good ideas, you let me know, because that wasn't very good. I don't think you thought it through. I think it was half
What?
half
Yours
baked.
was any better?
Mine
How
was
would
fully
you-
fledged. I had a
right,
theme tune.
Right. Let's turn the tables. How would you introduce new ways of stopping younger generation from vaping?
That's not really in my remit.
What?
That's not in my remit,
well, no,
really.
But you just said that you come up with good ideas. So come
Well,
on.
yeah, but I thought when you
want to
gave
hear
me your good
no.
ideas, I thought it was going to be about CID.
Well,
Not
you know,
children
I
vaping
thought-
and haunting them with Mr. Blobby, who, by the way, I
thought about
agreed.
jacket potato for tea last night, but you know.
But what?
I had Mackey's instead. There's
What's that got to do with it?
tomato. Exactly.
I think
but
the
no, go
saying's
on.
tomato.
Well, potato.
Is it not just potato?
Bobby, Olivia, Bobby. Same thing, right?
That is
I
me.
want to hear your pitch of how we can introduce new ways of stopping the younger generation from vaping, because there is an influence. I mean, I'm carrying about my daily, right?
Right,
going to
okay,
town and
okay.
whatever,
You know what?
And I'm seeing very little people, and I don't mean old people. I mean very little people. Having to go on a strawberry ice, and it shouldn't be happening. And I just
Yeah, well,
want
you
to-
know what? You've put me on the spot, but I'm going to deal with it because I'm a professional idea bringer. I'll tell you
Come
what we do.
Hmm.
Segways.
No,
We give
that
them
was a thing in the
segways.
past.
No, we give them segways
we
because
tried
you
that.
can't vape. You can't segue with one hand, can you?
You also can't drink and drive, but that still happens.
Look, I'm solving one problem at a time, Hugh. We give them segways. They can't stick the vapes in their face. Unless they get hands-free vapes. That's a fair point.
Right. And do you want to know how they prevented drink driving? They invented them stupid little hats where you can have a can of either side and a straw going directly into your mouth.
I don't think that's to stop you drink driving.
Well, no, but it makes it more practical and less obvious.
I think it makes it more obvious.
Not if the alcohol is in a Coca-Cola can.
It's concerning that you've thought this through so thoroughly, to be honest.
It's all right. We've all gone through our dark times, I'm sure.
Not like that.
What?
So, what I think that my suggestion is better than your suggestion, anyways. Mine doesn't involve haunting small children. Mine is more socially acceptable, and yours is morally reprehensible.
Oh, so you think the younger generation vaping is socially acceptable?
No, I think that using segways to stop vaping is more socially acceptable than giving them nightmares.
Why?
Well, morally, it's not nice to give people nightmares. Whereas it is nice morally to give people
if we
segways.
flick back a few years, right? We had fidget spinners. We had what are they called? Fucking those.
Fuck us!
We had.
Yes, I've got the
again,
teas teeing.
segways,
When I get off tonight, you're
hoverboards,
getting it.
We
You're
had
getting all the tea.
flickers,
And also, you'll have
there's
to
been
give me a little bit of
whole
tea because I feel like I've got some
range
half-baked
of
tea.
different things that have
Damn it, I'm so
tried
sorry.
to be implemented into the younger generation in order to get them out and about, right? However,
I didn't listen.
we're
What
no
did you say?
longer in that generation where kids can't just go out and play anymore because either they're glued to a phone or they're vaping, or sometimes both.
They can't go out and play because they're vaping.
What?
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 1870.
The
Thank
fact
you
that
for
you're
the
laughing
follow.
at this suggests to me that you could not give a two monkeys
I
about.
told you
the younger
it's
generation.
the I don't think that they're not playing because they're on the vapes.
I do.
I need to ask you, would you rather have a nightmare or a Segway?
Nightmare.
You're such a liar.
I'm not. Last time I was on a Segway, I nearly cracked my skull open on a coffee table. It did not go well.
To be fair, I've never been on a Segway, so I am kind of making an assumption about how fun they are.
And also, it's the equivalent of a nightmare because if you're on a Segway, right, and you do that weird thing where you can't really catch your balance and you feel like you're going to fall, but you don't fall, and you're kind of there going, you know what I mean? That's a nightmare in itself.
Hard
So
to
either
vape
way,
when you're
we're
doing
looking
that,
at
though.
it. It's
That you
also
can't
hard
argue
to vape
with.
if you're being chased by Mr. Blobby.
No, but
However,
that's
the
in
good
your
thing
dreams.
is, right? because
Nobody
these
vape. Who
generations
vapes
are
in the
vaping,
sleep?
These younger generations who are vaping, their lungs are going to be fucked. So either way, Mr. Blobby's going to be able to capture them and blobby, blobby, blob, blob, all of that, and terrify them, and then blobby, stop, vape, blobby, yeah, and then they will never touch a vape again.
I just don't think there's any logic behind it. I'm sorry. I can see that you're very enthusiastic, and I appreciate the enthusiasm. I just think that giving people nightmares might not stop them vaping. It's a bit out of context as well. Like, they might not connect their nightmares from Mr. Blobby to the vapes. Maybe you've missed a step. Maybe if there was something linking them in the nightmare, that would help.
Exactly. I've just stated Mr. Blobby runs and chases after the younger generation. Not in like a weird way. No. However, if Mr. Blobby's chasing them saying, Blobby, stop, vape, Blobby, stop, Blobby, Blobby, blob, blob. Yeah, then that's going to,
What about the people who aren't scared of Mr. Blobby?
Then we'll invite Saw.
Oh, that was a big franchise jump. You can't be putting that in kids' nightmares.
Well, shops shouldn't be putting vapes into kids' hands.
Well, that's the law, isn't it?
Yeah.
What if we made vapes taste terrible?
Well, no, because then I'll be impacted.
Oh, hang on. This is hypocritical. You're allowed, but they're not.
I'm 24.
Okay. I don't think my argument still stands. What do you reckon's the age cap for vaping that's acceptable to you?
Well, I think from following the
Salad
the
fingers. Oh
government-
my
well, it's not even the
god.
government, it's a law.
Oh,
18
you're so
and above
right.
Should be allowed to vape and
You're
smoke.
so
and drink.
right. Oh my god,
Anyone
Patrice.
below 18 should not be allowed to do them things or even obtain.
I have a
those
question.
things. Go on.
What if instead of blobby, what if we did salad fingers?
That could work. That could work.
I feel like it would work. He was terrifying.
I like rusty spoons.
That's the only line everyone retains.
Yeah, it's a goated line. That's why.
That could work.
Vapes. See?
That might work. That might
There
work.
we go. It's there's plenty of other.
Salad fingers
characters
is
that
elite, isn't it?
obviously, us old people, older people know
Good save.
that these younger generation don't know. I mean, the fucking younger generation now are all about fucking tung and cappuccino.
Hey, Billy, welcome
fucking
over here.
Ballerina and all that shit.
I've never seen it, but I have heard about it.
Exactly. I don't think if a fucking a wood log was chasing after a kid saying don't vape, that's not very intimidating.
What about like Crazy Frog on a motorbike?
Well,
That
no,
would be
because he has
intense.
his little willy out, doesn't he? It might.
Does
might
he?
Be seen. Yes.
Stop.
The very original video, he has his little winky out, so I don't think we should introduce.
Oh my
Crazy
god,
Frog.
the urge to search that up, but also the fear of what I will find.
No, it's on YouTube. It's
Yeah, I don't know if I want
like
to
the
search
OG
up
video.
Crazy Frog Willy on YouTube.
No, you don't need to search Willy. You just put in the Crazy Frog.
I mean, I'll try it.
I would not try whilst you've got lovely eyes on.
But what if, imagine if, bind up toes, I'm going with that. Imagine if his winky was a vape.
So now you're saying you want people to do things with Crazy Frog's winky.
No, I'm suggesting that would scare them.
Why would that scare them? If anything, that's going to entice them. Oh,
A
what's that?
frog with a vape
Let me have a
bits
suck
would
of
entice.
That
That
is
would entice you.
disgusting.
Hugh, I think I'm actually realising a theme with you. You would be enticed by a frog who has a vape for his bits, and you like doing it with slugs. I knew it. I knew it.
One, I don't like doing it with slugs because that would be weird. Two,
I distinctly
slugs
remember hearing a
was the
story
wrong-
about you calling someone a slug.
Right, slugs was a wrongly used terminology in the bedroom, which I told you in confidence, and now you're sat here mocking me because of it.
I don't even think you told me it in confidence, to be fair. I think your fiance did.
Yeah, exactly, which makes it even fucking worse.
Oh, okay. Well, I see. I can understand. I understand you a bit better now. I think. The frogs, the slugs, all that sort of thing. So
No,
maybe I should pivot
hang on a
that.
minute.
What if it was
There is-
Mr.
there is
Blobby's
no
bits?
all
Would
of
that be
that
less
sort of thing.
enticing to you?
Absolutely not. The guy's
It
weighs
wouldn't
about
be less
27
enticing
stone.
to you. It
Oh,
wouldn't be
right,
less
yeah.
enticing.
Yes. No, right. This is why I don't like HR. They put words into my mouth.
You put the words
make
in
me-
your mouth.
They make me crack under pressure.
Thanks for the follow,
And
Billy.
that's my job. I make people crack under pressure.
Imagine what I'd be like in CID.
You'd be terrible.
But I think I'd be so terrible. I'd be
I
good.
feel
I
like
think
one
they'd
day-
slip up.
I feel like one day we need to invite you into a CID interview and you can take lead on it.
Oh my god, that would be so funny.
Next time we've got maybe not like a an ongoing investigation that I've spent months on. Maybe a less important one.
Are you saying that I
We'll
wouldn't be
get you
good at
in.
it?
No, I'm just saying I don't want it to go out the window because of your stupid questions like, would you like to suck on Mr. Crazy Frog's winky if it's a vape?
I think you're the one putting words in mouths. I think you've taken what I said and just made it into something quite visual in your mind that now you're sharing out loud.
Okay, well that is uncalled for.
Anyways, we've gone off. Listen, I don't know how you've done this. I just
what?
suggested that you consider the they them in black. I don't need to know about your interest in frogs. I don't need to know about your interest in stuff.
I haven't got an interest in frogs. You're the person who brought up Crazy Frog.
You brought up his winky, not me.
I didn't bring up anything.
You 100% did. 100%.
Well, yeah, I informed you that in the video.
I brought
of
Crazy Frog and you
Frog-
jumped straight to Crazy Frog Winky.
Yeah, because that's one of the unique selling points of Crazy Frog.
To you?
No, to everyone.
To everyone.
Yes.
Chat win. Is that a unique selling point of Crazy Frog to you?
To absolutely everyone who's watched Crazy Frog.
Oh, yeah? Imagine if we could test a sample of the public and find out.
Go on then. Right now.
Is it a unique selling point of Crazy Frog to you?
Live and direct.
Right, 1 vote for not watching for the PP. Anyone else? Anyone else watching for the PP? Or on TikTok we've been told not watching for the PP. First vote, not watching for the PP.
Yeah, but that's a biased decision. Because one.
Second vote,
they're
not
a
previously,
moderator.
but now we'll be
2,
looking for the weepy.
The first one, biased because 1, they're a moderator, and 2, they've gifted, and 3, they're a sub. Second one, see, watch for PP.
No, get on my other eyes though. My other eyes, my other eyes was a no. No for the PP. So you've got 1 yes, 1 no, and 1 not previously, but now going forward.
See, I've converted people. That's what we want.
Now I'm going to be, oh God, I hope I never see it again. I'm not going to be able to not look. I know
How
it will
often do you
live.
watch Crazy Frog?
You'll live in my head rent free. Like in a year down the line, it'll come on randomly when I'm out and about, and I'll look at it and I'll think of you.
Oh,
I'll
thank
look
you,
at that
thank you
winky
very
and think of you.
much.
And vaping. And children.
Do not. Right. Some very questionable things in that sentence that I don't think should be put in the same sentence.
It's
And more
all things that
positive
you brought
news.
up. Yes, what's up?
Andy Burnham.
Who's that again?
He's a new Prime Minister.
Yeah.
I wonder if he dances around number 10 North with his winky out.
Of course he does. Have you seen him?
Haven't seen his winky, no.
No, him.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
I reckon he does. I don't think Starmer would have. I don't think he was a
Nah.
winky out kind of guy, but that one, potentially.
We're here to save the sausages. The hostages. See?
You do Crazy
That's my
Frog
Keir
every
Starmer
morning.
impression. Not very good, all mine, but
Wait. I feel like your impressions are all kind of the same impression, with the exception of Mr. Blobby.
you know what it is, right? And this is hand on heart. I think because I've been told that I do a really good Reggie Cray impression, or Ronnie Cray, one of the two.
Right.
I kind of correlate all impressions into that voice, just tweaked.
Okay. Do your impression of him then.
Hang on then. What's that? No, that's shit. Hang on. Let me just have a drink. That's a fucking rolling pin, isn't it? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna bake me a cake? You fucking shoot out. See, there you go.
Rate
And
it.
the old
Rate
guy
it.
from Family Guy. Do you know
Rate
him?
it.
Herbert
Yeah.
the Pert?
Go on
Yeah.
then. Go on.
So, sweet Jesus, what?
Oh shit, that one's good actually. That was
Say.
I can't do it because of my fucking voice.
that was better. That was better than the last one. That was actually quite good.
Right, hang on. Let me sort out my posture so I can get more airing to me into my lungs. Hang on.
Fair to him.
So, sweet Jesus, oh, I say.
That's alarming. That's alarmingly accurate.
Want to come down to my basement?
What the fuck?
I can't do it. I can't do it as well because as men get older, they're things get a little bit deeper.
Emotions, feelings.
Yeah, exactly. No, I can't say that.
Well, at least you know.
I got popsicles and newspaper.
What the fuck? Why don't you go undercover doing that?
Phil Mitchell as well. Phil Mitchell.
Go on.
I love you, Sharon.
What?
I've always loved you, Sharon.
Sorry.
It sounded more like Scooby Doo.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah. Oh no, the Family Guy one's your best one.
Philip Schofield.
What, you reckon you can do that? Are you asking, Mav?
God, no. We didn't encounter anything before the age of 60.
That's just your voice. Saying questionable things.
I don't know what.
Can you do Crazy Frog?
Camera on or off?
Camera off, please.
Oh, then no.
What?
Well, yeah, that's that.
What do you mean? You just can you not do his voice?
No.
Oh, set that down.
I used to be able to do Stewie Griffin, however, I can't do that anymore.
Why?
I don't know. I think I fell out of touch. And
Oh.
it wasn't that great.
Oh. I don't do any impressions. I can only use my real voice.
Hello, Brian. It's me, Stewie. See?
It's near. It's leaning into it. It is leaning into it.
I can't. Yeah, it's the pitch. I don't have the pitch. Hello.
That was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
Thank you.
I could do it. Yeah, I could do an American accent.
I mean, Boris Johnson is impeccable. Not for, maybe not for the actual impression, but...
Go on then.
Do you want a cup of tea? Do you have a cup of tea? I'm simply here to offer you a cup of tea. Last night I had steak and chips. Oven chips.
That was really trippy.
Why?
Because none of it made sense.
What, you've never watched Boris Johnson?
Of course I have. Of course I have.
Yeah.
He's mental.
So the first one, the cup of tea one, people are just, I think it's press, and they're just chilling outside his gaff, and he just comes out with a tray of cups of tea. And obviously they're trying to ask him questions like,
I'm not willing to answer any questions apart from, do you want a cup of tea?
And obviously he gets asked, what did he have for tea last night? And he's like,
steak and oven chips, and they were very good.
See?
Have you ever had oven chips?
I have actually, yeah. Well, not oven chips because I do them in the air fryer.
See, air fryer chips are okay. Oven chips, no.
Well, oven chips, I feel like they don't chip enough in the oven.
No, it's depressing. It's a very depressing chip.
Like, you get misled majorly. Like, the outer coating looks really good and golden crispy. However, you bite inside and it's still cold and raw.
Oh, no, I can cook them. They're just crap.
Maybe I can't cook them then. Maybe I'm the issue.
Well, your words, not mine. Jay, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Okay, well, I think this has been productive, actually. You're welcome.
For who, exactly?
You're welcome for all the ideas.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll take them on board.
Thank you. Thank you. If you have any ideas for me, you let me know, but preferably ones that are actually related to work because I can't do much about children vaping.
Hand you noticing?
What? Do you not think I'm good at my job?
I think you're really good at your job.
Then why would Hammer noticing?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Nothing, just... Right, hang on. You've made me look like a performing monkey. Now it's time for you to do something. That, out of context, sounds horrific. I do apologise. Right, well, what's your USP? I'm all ears now. Yeah.
I can't do it.
In fact, let's swap positions. You sit in my seat, and I'll sit in yours.
Oh, do you want me to be in charge of CID?
No,
bet.
absolutely
Here we
not.
go.
No, right. Go on, hit me. What's
Physically?
your USP? No.
I can't really do any impressions.
I reckon you could do a good Ronnie Mitchell.
I don't know who that is.
Right, uncultured. I reckon you could do...
I've never even really tried to do any impressions.
Well, go on then. Who's like... What films have you watched?
I've watched all of them, but that doesn't mean I can do anyone's impressions. What can I do? I can do an American accent. That's it. Do you have a chat with me and I'll be American?
That just sounds like that.
What? No, I haven't started yet.
Oh.
But you pick an accent you can do and we'll have a chat. It'll be funny.
I can do Scottish, which is
Oh, you're about to offend a lot of people. Let's do it. Right, you're
I
Scottish.
was gonna say.
I'll be
hang
American.
on a
You
minute.
ready?
Yeah, right. Go on then.
Oh my god, hi.
The fuck do you just say to me? That's not Chinese. That was awful.
Oh my god, where are you from? This is a really interesting accent. I can't really figure it out.
Hi. Shit, what? I'm from Scotland, I am. Scotland. Halfway between Scotland and China.
Oh my god, Slay Queen. What's even halfway between Scotland and China?
Me.
I love that for you. So what do you like do for a living and stuff?
Aye, not much really. I just like to fly a plane.
Oh, he's giving pilot. Clock it. Where do you fly your plane to?
If I say that, I'll be cancelled.
I don't get it.
That's fine.
They're gonna cancel your flight?
Aye. Aye.
What if you like flew it to somewhere that wasn't far? Oh my god, is that a water plane?
Aye. Aye.
I love those. They've got like boots on, like plain booties.
Listen here, you wee gobshite. I'll fucking have it out of you on this table. Don't fucking come into my office, right?
What is this accent?
Fucking giving it the big... Oh. Hi, Fister, mate. You okay?
Slay, it's Fister. Oh my god, hi Queen. How are you?
I'm not bad.
She's completely off her face, mate.
Sounds like it.
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah.
He was
Should
Scottish
be
a
on
minute
duty?
ago. He's not having fun anymore. You've scared him with your
Well, I mean, I can go Welsh.
not
if I
finishing
need to,
sentences.
but,
You can what,
I'd
sorry?
rather not. I can go Welsh if I need to, but I'd rather not.
Whoa!
Oh my god, I love that.
Welsh, I do.
Your Welsh accent's actually not even that bad.
I'm from the valleys.
From the valleys, I am. My great uncle
Down in
David lives up in the
Diddle.
valleys, you see.
Wait, are you both from Wales now?
Well, I
I'm
know
not-
Norman Price and Sam.
Oh,
I've been
down
in
in
Gobshite.
down in Pontypandy.
Pontypandy Town. Load of pricks. I've got different accents I can do, so
Go on then, what's your other ones?
can do a
Can
little
you do
bit of
Irish?
Scottish.
Because I just.
Ben,
tried,
thank you for the
wait,
follow.
no, yeah, Scottish. I tried, didn't it? I
Scottish,
sounded
Indian, yeah,
Chinese.
God knows.
I
God knows
get
what that
Scottish
is.
and, Irish.
Nah,
For real
it's all right.
crying.
My in-laws are Irish.
Ah, right. Go on then. Do Scottish.
Well, there's not much to for my Scottish actually. It's quite subtle, but you know, people are being wee pricks.
People are being wee pricks, aye.
Oh,
That
no,
sounds
you're
more
Irish.
Oh, right. Fuck. How does Scottish go again?
People are being wee pricks.
Barbara,
Try that.
where's the
Like
wee haggis, man?
Haggis.
Haggis.
You can't
Oh,
just
there's
say
beef in
haggis.
I can. Give me a bad Mars bar any day of the week, man.
Fucking fried one.
I am
That's
blue,
what-
man. There we go.
For real
Fucking
though.
haggis and iron bread.
Love Iron Bro. Can you do Russian?
Russian.
Yeah.
I can, but I don't want to rush into it.
That's a
Hey! Sorry. I could do Chinese.
Oh god, go on.
Something wrong?
Aloha. Me. Honoi.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Shishine. And yeah, I can do French, as you know, Olivia. You had a conversation in French when you spoke to a while back.
Ah, so you tried wooing her in French?
No, I'm
Oh.
married now.
Yeah,
I'll
and,
get
I'm
shot.
unwooable. I'm a police nun.
That's none of my business.
Stop making shit jokes.
Sorry, I do apologise. Oh, it is one for you. So I was around my nan's house the other day, right? And she was telling me about this holiday that she's going on, and she was saying about, there's a load of street food.
I don't know if this is
their
funny. It was
food
definitely funny.
really
Someone,
good,
you're right.
and
You're
that
so
she's
right.
really
Billy.
interested in going over there and just trying some new food and seeing different parts of the world, right?
Wait,
and
where
I
should
said,
I?
oh yeah, I can't remember. It's they basically speak like Rastafari.
Jamaica?
No, mate, she's going on her own accord.
Oh, fuck you. I walked right into it. I thought I was interrupting you. so that you wouldn't get your punchline. And I absolutely handed it to you. Fuck's sake.
That was a good one.
Very good one.
Right, here's the thing. Do you want to hear my pitch, Fister?
Oh, God. Fister, you're in for a treat, mate.
Do you not think that maybe part of the issue of why we're not getting enough people in CID is the branding?
No.
But think about it. If people don't think it's cool, they're not going to want to do it.
But CID is not all about the cool and glamorous.
But imagine if it was cool. Imagine if it was cool and you had people lining up to join.
Yeah, but you can't false advertise. You know.
It's not false advertising. It's not false advertising. It's just rebranding. Instead of CID, we go the they, them in black, like the men in black, but more inclusive. And then you can have a theme tune. It's not a bad idea. And you can wear sunglasses everywhere, which you already do, apparently.
Yeah, I was wearing when I was a PC, when I was an inspector.
Well, maybe you could get eyebrows too.
Yeah, I know I could, but I had a, that's discrimination on medical grounds.
No, I'm not discriminating against you at all. You don't have to be real eyebrows. You can just colour them in so it can make expressions. I colour mine in. These ain't real.
draw 'em on,
Look at my face. Look at that. That's drawn on. That's why they're crooked. If it rains outside, I've got no eyebrows.
If it's gonna rain down on me. Oh,
I mean,
yes,
I often get
wish it
mistaken
would
for one of grants from
rain
EastEnders.
down
Get the
on
Artman
me
picture.
now. Sorry, me and Bill Collins came out then.
It's all good, man.
He lives in all of
and
us.
this is why I like CID. I've got a boss who's not younger than me and
I am.
knows actual music.
Yeah,
you might actually.
I'm 47.
You like CID because he can sing Phil Collins? Your bar is low.
Nah, I like CID because it's what I'm used to out of city.
Do you even know about his thing for Crazy Frog?
No, right, we're not going there, thank you. First day on the job, don't scare the poor bloke away.
It's fine, I hear it all the time because my daughter's obsessed with it.
Oh no, not
Right,
in this
Fister,
way.
hang on,
Not
hang
in
on a
this
minute,
way,
right.
believe me.
I'm assuming in that case then you've witnessed a lot of Crazy Frog, right?
Oh yeah,
Like you've seen the
I
video.
am old. I've seen that video.
What do you watch
when
it
I was
for?
Right.
In particular, what do you watch
Right,
the video for?
Hang on a minute, hang on a minute.
No setting him up. What do you watch the video for?
Because my child has it on YouTube constantly.
If you wanted to watch it, why would you watch it?
I wouldn't fucking watch it. It annoys
Right.
the shit out of me.
But can you prove to me that I haven't made this up, right? In the video, the original video, like the very original Crazy Frog video,
Yes.
there is a scene where he shows his penis.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Do you watch it for the penis scene? Because that's really the defining
It was,
line in the sand. If it's something
It
that
was
just
that, and then
happens,
they
or if
had
it's the
to
reason why you
issue a
watch it.
re-edit once they realised.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, there's a difference between it being there and watching it for that reason.
It's very noticeable. So, you don't watch it for that reason. It was just noticeable.
Oh, you don't watch it for that reason. That's interesting. You don't watch it to look at frog pee-pee.
No, because that's called bestiality, and that is a crime.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what happens if I call someone a slug in bed by accident?
Yeah, but that's accidental. Fine.
Thank you. See? So essentially, long story short,
He'd probably slap you for it and then run off, or whatever your preference is. Sorry, I'm not.
well,
I'm not being.
I'll give you the story actually, considering apparently everyone else knows. So I was having a bit of jiggy time, and
Oh yeah.
doing a bit of the talk, and essentially I was going to call her either a slut or a slag, and I couldn't get my words out, and I ended up calling her a slug. So then, obviously, I'm sure you can imagine, I got extremely off-putted by me doing that. I got the ick.
Yeah.
She laughed a little bit, and then she wanted to carry on. I said no. And I don't think I've ever been able to sort of have, that's always been in the back of my mind.
It's one of those, if you've consumed alcohol, weird things.
Oh no, mate, I was fully sober.
Oh,
I'm just, I like to think of the word autistic.
What? So can you not get that out of your head now? Whenever you're, does that live there when you're busy with Cole?
Not directly, no. Like it's not at the forefront of my mind, but it is subconscious.
Occasionally, you're just you and Cole enjoying your evening together?
I mean,
you're giving him a cuddle and all that stuff, and occasionally you just it's stuck. Does it cross your mind?
I'd say these things happen, even though it is like, it's not oddly specific. These things do happen.
Insane version, I know,
People
right?
slip out, even sober or inebriated.
I definitely slipped out.
Hey,
Sorry, that was disgusting.
Oh, I can't say that. Can't say that. I just had to move my head away from the mic fast.
But no, yeah, it's kind of subconsciously in the back of my mind. Yeah.
You'll get over it, mate. It'll disappear.
I'll be honest,
memory
mate.
will replace it.
We're 4 years in, and I still haven't gotten over it.
It's maybe
so
just a part of who you are now.
maybe, yeah.
Just
You've
embrace it.
done it.
Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd rename yourself. That's a bit heavy. Anyways, thank you all for coming to my TED Talk. I look forward to rebranding. If you need help recording the theme tune, you let me know, yeah?
Yes, and thank you very much for your time.
You're so welcome. Well, enjoy your CID meeting. Now you're both here. You can discuss, I don't know, whatever you guys do. Gangs and that. Have fun!
See you later.
See you
Thank
later.
Right, I can get back in my chair now.
Oh, dear. Oh, my God. Crazy. You know what? Next time I see him, that's the amended pitch. But we could do the crazy frog, but they, them in black. Like, this is they, them in black. Do, 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 do. No? Yeah? Am I going crazy? Is it that time of night where I should go to sleep instead of speaking absolute nonsense? That we speak and don't judge. That's this. Oh, I judge a bit, Mav. Yeah, this is my new office, Billy. I've claimed it. I just like saying to people, right, because I used to say, like, come to the HR office and then just pick a random office. But I've done this a couple times in a row and I quite enjoy it. It was between this and the toilets, but I felt like the toilets might be crossing a line. So I just take them into the cupboard. I mean, why not? It's got filing cabinets. It's got a whiteboard. Same, right? You can do a windmill on the video too. I don't know if that'll make people join CID or run a mile J. Where someone shut on the floor yesterday. Billy, people poop on the floor everywhere in here. It's weird. It's just part of Fivem. Toilets would be funny. You could always well, that's the thing. Oh my God, Patrice, that's genius though. Oh, I'm going to do that. See, next time I'm in, I'm going to write profanities on the wall and then whoever it's about take them. In fact, you know what? I won't say who it's about. I'll just take somebody in and be like, who do you think this is about? And let them see if they think it's that. Oh, that's genius. That's very funny. That's going on the to-do list. Patrice, this is why you should be an RP. Genius ideas. Okay. I definitely need to go to sleep. I would 100% put my app in if you did that. You're gonna... I'll pass it on, Jay. Put the commissioner's number on the wall. For a bad time. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh my God, that's too funny. Why have I never seen that on RP before? David, any RV jobs? Yeah, but you got to come in and do the usual. Be a student, be in response, move your way through. No quick steps. Okay, I should go to sleep before it gets crazy, and I need to send Haz a couple messages. So, TikTok, I'm going to close you down. Everyone who's here, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, and I hope I see you soon. Have a good night. Bye. And yes, I know that's what we're shutting it down now, and I'm going to message you. I am going to see who can I raid. Newbie is still about. Let's send everyone to Newbie. What's he doing? I don't know because it's on an ad, but that's fine. Let's sort the raid out. Let's copy and paste. There we go. Success. I am so fast at that these days. It's very impressive for me. Everyone else is like, that's the basics. But for me, it's impressive. Good night, Patrice. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. And I will catch up with you soon. Everyone else that's here, appreciate you so much. She's gotten too good at stat of, yeah. I used to, when I used to put because I put my VODs on YouTube, I used to have to clip the raid out section and it would be like 15 minutes of me trying to raid out. Just cut it off and end the VOD with, it just takes me ages to raid out, so I'm going to cut the VOD here, bye. So bad. Okay. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here, and I will catch up with you soon. See you later. Bye.